Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talk.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Monday edition of High on Politics. I am your host, Pep. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I am doing all right. Let's get this music going here. Yo, what up, Natch? How you doing? How is everybody? Let everybody kind of roll on in here, but I can give a little update on the weekend. Had a decent weekend. It was all right. It was kind of uneventful. Finally got to catch up on some gaming that I have not been able to do. So if you guys would like to know, I am playing Final Fantasy Rebirth. It is, it's a great game. I did not get to tackle that one yet, so got to put in some hours there. That was pretty cool. Catch up on some things that I was watching, like Welcome to Derry, stuff like that. Watch the new Stranger Things. I think that I covered that on Friday, but hey, what up, Pinkerbell? How you doing? Hope you're well. Actually, I just want to cover real quick on Stranger Things. And I know that it's kind of like almost hack at this point, but the fact that they are pressing so hard to keep like the entire like illusion that this somehow all took place in like a 4-year time span, does not work. I do think that it's a little ridiculous and ham-fisted. It is kind of distracting when you realize that it's like, oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me that she is 18 years old, but she just turned 30. Like, I don't know, man. I'm trying. But it finally got cold here. Oh, yeah, right. The cold snap did hit Texas. I know that it hit Tennessee. My dad was pissed. Somehow blame me, which, good old father. That's just a father thing. Like, if you live in a different state than your dad, and you happen to be north and bad weather just kind of trickled on down. Yeah, I think that's one of like the most dad reactions that you can have is just like, why'd you send all the bad weather down here? It's just like, well, you know what? But yeah, it was actually like a nice chill weekend for myself. Was able to get a lot of, just backed up stuff that I was supposed to have done. You know what? This is an accomplishment. Let's just be real. All of my laundry is done, which, with everything that has been going on in our lives, there was a little bit of a lull there, I'll admit. You ever have that where you don't do laundry for so long that you're just like, oh yeah, I do actually have like some really cool t-shirts. That's always fun. But I completely underestimated how cold it was yesterday. Yeah, I actually did that today, where I had to go take care of some business, and used my windshield wiper fluid, which this hasn't happened to me in a long time, where it froze. And you know what? This is what I get for not warming up my car first. This is the reason you warm up your car first and you turn on your defrost, though. Like, a lot of people do that thing where they try to shame you. They're like, think about the environment. It's just like, yeah, but I'm also thinking about my safe driving conditions to work. Oh. So yesterday I had a situation. It could have been really bad. And I mean really bad. Okay, so I'm going to set the scene for you real quick. I was having me a nice evening. Uni is with her mom right now, just to kind of get some change in scenery, and her mom is retired, so she was just like, yeah, you know what, come and stay here for a little bit. Getting a little too comfortable. No, I'm just kidding. But so I was able to kind of focus on that kind of stuff. But after I was done, cracked a beer, wanted to sit down, watch some Welcome to Derry, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to light a fire. All right, so this is where our story takes a turn. So, my fireplace, like already, like I could feel like this cold draft coming through. I was just like, that's weird. Huh. Usually I don't feel that. Like, you can kind of like feel the temperature difference, but this, like, it felt like wind pushing through the chimney, which already I think that you guys can see that this is where I should have stopped. I should have just been like, hey, that's odd. Why is wind pushing through there? No, I took a chance. I started the fire. Started the log, and all of a sudden, pretty quickly, I noticed that the flue was open, by the way. So before anybody, wants to be a wiseacre in chat here and say that, oh, well, you should have opened the flue. No, the flue was open, and so was the channel, or whatever, the secondary one that, like, you can close if it gets too cold. No, it was all open. Everything was, a-okay, ready to go. No, what happened is we got snowed in, and I am dumb. I am so dumb that I didn't think about the snow, like, covering the top of the chimney, so it was pushing all of the smoke back into my house. Yeah, that was fun. As I said, I noticed real quick. So I just got a giant jug of water and just went, yeah! Kind of made that noise too, where it's more like that. Realized that the bottom was still going, so had to make a second trip, which that, again, I was just like, oh my god. I cracked all my windows, and speaking of how cold it was, so the pressure, this is what kind of also had like a contributing factor, was just like, okay, the pressure was weird. Because, yeah, like, I just watched all the smoke just, second I cracked the window, just pour outside. I was just like, huh, that's weird. So obviously, went around, opened up all the windows. House was freezing. Because yes, it was like, it was 28 degrees when this started, and even by the time it ended, I looked at it, it was like 14. I'm like, whoa, we're going through a temperature drop. That's fun. Yeah, as I said this morning, kind of forgot about it, and just, yeah, window froze over. That was fun. So much fun. But yeah, almost lit my house on fire. Not in a fun macaroni and cheese related way. This was more of a holy crap. Yeah. This is something that I guess you should think about if you guys do have a chimney. Yeah, yes. Fireplace, what's that? Well, yes, we have a fireplace. Actually, I had a really, really small apartment that had a fireplace. I was like, whoa, that's weird, but welcome. So, one of my first places I ever lived, I actually got to kind of have that experience, which, I mean, realistically, you don't think about fireplaces, like, there's this whole point in your life where, like, the fireplace is majestic because you think Santa's coming, right? Once you kind of get out of that, you don't really think about fireplaces. So there's this gap in time in everybody's life where you're, 7, 8 years old. You just don't care. So from 7 to 8, then I could have done the other one, but I'm not going to. So let's be real. 7 to 8 to when you get your own place. So, you know what? I'll do one further. Because when you're a teenager, you just do not give a shit, especially if you're like kind of in the party like mode where you're just like, I just want to get out of my parents' house and just go completely crazy. Last thing you're thinking about is the aesthetics of your apartment. But yeah. So right around 21, I'll say, like, I'll be fair, is when you start caring again, where you're just like, that's a nice fireplace. But the magical part of life where you just don't care. Apartments in Texas have fireplaces. Why? Well, because I think that a lot of them want you to save on heating, right? Because especially if they're functioning. Because, like, that was the craziest part. We all, like, the chimney was cleaned, and we were all cleared to use that fireplace in my oldest place, I was just like, holy crap, really? That was cool. It was an old wood burning one too, which, yeah. Those I don't really trust the gas flow ones, to be completely honest. We had a situation at one of my houses that when I lived with my family. Yeah, we had a situation that legit almost like blew our house up. So I'm a little skeptical about those. What up, T-Bone? How you doing? We're talking about fireplaces. Because that's how I do things here. I start talking about weird shit. I used mine once in 8 years. See, that's the thing. I use mine a lot. Because I like that vibe. Like, I just like turning on some, jazz music and lighting a fire and reading a book. Like, I'm very, I'm exciting, guys. I'm so exciting. But that just puts me in a good mood. It puts me in a good place. So, that sucked, though, because now I am on edge. I hate to say this. Now I'm kind of like, oh, crap. Do I have to get somebody to maybe come check it? Because the easy explanation is, of course, there was just that much snow. Because we got over 10 inches of snow, which it was, that was a bit. I shoveled 3 times. I went out twice the night that it happened, and then I woke up the next morning and went and cleared it out. And now it is currently snowing again. Yeah, wow. Yeah, for real. Wow. Yeah, it sucks. There's so much damn snow. Ooh, we're getting to that 420 though. We're going to save off on that. Or save that for that, I should say. But anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. I appreciate you popping by today. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Monday, like I was saying. I kind of had that situation where I thought it was Sunday. Not sure if you guys had that, but that was cool. But, yeah. Like I said, had a nice weekend aside from the little fire situation, which I'm also lucky that it went just long enough to blacken, there's this granite part right above it. It got that. But everything else was okay. So, hey, Pep fam. Sorry I wasn't able to make it over this weekend. Snow messed up my weekend as well. Insane. Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't even expect you. That's why that wasn't a ghosting. That was more of a planned, hey, we talked about this already. And it was that bad. I think that everybody kind of got that vibe where it's like, no, we have the snowstorm came. And, yeah, that whole thing where I'm just like, oh, sometimes they give you a forecast and it never materialized. Yeah. This is why forecasting is more... All right, what's... Not an art, not a science. I don't even know. It's just not... It's not perfect, all right, folks? And we need to be a little bit more lenient with some of our weather meteorologists. I almost said weather people. It's Monday, damn overdue for that MRI. I swear to God, yeah, speaking of MRI, we'll talk about the Trump stuff. Less about the health stuff, more about just, well, I guess it all ties together, doesn't it? Because it really does seem like his brain is just cooked. What is going on with this Venezuela thing? I just don't understand it. It happened so slow but fast. It's so weird because he's been preparing for this one for a few months now. When you really sit down and think about it, he's been talking about this shit since late July, August, and now here we are. I don't get it. I really don't get it. And sometimes he gives the game away where he's just yeah, they got a socialist country. We got to get rid of this guy. And then, I don't know, man. I watched this one video where I really have to question the motive behind it, because apparently this was from the AP, but they kept using the term socialist authoritarian leader, and I was like, I feel like there's a reason for this in this language. I feel like you guys are kind of trying to do that manufactured consent thing. I know that I've said that before here, and I do feel that way. I feel like this is so close to how I felt during 9/11, the post 9/11 thing, but there's no 9/11 here. These guys, balls. The absolute fucking balls on these motherfuckers. I will say this. The Pete Hegseth thing and the double tapping, what in the actual fuck? How did we get to, like, admitting to war crimes on national television and they're just like, nah, what do you mean? Wasn't that bad? It's like, no, you just admitted to a fucking war crime. Like, an agreed war, it's just, that's not alleged, it's what it is. You say you went in for a double tap. That is just against the rules of war altogether. It's what literally constitutes a war crime. What is going on here where we're just kind of like, we have a lot of people that are like, yeah, you know what, I like that Hegseth guy. You're a big, strong man. Just, wow. Oh, hey there, Kaz, man. Didn't see you. Yes, everybody. Hey, you know what? Shout out everybody that's here right now hanging out. Hey, Anna. Hey, Pinkerbell. Natch, T-Bone, Kaz. What the hell? There's a few people that have not shown up yet. Oh, there it is. Sylvie. I was like, wait, I know that I saw a few more names in here. What's going on with this? No, I appreciate it, guys. As you do file in here, please consider hitting the like button for the stream. Really helps me out. If you guys haven't already remembered, thank you. Also, just want to say real quick for everybody that hung out on Friday, I had a great time. That was therapeutic as hell for me. So I want to thank each and every one of you that stopped by and hung out on Friday. I did not cover politics. I didn't do anything except for just hang out, and it was a really, really fun stream. So, but yeah, freaking crazy, right? They defend war crimes. I just at this point, it really is kind of like, what's gonna happen now? Because like I appreciate the fact that even like the financial institutions are just like, no, we don't want any part of this. Like Jamie Dimon coming out and just being like, yeah, I'm not contributing to your stupid ballroom because you're breaking laws, and that's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. You can see the writing on the wall, apparently. So, if you don't like killing potential innocent people, then you love drug traffickers. Yeah, MAGA. Yeah, that's exactly it. No, for real. That's their logic now, where it's just like, you do understand the rules. There are rules of engagement that have been in place for, like, this goes back to, like, the Magna fucking Carta. If not to even Bible times. Like, I remember there's stories in the Bible where it's just like, no, once your opponent's down, you don't go and just, yeah. That was something that, like, they talked about, like the Persians and like the Persian army, and like the fact that like they were, somehow the evil ones, and like the Philistines, like they would always just say like, oh my God, they were the ones who did this stuff. It's like, I don't know about that anymore. Because like, or maybe it is true, but they sure lost those fucking standards as of late. I'll be completely real. How do we get from socialism to this convo? Or how do we get from socialism to this convo? I mean, they're talking about Maduro as a socialist. They're mixing in that language right now. It's not necessarily like talking about socialism as a broad thing, but they get around it by saying we aren't at war, which is actually worse. Yeah, I know. I don't know. See, this is where, color me stupid here, but when I was in high school, I had a civics teacher that just explained the basics of like the rules of engagement and why it was such a egregious misstep that they didn't ever declare war on Iraq or Afghanistan, and we all just as a nation went, yeah, the war in Iraq and Afghanistan. It's like, yeah, but technically it's not a war. There wasn't a formal declaration of war. That's bad. Maduro is a socialist. No, I know. It seems like he's a socialist authoritarian, and I don't know. I did watch a, like I said, documentary where I'm still questioning because it was from the AP, but they did go into how like they did a lot of interviews just with a bunch of people, and they didn't seem too thrilled on him. They kept talking about what's that guy? The guy before him, Hugo Chavez. They keep talking about him, and they're just like, they long for the days now. I don't know. I have this whole thing where even if Maduro sucks, it's not really our place to go and tell them what to do as a nation. I don't know. Whatever. I thought that we were doing this America First thing where we weren't intervening in these types of situations. 421, by the way. I do know that we have some interesting stuff to cover today. Oh, I didn't put this in the title card, but we will cover it later. I've got some clips from Thanksgiving. Was able to finally sit down and listen to that today. But yeah, we have a few interesting clips from there because I thought that their disagreement specifically on Maduro and then like China, that was interesting. So yeah, looking forward to covering that. But yeah, we're gonna pretty much start off the show here by talking about the stuff that's going on in Tennessee. Obviously, if you guys are in Tennessee, in that district, because I'm 99% sure that this is 99. No, I'm 99.9% sure that this is a special election for one single district. Let's see. Is there anything else on the ballot? What up, Zach? How you doing? Also, Bloodstone, how you doing? I just saw you pop in there. Okay, no, I'm 100% now. It is a special. It is the only thing on the ballot right now. So, if you guys are in the Nashville metropolitan area, please consider. Oh, and have been there for over a year. I do know that that's one of the... Oh, wait. Is that for everybody? How long do you live in a district to vote? Not run. 30 days. Okay, so... Really? So you can literally move in and, like... 30 days later. Wait, is it to the election or is it to the oh no, it's to the deadline to register. So oh no, for voters it is to literally the voting day. That's weird. I did not. Hey, I learned something today. I hope you guys did as well, and if you didn't, then hey, we're okay, so... Yep, and that is the only thing on the ballot. I do know that the polling switch this weekend really started making a bunch of people in MAGA start panicking, which... Weird how they don't care about these things and tell you that you shouldn't care. And, it's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong. What could go wrong? Well, it seems like a lot's going wrong for them, so... Oh, man. Wonder why that is. Could it have anything to do with the grocery prices? Again, dude. It's getting worse. It's actually getting worse. I don't know how, because I purposefully went... This was stupid, by the way. I went grocery shopping on Black Friday, which... Don't do that. I should have known, because I kind of had this thought process where I was like, all right, well, everybody's going to be over at, like, the other stores, right? The ones that kind of, they got the other crap. Not an actual just grocery store. Nope, I was totally wrong. Although, it wasn't as bad. You know what? I'll also say, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It was kind of like I was going on, like, an average Friday. Which, just in general, grocery shopping on Friday, not my favorite. Can you tell that I just don't really like being around a lot of people? I really just don't. I don't know why. I don't even really have that type of social anxiety anymore. I just genuinely, I'm like, I'd prefer not. Like, if I have to, fine. But my preference is go on, like, the end of a Sunday or the middle of a Tuesday. The attack ads against Afrin Bain are insane. Insane in the Afrin Bain. That didn't work. Anyway, what are they saying about her? Yeah, Is it worse than what they were saying about Zoran? I don't know how it. What are they gonna do? Because let's be real, if they go at her with the same type of thing as Zoran Mamdani, they're literally gonna have to do the she's a woman. She's a woman. She has a period. Yeah. She can't make decisions for the country because she's a woman. You do realize how silly it was for them to do the Muslim thing, and like just to talk about it again. Oh my God, he's gonna institute Sharia law. That was very stupid. Damn, Pep, my dude, grocery shopping on Black Friday. How high were you? I was pretty ripped. I'm glad that you asked, because you know what? I was pretty toasted. Here, let me see. Is that how you actually spell her name? I think it is. Afton, which I have never heard her name, like, ever. This is the first time I've ever heard anybody with the name Afton. I don't know why it's not popping up. I spelled it right. Is it called Shake Up?
Angry about high grocery prices? Worried about healthcare costs? Feeling burned by tariffs? Then December 2nd is your day to shake up Washington. I'm Afton Bain, and in
This is not an attack ad, that is her ad.
Congress, I'll work for you, not the rich donors or special interests. Together, we can bring balance to Washington by making healthcare more affordable, bringing down the cost of living, and protect workers and small businesses from...
Oh, come on, really? Whatever she was using, apparently. Oh, come on. That's stupid. In the age of the internet, you're going to use a copywritten... God damn it. That means that... You know what? No more campaign ads. Sorry. Put in a moratorium on that. I don't care if they're attack ads, unless, like, nah, they got music. I'm not doing this. Sorry. Like, I'm actually getting kind of pissed at that, because you have to fucking cater to the age of the internet. You have to, like, if you want people to watch them, especially, like, I know that political commentary channels we have, yeah. Heard that guitar riff at that? Yeah, me too. I thought it was freaking copyright free, but I just got the freaking yellow notice. So that means somebody's out there claiming it, which is, it may not be a real claim. There's a, if you see topic, after the name of it, good chance that it's one of those scammy assholes that do not own the rights to that. I don't know why, like, they put the term, like, they put topic behind it and they get away with it, but it's bad. That's why my playlist is the same playlist I've been using for pretty much a year, because it's just Artenbane. Wait, what? I mean, you spelled her name right. Art. Bane. Yes. Are you tired of being taken advantage of by Gotham's elite? Well, consider voting for Bane. Bought stuff on Black Friday. Hello Kitty stuff for 70% off. Hell yeah. Had to return it the next day. The mall was closed due to suspicious package, but the day after was great deal. Deals and no people. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I didn't buy anything. I did not contribute. Now, I'm a little worried that it might be a serotonin problem. If I'm going to be completely real with y'all. But I don't know. Well, hold on. That's not true. Hold on. I did actually find some Pokemon cards. Yay. Actually, you know what, guys? I have something cool. So, my wife got me this advent calendar. I haven't opened it yet. So let's do day 1, December 1st. I'll go to Christmas with you. Let's see what we get, okay? So if you haven't already seen, check it out. There's my this is my Christmas. The sad part is this is the only tree in the house right now. I might have to get a new tree or put a tree up because I kind of feel like I felt depressed by that, where I was just like, okay, this cannot be the only tree I have in my house for the season. Like, I can't do that. I'm well aware that we're not going to really be able to celebrate here the way we usually do. Open it. Open it. All right, so Pokemon, because why not? Why wouldn't it? Just stay on brand. Plus, my wife rules. She knows me so well. All right, so we're going to pop this number 1, because you know they didn't put it in any consecutive order, which is wonderful. Kind of wonder why they did that. Ooh, it's a single card. On the first day of Christmas, Pokemon gave to me an Articuno that is very shiny. We'll see what's up tomorrow. That's cool. Alright. Scratch. So dumb. Also, yes, my Charlie Brown tree. Ugh. Cool. It is cool. You know what? Thank you. It is. For us, it put a smile on my face. That's what that's for, right? Is to that ornament almost got KO'd last year by my cat. Oh, that's another reason. I kind of said it in Discord today because he was being super cute. I was just like, yeah, I'm thinking about letting the cat downstairs, but then immediately he started scratching again. I'm like, oh, reminder of that. And yeah, he came down here last year and almost broke that. But Merry Christmas, guys. 3 gold ducks, 2 red tatters, and a Pidgey in a pear tree. Hey, that actually works. I like it. I like it. I also appreciate the little bit of lore there. Although, I'd go with Psyduck over Golduck. Even though Golduck's cool. But... Alright, I'm done. I'm doing my Pokemon Stunlock thing. You know how that goes. But either way, like I said, Merry Christmas, guys. Or Merry Christmas season. I'm trying here. I'm trying. I'm gonna need your guys' help because I don't think I've actually said my birthday, but it's the week before Christmas. Haven't really said the day yet. Maybe I'll do that this year. But funny thing is, Psyduck is gold. Yeah, I know. That's good cut. Good catch. Good catch. But yeah. Yeah, I think I will let you guys know because, oh man, it's going to be rough. It's just going to be a rough day. But I actually had a little bit of that today, I'll admit it. When I looked at the calendar, we also have like this little thing that changes from November to December, and when I saw it... oh, really? No way. Well, fellow Sag, how are you? You have a December birthday? Me too. Merry birthday. Ah, thank you. Yes. You guys know, you probably, anybody that has a December birthday, just in genuine, like, in general, you've all had a taste of the thing, which, it is a thing. You know, my sister's birthday was always, like, her birthday's in October, right? So, I would always get to see her get, you know, her full birthday, and I had the typical Christmas birthday mixeroo BS. I hated it. For the majority of my life, like for my family members, I had certain, like my dad, he was really bad about it. I hate to say it. My mom was, but because of that, she was like the opposite, where she was always really good about being like, no, you get something special. It's like, yay. But then it was always the family stuff. Oh, you know what? You get, it's a birthday. We just wrote happy birthday. And it was literally the same. Nothing was more shitty. I had one specific aunt, which I'm not sure if she knew what she did, but it was hurtful. It was super hurtful as a kid because she used to write happy birthday and Merry Christmas on a present that we all got. Like, that was, I always felt like that was shit, dude. Just gonna say, that kind of, you know, when you're 7, 8 years old, yeah, that'll do something to your psyche. First January birthday must be awesome, or totally not. In general, I know that holiday birthdays kind of suck. But yeah, there is something kind of cool. I don't know. Having a Halloween birthday would be dope. My grandma had one. It was always neat. Like to just, you know, go over there in my costume and just be like, "Hi, Grandma, happy birthday!" Like it was always cool. But yeah, there's also the let's see, because I had a few family members that were like that. Where I remember one of them, they had it on Valentine's Day. This was like one of my cousins. Everybody always made the same joke, just like, "Oh, one of these days you'll actually, you know, you'll understand why that's a good day for you." And then but my favorite one was when he grew up, and he kind of like brought that up to everybody. We were doing like the thing around the table where we're, you know, shooting the shit about memories, and he talked about that. He's like, "You guys remember when you told me that my birthday would be very special when I was adult and I would get it?" It's just like, what's so special about it, guys? What's so special about it? He made it was, I can't remember the exact joke, but he was just like, I get told that I forgot something again, try to make up for it, and then also told it simultaneously that's a Hallmark holiday. It was very revealing about what was going on there. I was like, oh, damn, dude. We're sitting outside. This is when I still smoke squares. We're sitting out there smoking. And I just remember he did one of like these movie-esque just... And I was like, "You okay, man?" He's just like, "I just kind of told everybody that I'm getting a divorce." I was like, oh my God. Like, okay. Oh, fuck. Sure shit he did, but that was pretty funny. Yeah, squares. Hey, that one's sticking, because I did a little TOS search. Awkward. Yeah, that was awkward. That was kind of like... Oh, man. Yeah, because that's another one where you're like, do you want a hug? Or do you just kind of want to just be like, oh, it's okay. Also, he was my much older cousin. God, he had to be like, 15 years older than me. So I'm sitting there just like fucking 16 years old again. It wasn't. But that was also one of the guys where it's just like, hey man, you running up to the convenience store? Can you do me a favor? It was always cool to have that cousin. But yeah, man, that was kind of funny. It's just like, that one left me speechless. It's just like, well, again, man, that was one of my first like real exposures to seeing somebody that I had never seen like really vulnerable. Like he was always so stoic and just he always seemed like he knew what he was doing, but that one, like, that was wild. It's just like, oh no. And yeah, she did like she told him on Valentine's Day, his birthday, which I just, who does that? Like, he already had the thing about his birthday being on Valentine's Day. Then you're gonna break up with the guy on his birthday that is also Valentine's Day? Like, whoa, who does that? Oh, I almost want to dox her. Ooh, I never expected to have a platform like this. And this was, God, like I said, well, I was fucking 13 years old, so this was 20-something years ago, and I'm still like, oh, I'm mad for you. It's like, God. She sucked. She sucked so bad. Breaking up with someone on their birthday is so cold. Yeah. And again, it was also Valentine's Day. Oh my God, this is bringing it back because I kind of did make one of those jokes where it's just like, did she hand it to you in a heart shape, in like a heart shaped package? Happy Valentine's Day, honey. Aw. And then it's just a bunch of coconut. It's nothing but coconut chocolate. It's just like, this is my. Oh. Not sure if I said that one, but still. Yep, that's another form of adulting. Well, if that's adulting, then I don't want to be an adult. Is that was cold, like so cold, and like that was also. I remember she. There's one time because he had kids with her, so she had to bring the kids to something. We all were just like, you bitch. She was also kind of vindictive in the divorce, but oh my God, we never got over that. We were just like, why would you do that to him? Like, why? Like, even the day after would have been the day before, day after. But you picked the fucking. Wow, just talking about it again is kind of like, I just felt that same feeling I had at the moment where I was like, oh, that had to be planned. Every single one of my family members said that. My grandma was probably the most pissed off. Oh my God, she was so mad. And she didn't get mad at anything. Like, this is the grandma that I was not exactly friendly with. But yeah, even she was just like, who does that? It's just like, well, I mean, to be fair, who also tells a 13-year-old that they're not allowed to have opinions until they're 18? A psychopath, but yeah. Oh, it had to be planned. I'm thinking back to this, like, how cold, like, and yeah, the way that she planned that, the way she, like, took that, yeah, because she took the house from him, too. Man. He handled it well, though. I gotta say. Yeah, I don't know. Relatively well. Let's just say, like, he might have gotten into another form of hobbies that. You ever watched Sons of Anarchy? A little bit like that. Just a little bit. I mean, to the point where he did some time. It's just like, oh my God, when he called me too. Because he calls me and it wasn't to like bail him out or anything either. It was just to he wanted me to explain what happened to him, and I was just like, why do I have to be the mouthpiece? Groove Dragon, what up? Good to see you. Trumpo, the racist, grapist, clown is the greatest metaphor for the planet Earth melting down right before our eyes. I always actually have this theory that Earth is fine. Like, humanity is not okay with it. Let's put it this way. If we are a symbiote, or symbiote, I say symbiote. But if we are that, then I think that it's the symbiote that's dying, not the host. Yeah, Natch. I totally buy that. Because, like, I've seen the way that the world just bounces back from some stuff that it's incredible. It really is. Like, Mother Nature is just, it is incredible. I wish I could go through all of it, but my marriage started blowing up on December 19, 2007, and that is wait a minute, started blowing up. So you have that in your head? When my employee and I caught her in bed with her... buddy. I am so sorry for you. That sucks. Oh, God. No wonder you got some jokes. I was about to say T-Bone. If everybody here, you definitely got the ex-wife jokes, but oh man, right before. Oh, I can see why you got that date memorized. Oi, buddy. Oh, all good. I know it happened a while ago, but still. Yeah, I caught my boyfriend cheating right before Christmas too. What the fuck? What are they? Why? Christmas? What? Just saying that. But in like 2015, Tinkerbell, that sucks. How'd you catch him? All right. Ooh. Sorry, not trying to make tea of your stuff here, but if you're just gonna throw out that little piece of info, I'm kind of curious. At least T-Bone too. Well, T-Bone kind of just gave us the background. I don't really need any more than that just to know, like, oh my god, oh, that's rough. There must be a science to this. Yeah, it's probably the same science where it's like you start hooking up with people like during the summer before the holidays is extra evil, evil cherry on top of evilness. Right on, Ryan. What up, Ryan? How you doing? I just kind of read your name and realized I'm like, oh, it's Ryan. How you doing, man? I think happy Hanukkah soon. I'll admit that I'm not very, I don't know. Yeah, I definitely would be the wrong person to send in to try and do like the, hey, use PEP to infiltrate. It's like, no. The first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me takes on a different meaning. I laugh at it now. Oh, you know, this is why I love people with a really good sense of humor. When you can take that level of trauma and just be like, yep, that's just how it goes now. Damn. T-Bone, cheers to you, for real. Also, banger of a joke. See, that's one of those ones that if I told that to like any fellow stand-up, they would just be busting their ass. Just saying how fucking funny that is. Turns out he just sucked. We trauma bonded mostly. I am very glad my current man is fantastic because boy, I have been through it in relationship department before him. Eek. Sounds like it. I mean, you're I don't like the term baby daddy, but I guess that's just the popular term. Didn't sound like was that great of a person. And then yes, that also qualifies as not being that great of a person. That is quite wild. There were so many red flags. Yeah. Looking past red flags, you know what? That's just something that people sometimes do. You know, I explained that my ex was kind of a demon. She was. Oh my god, the way that like I reflect on that, and the way I used to stand up for her to my friends that were just like, oh, dude, she sucks. It's like, guys, stop. Like, number one, that's my girlfriend. Like, come on, man. No, dude, she like she's mean. And she was also like catty. Oh, and oh my god. She was like the most insecure person on the planet. Like if, she was one of those, like if I was looking at another girl, she would just be like, so what do you see on her that I don't have? It's just like, what? Oh no. Which, again, yeah, that was the greatest thing to happen. But anatomically speaking, we are the planet, and the planet is us, and it is dying. I mean, I don't know, because I look at the planet. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII right now, so I have a very Final Fantasy VII way of looking at things. I'm just gonna be like, you know how they like even if they took all the Mako energy, I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, but I'll just say that's why I even have a little bit of this. WWF. What about the like the World Wildlife Foundation? Catastrophic 73% decline in average size of global wildlife populations in just 50 years reveals a system in peril. Yeah, but things kind of do just happen. I don't know. My aunt, I've explained it. She is a paleontologist, and she used to explain like the cycles and stuff like that, and how, you know, going back to like the Triassic era, that you could see it, where it was just like it was almost like you could plan for another cycle, and they didn't. It wasn't like millions and millions of years. It's like they would happen in small scale, and that's why the evolution of each one would kind of start shifting. I don't know. I'm the ultimate layman on this one. I will just say, you got 50 days left to go, dude. Start marking those bitches down. Woo! Hell yeah, that's awesome. Man, I'm proud of you. You're just, yeah. Imagine having an ex couldn't be me. Well, you know, if you can find somebody that you just make it work with, like, that's another thing. Like, I've been with my wife for a very long time. You know, we were friends before we got married, but yeah, I mean, there's a little one-sided on my end where I was definitely in love with her, even while she was dating some other dude. It's whatever. Played the long game on that one. I also got very, very lucky on that one. You know, it was I'll never forget that moment when she called me, and I kind of like, I was one of those dipshits. If I was single, I probably still would be, where I don't know when like, even throughout our marriage, like, there have been times where a girl hit on me and she was flirting with you. I was just like, huh? Wait, what? She was like, yes, she was flirting with you. Are you stupid? I'm like, yeah. Yes, on that one, I really am. But that was one of the ones where I kind of caught on, where I'm like, I think she's flirting with me. I got very excited because I was just like, my crush likes me. All right. Now what? Oh my god, dude. The more I talk, and the more that I'm like talking about this specifically, I was just watching DBZ Abridged last night. Which I'm going back through it again just because, god, it's so funny. But yeah, I just kind of realized I might be a little Goku-y. Uh-oh. I really am. Huh? Oh, wow. That's so neat. I can imagine my wife just going, oh my god. Just face palming right now. Just like, yep. Yep, that's the man I love. I know that, like, that, if I had to sum up how she feels about me, I know that this, I hope this isn't the way, but this is just my perception. It's just like, yep, that's the man I love. For better or worse. Wait. Oh, my chat froze. Hold on, guys. I just realized this. I was once married to a woman like that. I was speaking of Swayze. Saw the remake of Roadhouse. It's got Jake Gyllenhaal. I didn't like it. Roadhouse is a masterpiece. Can't replace Dalton. Wild. You can have mine. I hear she's available. Can't imagine why. I celebrate Buy Nothing Friday on the day after I celebrate Pocahontas Day. Oh yeah, that was my Black Friday. Was literally Buy Nothing. Kind of proud of myself, because, like, I think I talked about this on Friday, where there were like a few things that were on sale that I was thinking about. Like, I'll be honest, I saw a TV that I was like, oh, that could replace that. But I don't need to. This thing works, and it doesn't draw that much power, so whatever. Like, God. Plus, this thing probably runs hella better. This thing's damn near 15 years old, so it's right at that point where it's like, nah, it's definitely made better. What up, Hermit? How you doing? Good to see you. She had a good singing voice like a bird. That being a buzzard. My God, dude. All right. You took your bitterness and you did the very best thing you could with, and that was making just gold ex-wife joke. I have to give you a lot of credit here, man. Most of them have hit. I think there's been like one where I was just like, but you nailed these, so. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm teeing you up for that one. All right, let's see. Run in 50 days. You got this. Yeah. You're doing all right. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, but you're here now. We can all hang out and do a little bit better and enjoy the time that we got together here, because why not? Why not? Even if you're having a bad day, we can try and make it a little bit better. I need it. I mean, I kind of told you guys that, yeah, I definitely need... I need it. I recognize that, you know, that lady serotonin, you know, maybe I should start courting her a little bit better. Because I think that Sarah's ghosting me. Well, day's okay. As I said, it's better now that you're here. Look at it this way. You made my day better by popping in, saying hello, even with that little bit. Yeah. Mug looks cozy. It is very cozy. As I said, as far as the free plugs go, Yeti, they can continue to get theirs, because I really enjoy their products. As far as some consumerist garbage, oh man, we should watch this video a little bit later. I'm not sure if I can, though, because it's got this pesky little monetization bubble thing, so I might have to watch it over on Twitch, which I'm going to be doing a special Twitch show to watch the Piers Morgan on Jubilee. I really want to cover this. We watch so much of his stupid content. I really would like to see him and how poorly they edited it to make him look okay. Haven't tried it yet? Oh, definitely give it a shot. If you see a color you like, man, I highly recommend it. This is the first thing I bought from them, and this thing has lasted me longer than any other water bottle. I don't even know how long. It's probably been like close to 5 years now, but yeah, it's just got a few dings on it. But and yes, my favorite thing I ever did was when I used to work at a certain place. I gotta be careful here. I would like to put some ice, like crushed ice, into my water jug there, and like the entire shift would go by, and 6 hours later, boom, still had ice. It was awesome. I got offered to go to officer school for both inside and outside my corps. Offered a sergeant position under our brigade, and told my sergeants multiple times that I am never leaving, so... Oh, are you like doing light? Are you gonna be in the Corps for life now? Too pricey to lose on the highway. I mean, I don't know if you would necessarily lose it. If you're like me, then yeah, you would. I've lost multiple Yeti products, I hate to say. I lost one at a Comic-Con because I bought well, I didn't buy, actually. I was gifted a can koozie, like the one that I use on here. Same color as this, but the one that I lost was bright blue. That sucked. I was so mad about that. So yeah, all right. They're a little expensive to lose if you think that you're going to. But if you're at home and you want a cozy mug, yeah, definitely. I could, man, let's see. Because my wife is a cup person. She loves cups. If she sees a cup she likes, she buys it. We were at Brookfield Zoo and she did that. Immediately, they're like, "Oh, we're doing this special hot chocolate in a special edition penguin cup," and I was just like, "You're getting that, aren't you?" She's just like, "Oh," she already had the money out. Just like, all right, see how that goes. My dad drinks coffee every day from the same size Yeti in silver. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I swear by this thing. These are my favorite coffee mugs. I brewed this coffee at 3:30, and it's still warm. It is now 5 o'clock here. So, yeah, guys. Does that sell it a little bit? Now, it is starting to cool, so I'm going to start trying to power this before we start going into segments here. But yeah, it's, like I said, great to see you guys. Also, Alex, man, you're back. Why does Piers Morgan have stupid contact? He gives everybody a chance to give their points of view or content. No, he doesn't. What he does is he'll disingenuously bring on people to like they think that they're giving their points of view, but I don't know, man. The more and more I look at right-wing debate, there's not really anything to it because there is no debate. The debate's already lost. Just even with the left-winger just being there. Specifically, I feel like guys like me, where if you are a nice person and you're an atheist, but you also like you do carry yourself with like respect, and you like it's again you show me respect, I'll show you respect. Yeah, they definitely love that type of person because they kind of see that as like already taking the L, where it's just like, oh look, you're even being nice to me. It's just look at the way that Andrew does that shit, and the stuff that I told you about, like the way that it was a little different from the green room to how when we got on air, I found an Ember mug. Too, just need a charger. Hey, Brian. Brian, are you voting in this election, or are you in a different county? Because I kind of realized that not everybody in Tennessee can vote as I was trying to talk about it, so. Pap, I tried watching the modern day debate when you were on stop because it felt too toxic. Wow, you couldn't even get through it, huh? Wow, did I do that bad? Damn. I know I didn't do great, but holy crap. Ah, yes, Our Majesty the Queen God save Queen Andrew. My wife cannot stand him. Like, to the point where if she sees him, she actually gets angry. And she tells me, like, I can't watch your show when he's on there. Like, any segment that you cover that asshole, she's like, I can't. She's like, he is one of the worst types of people because he doesn't believe in anything he's saying. Which, I think she's right. The more and more I watch his stuff, I do kind of think that. He's very triggering. His whole vibe is so hostile to women. Yeah. Which I don't understand why his wife is so gung-ho to also hate women the same way he does. Like, I just do not understand how that happens, but also I love how that one lady cooked him on that whatever show where he starts going after the fact that, you know, she's gay, but it was like, oh my god, wait a minute, you are one of those Christian fundamentalists that believes that, you know, women can't remarry, but then you find out that you're remarried, and it's like nowhere in any of these Orthodox. That's what he is. He's Christian Orthodox. Unimoogle makes a good point. Send her my well wishes, by the way. I will. Really appreciate that. He married a pick-me. Oh, did he marry? He married the ultimate pick-me. God, I don't want to turn this whole show into talking about Andrew Wilson and his wife. I actually was supposed to debate her at the beginning of the year. It was... Actually, I can talk about this a little bit. It was actually going to be my first one-on-one on Modern Day Debate. I was supposed to debate her, but my mom had passed the it was like 2 or 3 days before the booking. So, obviously did not do that. She ended up debating some other guy. But what sucks too is the fact that she couldn't make the booking. And I was kind of like, by the time that they did the episode, I kind of was like, oh, I think I could have done that, but whatever. Imagine admitting out loud and in public that you don't, you don't pleasure your wife and thinking it's some kind of own on someone else. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like the way that yeah. I think Emma Vigeland said it best about that, about just like seeing dudes like that and just knowing, but then when they come out and admit it, it's just, okay. I feel like there are... What's with that, though? Because they all seem to be the same type of woman. Deeply insecure, but very secure in their stupidity. You know? Because obviously they have something in them that makes them believe that. And, like, they can inform... Especially her, where she's, like, going out and making it a public platform, which... That's a thing, just, that's an aside where I'm like, okay, why would you make that your whole thing, is just being a trad wife, but you're not a trad wife. He also, by his, like, the merits of his religion and just what he practices, he thinks that you're less than. I don't get it. You just describe people that are easy to manipulate, insecure, and dumb. Yep. Is it gay to pleasure a woman? Well, according to, you know, certain internet personalities out there, yes, it is. It's also very gay to go on dates. Nah. As somebody who has a little bit of an opinion, specifically on dating expectations, where it's like, I don't know, you know, I always kind of felt that was a little... meh. The expectations are a little weird. But I might be straight then, I guess. Well, I like how that's how you figure out. You're like, wait a minute. That sounds way too familiar. No dating or women here. Wait. So do you guys... Wait a minute. The American psyche has been trained to think that all of the IDF has nothing but like Gal Gadots all over the base, and you know, they're all trained, you know, they're all trained to commit. I'm gonna be careful here. They're just trained soldiers. How about that? Because I'm also not trying to inflate them either. Realistically, that's the way that they talked about her. They used to be like, yeah, did you know that she was actually like a specialist, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Did you know that she's a piss poor actress? For real. Wonder Woman was fine, but even her, she was the weakest part of it. Her acting was like the weakest part of it. I was gonna say, that was like when they're just like, oh, they have to recast Wonder Woman. I'm like, oh, that's a shame. What? Falling for propaganda? No, I'm not even kidding, Ryan. I remember, like, this was right around the time, it was before Wonder Woman. I forgot what the other, Fast and the Furious. That's what it was. It was Fast and the Furious. She was a fitness instructor. Ah, see? I knew it. Yeah, well, we were told that she was, like, some kind of, you know, secret op, that, like, you know, she couldn't talk about what she actually did, and she saw some action, and, like, yeah, a lot of that stuff, a lot of the myth-making. Also, a lot of dumb, horny teenage dudes that were just like, "Oh, pretty lady. I like the pretty lady." Did you know that's about pretty lady? I don't know. Can I just say this? Like, I saw something, another YouTube video that maybe I'll watch on this here. a little bit later as well, talking about how celebrity hero worship is a telltale sign that that person is actually stupid and clinically stupid. Like, they have lower cognitive function than their peers. And I was just like, oh, interesting. That is very interesting. I've always kind of wondered about that. I always kind of saw the patterns with it in Christianity specifically. But to kind of have that confirmed where it is just now by neuroscience. Feel bad for all the Swifties, though. Oh, man. To be fair, most of the Swifties that I know don't really... they're not, like, obsessed with her the way that some of the other ones... Like, when I hear about Swiftie culture in general, it's like, what is up with this? But this goes back to all... Like, even when I was a teenager, I never understood people that would, like, go so far out of their way just to, like, catch a glimpse of somebody. Like, I don't get it. I personally just do not get it. I have met many famous people that I just could give a shit. There were times that I had to be told a person was famous, where I was just like, oh, okay. There's been a few times where because I had that reaction, I ended up getting told just like, oh, hey, man. Actually kind of cool. Like, you don't know who I am? I'm just like, no, am I supposed to? And immediately, it just like you saw the shift there where, yeah, if you guys ever are in a position like that and you guys, I can say right now, you can't lie about it because they know there is like that. But then the genuine ones are what freak them out, where they're just like, wait, how the fuck do you not know who I am? It's like, I don't know. Brian Urlacher. That was the one that I can talk about. Brian Urlacher, I had no idea who he was. None. And he was genuinely, like, shook by that. The entire city knew who he was. And I was at an age where I should have. That was just his first question to me. You don't follow football, do you? I'm like, no. Just, yeah, I can tell. I have a picture with him somewhere where I'm just standing there, just like with him, just like, can I get back to what I was doing? I don't know who you are. I can blame Snyder. Oh yeah, you can blame Snyder on a lot of stuff. Snyder was. It wasn't like he did that bad, and I like his comic book visions. Like the way he filmed 300 was great. 302 or the sequel, it was okay. I didn't really like it. Watchmen was great. I really liked Watchmen. What up, Etch? How you doing? Damn, my 77-year-old neighbor yelling and chasing a cat with a water hose. Florida, embrace the stupid. Poor kitty. Why are they chasing the cat? Anyway, actually, it just took me out of my stun lock there. Here, we can get to some news. We should probably be doing that, but like I said, guys, welcome to the stream. If you guys are just getting here, we've already got a pretty decent amount of people that have shown up, and I really appreciate that. Also, can I just say, like I said on about Friday, for real, it was one of my favorite streams I think that I've ever had. We've been kind of on a roll here. I gotta say, like, personally, I have been so happy with, like, when I hit end stream, there's like this release of endorphins that I don't get with a lot of things in life anymore. So, you know what? Thank you. Sincerely. Hi, sorry for the late reply. Also, Groove, good to see you. Again, apologies for the Kyle Kalinske thing last week. That was it was definitely wild. I can assure you that we do not have anything close to that today, so it's going to be pretty PG-13, maybe the occasional R, but oh crap! You were surrounded by Florida man. Man, that I don't know. Florida's a wild place. Just in general. I know that I'm like really breaking some news here, but it's a wild ass place. Damn, really? You should just alright, you should end stream more often. JK. Hey, be nice. I was told in my real life by somebody that yeah, they found out what I do. And we're kind of like acquaintances through just whatever. Like, I have to see them essentially once a year. And yeah, they brought that up, which I was just like, oh god, here we go. It's talking about how, oh yeah, you know, why would you even commit that much time? Like, what are you getting out of it? What are you getting out of it? I'm like, I love my community and I love doing it. You know, like, this jackass, I'll just say this much. He was talking about how, if I put the amount of time that I put into this stream, like, you know, being a day trader or even, like, fucking with crypto, he's just telling me, like, oh, you'd be rich, man. You'd be freaking... whatever. But also, yeah, we have entirely different politics. So it was one of those, God, like, how do I tiptoe around this? Like, usually I can't. Especially if they don't know what I do. I'll just lie. I'll just totally lie. I'll just be like, I work at Walmart or whatever. As long as it keeps me from saying, you know, yeah, you know, I've been doing this and I happen to have a YouTube channel that has oh gosh, is it who I'm thinking of? Probably. Probably. Name rhymes with dick? Yes. Oh, man. I pontificate for a living. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sit here. Dude, for real. Because, of course, that opened up the whole... So you talk? Like, that's what you do? You talk on the internet? Then it was funny because when I showed them the channel, they were just like, wait, so you're not just talking on the internet. You're actually, like, you show yourself on the internet. I'm like, what did you think I did? They thought I did, like, internet radio. Where I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's interesting. Yeah, but it almost started a fight at Thanksgiving. Well, oh, damn it. I didn't really say where it was. Oops. Yeah, but yeah. It's kind of like, ooh. Anyway. You don't talk, you pep talk. It's, hey. I mean, allegedly. What I do here is a magic trick, you see? I put my hand up to my mouth. And poof. Magic. It's just literally, it's... You see? It disappeared. Woo! Sleight of hand my ass. Holy shit. Dude, I forgot to tell you guys. Okay, I fell for it. How? I swear to God, if you're not joking right now, I do actually love that. But we're gonna do this thing because it is 5:20. What a perfect time to start the show. So this is the first clip that I've shown in quite some time now. Magic. So what you talk, that's what you do. So what? You type numbers on a computer, on a phone, that's what you do? Like, To be fair, they've always been this way. Pretty much with anything that I do. Even if it was like my old gig, I don't know, man. They always find a way to talk down to me. I hate it. Like I said, I gotta see them once a year where I'm just like, yeah. At least this is one time. In good air, out bad air, breathing is fun, huh? Yes. Yes. You're a wizard, Harry. And Unimoogle just rolled her eyes, just like, no! I did that for a while after... So, I think I told the story here, where I hadn't seen, like, the Harry Potter movies. Like, a normal person, I guess. So, my wife, she was just like, we're watching all of those, and you're likely gonna enjoy them. She was right. This was before all the J.K. Rowling stuff, so I'll just say that. Even though I still like the lore, like in the world. Yes, there's problems with it, but overall it's fun, and I can separate that one. I know, whatever. But it was funny because I kept saying, like, to her every time we were like in a grocery store or just something. Like, anytime I had the opportunity, I would just be like, it's because you're a wizard, Harry. She just, at one point, man, it did turn into, like, you say it, you do it, I'm going to walk out that door, and I'm not letting you back into the house. It's just like, okay. So it's just in my head, I'm like, you're a wizard, Harry. The third one was good, Azkaban. Yeah. Honestly, I think the second one's the best one. The second one really is just like the most fun. It's a great movie. The ending's awesome. I don't know. Whatever. But I'm not here to talk about Harry Potter. You got me stone locking. You guys tend to do that. It's all your fault. It has absolutely nothing to do with the host here. It's all your fault. Quit getting me to talk about things that I wasn't talking about before. You shall be kept out of the house by her wizard powers. The thing is, she broke a D&D game where there wasn't supposed to be magic, and the only way she would play was that she got to use magic. So, yeah, she broke the game. The DM actually capitulated. It was very, very funny. We're here to derail. Well, don't you do such a great job of it. All right, news. I should run like a little Chiron here or something, or just like yeah, do the, you know how they have the dong 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 dong. I should do dong 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 dong, and then pep news, or wait, news with pep. No, is it just news? It's news. Either way, I'm trying to do a little bumper here because SEO news. I guess that works. But yes, we're doing news. Wait, I think that's how it's spelled. Or oh, I see what you're doing. And I should really go the F to sleep, and I'm gonna do that. Good night. Good night, Ryan. Thanks for checking in, man. It was good seeing you, and yeah, keep in there. I hope to see you on some more streams coming up here. You know, happy holidays. Actually, you know, for all the bitching that the conservatives did about that, it is just a little bit easier when you do have people in your audience that you genuinely do not know what they celebrate and what they don't. It's just a bunch of white Christian assholes that are like, you didn't say Merry Christmas. Now my soul will leave my body because I didn't get my special allocation of Merry Christmases this season. No! That's the whole thing, guys. We have given into, not, it's like, it's a psyop, but it's a magical psyop. Where, yes, if you say Merry Christmas, then that's how they keep their souls for the whole duration of a year. Makes sense. Anyway. So, we usually go to CNN here for just a little quick up-to-date, because coverage on some of the stuff going on in Tennessee. Oh no, it's the war on Christmas? Yes, and I almost stammered over that one. But yeah, let's find out what's going on. We have some updates from over the weekend. So if you went in from Monday to Saturday and you have no idea what's going on in Tennessee, there is a special election that is happening tomorrow. Now, Friday, they had the Democratic challenger. Well, no, because it's not an incumbency, obviously. Wait, no, but that's still technically a challenger for a Republican seat. Let's be real. So, yeah, originally they had her down by 2 points. She caught up, and I think it was yesterday they had her going above the opponent. So, yeah, MAGA is freaking the F out, which, again, I always have to ask this. If these races don't matter the way that Trump and a lot of them go, like, yeah, so what? What if we lose? Then why on the day do they always flip shit? And then for the, like, next 2 days after that, just go, like, you know what? Yeah, we may be expecting to lose, but this is bullshit. It's just like, well, maybe you should do better. But let's find out what's going on with the Tennessee.
It is Election Day in Tennessee tomorrow, a special election for Tennessee's 7th congressional district.
What's up, Kenzie? How you doing?
This is a heavily Republican district. So why are Republicans having to spend so much money there?
Oh, the attack ad on her used Kid Rock to talk crap about her?
CNN Chief Data Analyst Harry Enton is here with the details. When I say this is a Republican district, Harry, how Republican?
It is a ruby red Republican
ruby
district,
red.
John Bremer. What are we talking about? Well, why don't we just take a look at the past 3 presidential
Jesus.
elections in the great state of Tennessee, in the 7th district, in that great state. Look at Trump's
All right, this is why the pollster nerds really are losing. Like, they are absolutely losing it, and I love it.
margins.
At least they get their day, right?
In 2016, he
They're just
won it by
"Whoa!"
17 points. 2020, 15 points. And then in 2024, Johnny
to
B
do this with his
takes
board.
the cake. Here we get Donald Trump winning by 22
So pumped.
points. That's why I say even a close GOP win tomorrow is a bad sign for them, because what we're dealing with is a district that all 3 times that Donald Trump was on the ballot in general election, he won it by double digits. And last time, he broke the 20-point margin barrier.
I would say if you had to look at the congressional map, any district that Donald Trump won by 22 points, you would say, you know, you've got like nearly
He just loves the touchscreen.
100% chance of winning it.
I'm not sure who loves it more, him or the
If
Kornacki
you're
guy.
running for Congress there, but what are the prediction markets saying right now?
Yeah, what are we talking about in terms of the prediction market odds? Look, the Democrat has a 15% chance of winning in that race, okay? A 15% chance, which ain't nothing in a district that Donald Trump won by 22 points. But here, I think, is the key nugget on this side of the ledger, and that is a GOP win by under 10 points. There's a 68% chance of that. So there is a more than 2/3 chance that the Republican candidate, yes, they win, but they win by a significantly lower margin than Donald Trump. We're talking about double digits, smaller. We're talking about a huge shift to the left. We're talking about, when you add these two together, we're talking about a more than 80% chance that there is a clear double-digit shift to the left, and a 15% chance the Democrat actually wins in a district that Donald Trump won by 22 points. That just shows
I mean,
you how
Yo, if I hear that there's a 15% chance of rain, then I'm not going to bring my raincoat. You know what I mean?
bad the environment is for Republicans right now, that the Democrat has any sort of a chance in this district.
Talk to me about what the special election has been showing so far.
Yeah, okay, so you
That's a
see
little
this, you
weird.
say, okay, this might just be a one-off in Tennessee. It's a December special election. But get this, 2025 House special elections. Dems outran Kamala Harris. We've had 5 so far. Arizona 7, Dem outran Kamala Harris. Florida 1, Dem outran Kamala Harris. Florida 6, Dem outran Kamala Harris. Texas 18, Dem outran Kamala Harris. And in the suburbs of Washington, D.C., in Virginia 11, the Dem outran Kamala Harris. And on average so far, the Democrats have been outrunning Kamala Harris's margin by over 15 points. So what the prediction market suggests what happened in Tennessee is not something that's happening in isolation. It is happening all over the congressional map.
Okay, so when you see something like this, what does history tell us about what ultimately happens?
Okay, so you see these and you say, special elections, what do they matter? Well, take a look to the midterm that happens down the line. You go all the way back since over 20 years ago. What are we talking about? Special elections and midterm results. When a party outperformed in special elections since 2005.
Okay, I don't like this type of shit. Like, I know that they got to fill time on their networks, but this is like, I hate these breakdowns. They really mean nothing.
5 out of 5 times they went on to win the House of Representatives in the next midterm. So what's happening, what's likely to happen tomorrow in Tennessee, what has happened across the congressional map is likely not to stay in 2025, is likely to push forward and be very good news for Democrats come 2026.
Okay, so realistically, I don't think
Watch these margins tomorrow night. Republicans
we're definitely going to watch the coverage. That's going to be fun.
A little bit jittery. Harriet, and great to see you this morning.
To see you.
Thank you very much.
Glad I get to cover
Start my
that
interview
live.
with Democrat Afton Bain, who is suddenly in that high-stakes House race. But do Democrats really have a chance to flip that deep
Man, CNN is really doubling down on that narrative.
red Tennessee seat?
How mind-numbing.
And what about President Trump?
Well, what about it? I don't know. Why are we all talking with the cadence of Tucker Carlson?
Why, with everything else going on, has he set his sights on strong-arming Indiana Republicans? My panel is back to answer those questions. So first on Afton Bain, I asked her about...
I'm not watching a fucking panel on this. I don't care. Somehow they turned that was 3 minutes and 20-something seconds. Now, yes, I was chiming in, but still. They turned that into a freaking ridiculously long segment. Here we go. We got a second part to this, just need to load it up. Shouldn't have to back out next time.
Welcome back to the Weekend Prime Time. Congress is set to come back tomorrow, and they have a lot on their plates. In 2 days, there's the special election in Tennessee's 7th Congressional District, which will either grow or shrink the GOP's narrow House majority. In addition, Congress only has 12 legislative days left on the calendar to get anything done. Not to mention, all eyes will be on December 19th, when the DOJ is expected to turn over those Epstein files. And this couldn't come at a worse time for Trump and the GOP. A new Gallup poll shows Trump's approval rating has dropped to 36%, the lowest number yet for his second term. That same poll shows support for Republicans in Congress has cratered to 23%, also the lowest of Trump's term so far. Now, polling is obviously merely a snapshot of a moment in time.
Where are the Democrats on that one, though? Let's be real.
Anything can change between now and the midterms, but as it stands, the GOP is in defense mode with just less than a year left until those crucial midterm elections. Joining us now are Dean Obeidallah, host of the Dean Obeidallah Show on SiriusXM, and Stacey Vanek Smith, reporter for Business Week and co-host of the Everybody's Business podcast.
Oh, he was the guy on Piers Morgan the
Stacey,
other day.
welcome to the show. You are a newbie for us, so I want to start with you a little bit.
Thank you.
You've been working a lot on the affordability issues, such as they are. Very hot topic these days. Politicians have finally caught on. How do you see political messages between the two parties?
A recent poll showed Van Epps ahead of just by two percentage points, with enough voters still undecided to tip the race.
Up
yeah, we'll see.
Around that issue going into the next year.
Well, it's interesting because
I don't know. This is one of those ones where I don't want to. Excuse me. I want this to go. I want this to go well, but I'm not going to put that much energy into like being like, oh, this is it.
I think the economy,
because I don't. I'm gonna just prepare for disappointment with this
a
one.
lot of what got Trump and the Republicans elected in the first place.
Hate to say
Specifically,
it.
the job market being as stagnant as it was, and the price of things rising past what people could pay. If you look at things like the cost of living, it's gone up 25%.
Chris,
since the beginning of the pandemic, which most
How
of
you
us
doing?
have not seen our
Oh, hey, you're our Greek friend.
pay rise 25%.
I remember you.
It's interesting that a lot of those issues are the same issues that got Trump and a lot
Welcome
of the
back.
Republicans elected. Now, because they've persisted, could be a lot of
Oh yeah, with
what's
the
causing
glasses. Actually, I think that she looks like AOC, Nomiki, and Emma.
problems in the midterms.
Dean, Trump's White House, his, aides haven't necessarily done the best job always of defending him and messaging for him when they get on cable or broadcast news. I want you to take a listen to what
Pollsters are giving Democrats a strong chance of taking control of the House after next year's midterms. Pep, fingers
Kevin
crossed.
Howard.
I mean, I think that is true, but this Tennessee race specifically,
the national economic
kind of like Harry Anton was saying, if anything, this is a bad look for them no matter what, unless we are completely wrong and you know, it's Republicans plus 20 something.
Council director said on Fox this morning.
Turkey prices were down 19 cents.
I hate how this guy's always smiling.
I bought 2 different ones because some other show was criticizing me because I said, oh, generic turkeys are pretty good. So I made 2 this time, and I didn't really notice a difference. So buy the cheaper turkey next year, folks.
Dean, when you see folks like Kevin Hassett come out and I guess come back with a defense after being criticized over his turkey purchases, do you see this administration as getting back
Show your receipts.
in step with the American public on this issue?
Not at all. I mean, look at the leader of the administration, Donald Trump, who said the economy
Smiling
is
as
the
he
greatest
lies.
ever.
Oh,
he
I mean,
keeps saying that. He says that the idea of higher prices are like a Democratic hoax. Look, in Trump's
this is where I do kind of
That's
wish
his
like
first-
the coalition that put Trump into the office would see those interviews, because I think that would make them uncomfortable.
economy is great. Reporting is he's worth $3 billion.
But they're not watching
more,
this shit.
More now than he was when he came.
Especially during Christmas. Do you know how many people just like literally check out the entire month of December?
So Trump is doing great. Americans were not. There was a Fox News poll last week. 76% of Americans, 76% viewed the economy negatively, including a big chunk of Republicans for the first time are feeling the pain. So you can spin everything. You can say 2020 election was stolen and investigation of a witch hunt. You can't tell people they're paying less or more than were at the store. And we are all paying more, and it hurts.
They sure are trying. They are trying to gaslight the fuck out of us. Meanwhile, we're all like sitting at the store just going, uh-huh.
Stacey, there's been a
How much was that box of cereal again,
lot
jackass?
of talk about the
Don't eat cereal. It's like, I see how it is. I see how it is. So you're doing the thing now where you're just like, well, we're just going to keep everything that, you know, you shouldn't be eating more expensive. Hey, fatty. Hey, why don't you take some of that Ozempic that's, you know, in lower price now, fatty.
cost of eggs, and now the conversation
You do realize that that's a fucking conservative party right now, by the way. If you guys are hurt by those words, like, just know that that is me making fun of the fact that they are literally saying that about their own constituents.
seems to be switching a bit to the cost of electricity. And from relatives in the Northeast, relatives in the South, I hear complaints. Oh, electric bills, they're getting so high, and we're going into winter now. And some
Meat and fresh produce is up like crazy.
blame is being
Yeah.
heaped on these new AI data centers. How much of that is politically convenient versus the actual reality of why these costs are rising for consumers?
Well, the rising costs are very real. The cost of electricity is up 40% since 2020, which is just
She's like if Tina Fey's characters all merged into one.
enormous. And like you say, we're going into winter. A lot of people do not have a choice about how much electricity to use, or you don't want to have to make the kind of choices that you have to make. And it's true. Data centers that are powering AI are very thirsty for electricity. So we've seen data centers cropping up all over the country, and a lot of the grid having to be replaced or updated, which has been very costly. Now, is this because of AI? It is, but AI is also creating a lot of jobs at the same time. It seems to be propping up a lot of the construction industry. It's very much a double-edged sword, so politicians will use it to spin things the way that they want to spin things. But it really is, it is raising electricity costs. It is creating jobs.
You do realize that, like, the one thing that made these politicians successful in keeping the American public from, you know, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Taking notice. You know, I wanted to say something else. It's kind of like, what happens when you fall down? You got to get back up. You know, you got to rise up, kind of thing that, like, you know, got to rise above the dirt. You got to make sure that that's, you know, you don't always just lay flat on your face.
Jobs, like so much of AI, I think it's very much a double-edged sword.
Well, we saw all those issues impact.
But she kind of just nailed it right there, where it's just like, yeah, you know, but now people are noticing that they're not making as much, and the politicians are there every day telling you, like, no, it's not that bad.
The race in Georgia, Democrats getting onto a commission that they hadn't been on since the early 2000s, I think. So, Dean, what are you going to be looking for out of Tennessee this
This is why they're doubling down on trying to get you to just pay attention to TikTok.
week? You know, it seems like the emerging story around Acton Bain is that she kind of wins no matter what. If she wins, it's a shocking upset.
Right.
If she loses by just a little bit, it's a really bad sign for Republicans in a deeply
Yeah,
red
and
district.
I believe
at
in
a
that.
time when people are so alarmed about the cost of living.
You know who's really alarmed about that
Yep.
race? Donald Trump. He is panic posting today. This is a district in Tennessee that he won by 22 points. Right now, the polls have it within. One poll had it 2 points, others are 5 or 6. That's probably more realistic. That's a hard place to win. But the fact Donald
by the
Trump
way, guys, I just saw that they did a collaboration with Godzilla and the
is
Misfits.
going all in. Speaker Mike Johnson's doing events on Monday. They are panicking.
I might need to buy a sweater.
They lose that seat. And
so
they're in a dark place right now as a party. I don't know how they can articulate that things are not falling apart, the wheels are falling off if they lose that seat in Tennessee. This is, Donald Trump lame duck status. We can talk about it all day. If they lose there, it's done. He's already losing control of his party, and his base isn't happy with him. I don't know what power he has left. He just goes play golf, hang out, and sleep a lot in the Oval Office. He'll just nap more, I think. It'll be fine.
Well, he could put pressure on his party to do something about the ACA subsidies that are expiring. I mean, to the extent that, again, affordability is going to be the centerpiece of both of this special election in Tennessee, the elections we just had a few weeks ago, and the midterms next year. There are things that Republicans like Donald Trump could be.
Yeah, dude, if they don't get grocery prices down literally by like the 1st of February, oh, they're fucked.
Pushing for.
They're
I mean,
so
how do
fucked.
you see them messaging on these issues, given that Democrats are the party out of power, and it's very easy to say, prices are too high, blame the guys who are currently at the mantle.
Well, I think we've seen the messaging around the Affordable Care Act shift enormously.
Well,
the messaging from the White House and from Donald Trump himself.
Oh my God. It's because we talk about this every day, but dude, seriously, when they won all of the frickin' seat, or when they won all 3 branches of government, that's when everybody was kind of like, this is a referendum on them if they fail. Well, this is all they're saying. It's a very long-winded way to say it.
180 about the subsidies that were put in place during COVID are set to expire at the end of this year. 22 million Americans get those subsidies. And that's a lot of voters. You do not want, millions of people losing their health care coverage right before an election. So I think we've seen suddenly the White House saying we might extend the subsidies for a couple years. Donald Trump backed off from that a little bit, but I think everybody's a little bit on the same page. You do not want a lot of people seeing their premiums double or losing their coverage entirely right before midterms.
So, Dean, the images out of the most recent state dinner with MBS at the White House, and it's a bunch of tech billionaires. I think the combined worth in the room, someone calculated over $1 trillion. It was not exactly the best MAGA populist image. Do you think that there's risk for the Republican Party being seen as giving big tech just a free hand within the party, but at the same time,
Okay, they're all smiling a lot.
you have Democrats having their own civil war with Chuck Schumer.
Yeah, because that's their media training.
Internally over becoming too corporate. So what's kind of the political ground here that actually is the winning message with the American voter?
Well, I don't think Democrats.
Can you enunciate anymore? It looks like you're chewing like a horse.
Democrats were having a civil
Jesus.
war with Chuck Schumer. I think there's a disagreement. I think there's a need for
Hold on, I need to enunciate while I'm smiling.
generational change and a need for, and I don't care about the age. I don't care if you're 80.
They want to sit here like they're going to have so many focus groups that they, paid a couple $100,000 for just to be told that it's like, yeah, people kind of like, relatable. So here, maybe we can try here, hold this coffee cup.
You're a good fighter. That's what Democrats want. If you're 25 and you're a corporate Democrat, that's not where we're going as a party right now. We need fighters who are going to stand up, fight
Uncanny
for people,
Valley.
the working
Yep.
class, not for the big interests like Wall Street,
It's
where
weird.
we're not far from. So that's a bigger issue. Remember,
This is, again, they think that it creates more trust. They don't understand that in today's day and age, it literally turns people off.
Democrats should be bad at messaging. Republicans have no message. On the ACA, they went from
But then again, we live in an age where everybody rips off, they see one TikTok and then there's a million TikToks, and that's what has all the views.
trying to subsidize corporations.
Again, I'm going to go into this, but it is literally like that's the whole purpose of it. Like the algorithm is set that way for a frickin' reason.
Oh, he has to back off because Republicans don't want to do it. I have no idea what this party stands for, except what is good for Donald Trump personally.
Biggest conspiracy theory of 2025 is the fact that that's what this is. And they saw the algorithm and were just like, the ultimate weapon.
And His base says we can't afford things. What's he do? Put up a new website yesterday to complain about people in the media who are too mean to him, and how I'm not on that list is beyond me.
You're mad you're not on that list.
You're trying. I know you're trying.
Yep, that does turns people off. I mean, which one of these people would you go and have a conversation with?
If you're watching, put me on the list.
They all seriously look like they look like it's part of like the oh my god, I'm brain farting. Kind of like when Vecna does his whole thing, or not Vecna. I'm mixing up my two shows. When it does its thing, where it like turns into somebody that you know.
I've earned it.
Like
the
that.
point is, that's what his focus is. It's revenge.
Nightmare blunt rotation. Oh,
It's the Caribbean,
yeah.
it's threatening
You're right.
people, and it's not helping people in need. And that's what people want. His own base needs the help right now to pay for bills, and he doesn't care.
Yeah, but what is the Democratic message then? Who's leading that charge? Who's at the forefront of shaping a vision that actually is appealing to younger Democrats?
Me? No, I think Zoran Mondani is certainly a leader there. There's
Why are it's just the two of them doing it?
others of that group who are talking about affordability, and the difference is they have credibility.
Holy crap.
Like younger people hear them and know
They look like they took Joker serum.
they are talking because they're in their 30s as well. They know
Love
what
that
it's like
Joker.
to lay milestones in your life. You can't get married, have a family, or buy a house. All things that people want. So I think the younger generation, it's like peer-to-peer. They can connect more with 30-year-olds and 40-year-olds than people who are older, who live just a different life. So Chuck Schumer's not a bad guy. He's just the wrong guy at the wrong time. We need fighters who are more connected with the people.
It does feel, to some of what I think is part of your point, at least, like politicians on both sides right now are leaving the sort of future battle over AI on the table. Like no one's quite staking that out as their thing. And Americans on both sides are very uncomfortable with the way the world seems to be rapidly changing.
What the fuck was that face?
Very.
Hold on. Let's go back real quick. Just real quick. What is this? When you took too many edibles.
To be rapidly.
What is this? How are you just holding this face? You're not even like you're not the main focus. They're like, what? Who does this? Who does this? This is creepy as fuck. Can we pay more attention to this as a society, please? Like, starting with pep talks. Let's bring this to the forefront. Like, I want to see this from the larger creators, you know. Please, mention this in every chat that you go to and just be like, listen, all the things aside about the fake news and just the mainstream media, like, go to TYT would be a good one for this one, I hate to say, but it's just insane. Look at it. Why are you just smiling? What are you doing? This is uncomfortable.
Changing. Very fearful about what this means. And if someone were able to figure out how to connect that to their cost of living fears, their sort of existential worries.
The look, yes, correct. Exactly what we told you to
What
say.
their place is in the economy in the future. I think they would find a really winning message, and people very excited about them. They just don't know.
I think you're seeing some politicians get
I mean, I would have to like suck on a Jolly Rancher or something the entire time just to maintain that.
to this, and that to the extent that electricity prices, for example, are becoming a huge issue around the country, AI data
Okay.
center.
She might have had a producer tell her that when she's not smiling, she got resting bitch face.
There's big tech, very convenient scapegoat. So I think
Just
you're going to
saying.
see a lot more coverage of that going into the next election. Dean and
Right back to the smile.
Stacey, thank you so much
Although hers, that one.
for being with us, sharing your expertise.
All right, that was weird. Anyway, where is my update on her polling? Give me 1 second. I have updated polling on the election in Tennessee. Use this shit, dude. Jesus. The amount of websites now that I cannot use is crazy. Yeah, they're doing that thing with ad blocker again, by the way. For anybody out there that was thinking about continuing that, be careful. Surveyed 700 likely special election voters. The margin of error was plus or minus 3.7. Van Epps was up by 8 points. Okay, so yeah, I have to say, it would be the biggest upset tomorrow if she wins. For them, obviously. But I personally, if you guys are following this and you are hopeful for the outcome the way that you were with Zohran Mamdani in that election, I just say I would curb that and I would expect, yeah. But we'll see. Timu Chelsea. Well, the yelling has started again here. The cats must be hungry tonight. All right. Emerson has him up by +8. Ipsos has her. That has them pretty much tied because it's like you guys said. Margin of error 2%. There's that. That's a pretty big, like, I have to be, that's a huge swing there, though, between those two. This is why, like, again, Rasmussen. All right, Rasmussen has him up by fucking +9. Dude. It's like, yeah, you know what? Hold my beer. Let's make sure that we give people... Well, guys, hold on. By their own logic. They're the ones who kind of brought up... Excuse me. They're the ones who kind of brought up, like, the whole... Well, we can't get complacent now. Which, let's be real. Anybody that ever, like, plays that game where it's like, they got this. Don't do that. As someone who admittingly did that with a local election that my vote literally could have been like the make or break for a city council position. Yeah. Made that mistake. Not going to make that one again. Yeah, I saw that they won by 1 vote. I was like, no. That got me. Because I did just what I was just talking about. Literally, I was like, you know what? That Tuesday came up. I was like, I think I was feeling sick, and I was just, whatever. It's going to, whatever happens, happens. More than likely going to be, this person. Wow, exactly 1 vote. Yep, would have tied it. Although it's not as bad as Jeff Curry. Jeff Curry has the worst one. He lost by, I think, 2 votes, and his kids, they stayed home. And they could have voted for him, but they just, oops. No, for real. That's how some of these go down, where it's just so... Just like many people do not even care or want to participate or even know there's an election. Yeah, that one's bad. Where it's your own kids, where it's just like, you guys stayed home? What? That would be not cool. And I would definitely have some words where it's just like, okay, we really need to talk. All right. Here. We got some breaking news. KASH PATEL. This comes from Brian Krasenstein. Breaking: a massive 155-page report on the FBI leaked to the New York Post finds that the FBI under KASH PATEL is a utterly rudderless ship and all fucked up. I like how that's a quote unquote quote and quote. it also covers this embarrassing story about Kash Patel. The day after Kirk was assassinated, Patel flew into Provo, Utah on the FBI jet, but would not disembark from the plane without an FBI raid jacket, according to Alpha 99, a highly respected source who has served in the FBI for multiple decades. Patel apparently did not have his own FBI raid jacket with him and refused to step off the plane without wearing one, according to what this he's fucking clowns, dude. I don't ever want to hear about the Biden administration and the Democrats and all that, dude, for real. When this is the shit, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, this makes for great entertainment, especially for Canadians, but holy crap. Like, this is our government, man. Any Republican should hear this and go like, oh, this guy's a fucking clown. What are we doing? FBI special agents at Salt Lake City field office busy working on the Kirk case had to stop and ask around the FBI to find an FBI raid jacket, a medium-sized one that would fit. Oh my God. And on top of it, he's just a freaking... He's just a widow guy. When a jacket belonging to a female agent was delivered to Patel on the plane, he complained that 2 areas of the upper sleeves did not have Velcro patches attached. Patel is also described as creating a culture of mistrust, uncertainty amongst the ranks, spending too much time on social media and public relations, has neither the breadth of experience nor the bearing an FBI director needs to be successful. He is in over his head. Yeah, no kidding. And this, you know what? This was just reported on 9 hours ago. So, you know how they were talking about Kash Patel, what was it, like last Thursday or Friday? And how, like, Trump was just like, I don't know about him. I don't know what's going on. We'll review this. It's the same thing with Hexeth, ironically. But with Kash Patel, that one was a little more sketch, I gotta say, just because it was like, he's not really standing up for him, so there might be something to this. I think that they're like most of this reporting is pretty factual, guys. You know, the way that they go around and say fake news about all this stuff. Don't say this, don't look here. I don't know, man. When there's enough coming out, and then on top of it, not enough people coming out to defend you that should. You know, the people that are kind of accusing you of this stuff, notice how it's only like the administration, but it's nobody in the FBI coming out and being like, yeah, Kash Patel's pretty cool. Like, no, that reporting's false. Yeah, I'm thinking that he sucks, and I'm thinking he is definitely in over his head. But speaking of someone who's in over his head, Pete Hegseth. Oh, man. My mom used to feed a possum scraps. I mean, this kind of news, not the serious stuff. How in the hell did that man... Wait. Wait. Oh, here. Holy shit, it's not a cat, it's a effing possum. I saw the damn thing, not going back out there. Let the old house, the only genius fight that battle on his own. I'm out. How the hell did that man think it was a cat? You know, you ever seen that? I think this was a commercial where it was an old lady who couldn't see that well, and she keeps talking about this cat that she got, like that she found outside, and it turned out to be a raccoon. Yeah. I could see it. I don't know. I've watched just enough, television in my days to see that one as could definitely happen. Especially if it's a docile raccoon that, reminds me of Frankenstein a little bit. The old man that brings Frankenstein in. Anyway. White House confirms Pete Hegseth authorized Admiral Bradley to conduct second strike on suspected drug boat. Oh, okay. So Admiral Bradley, you might want to get a lawyer. Because it seems like they are throwing you under the bus there, my friend. On September 2nd, the White House confirmed an admiral ordered a second strike in international waters. That doesn't matter. They keep saying that, by the way. They're just like, it was in international waters, so it doesn't mean that it's held to the same standards as American law. It's like, this is not just American law, you dumb fuck. This is literally, like, this is like the rules of engagement. You know, this is kind of the thing that, like, for the majority of wartime, there was always kind of like this understanding that, like, you get caught doing that shit, like, no matter when the wars are over, like, you're fucked. You are going to the gallows. This type of brazenness, with the fact that it's Pete fucking Hegseth, who I need to reiterate, this guy barely did any time in the military, if any at all, really. I think that it was like all ceremonial bullshit and he worked in an office. And then you have just his utter inadequacy in being in the position where he's already had multiple situations where it was just like, hey man, so what's with all these strikes? But you know what, the one that a lot of people on the internet were focusing on? His makeup chair. That's the one that I saw a lot on Twitter, was focusing on his makeup chair, how he's gained weight, all the, you know, the bullshit that really, this man's literally committing war crimes that make the Bush administration fucking blush, and we're all just like, and that's silly, he had a makeup chair? It's so dumb. We live in just the dumbest era. The U.S. is immune from war crimes. Been that way for decades. Well, that's where, honestly, I was saying that back when Bush got away with his bullshit. And I mean it. Like, this whole international criminal court thing, you know, the way that we got all excited that they were condemning Netanyahu, and they were sending out arrest warrants and all this shit. It means nothing. International law, I mean, I'll just say this much. It doesn't mean shit. Until they can actually enforce it, it means jack shit. Until The Hague actually does something that they're perceived to do. I mean, we've watched Mission Impossible, where, you know, the whole premise of that, I think it was like the second to last movie or whatever, was like to make sure like he had to be at his Hague trial and he was going to be tried. When's the last time something like that ever happened, huh? Like, for real. Like, we just live in such a just profoundly stupid time, where you got the people that are supposed to be taken seriously not even realizing how much of a fucking clown they look like. But here, after new reporting about Hegseth's alleged order, the Washington Post first reported Friday that the Defense Secretary, Pete Hegseth, had told forces to kill everybody, forcing the White House to scramble and respond. Admiral Frank, dude, that right there, you know that, like, no matter what, even if he stays on, he is getting roasted right now by the administration, where they're just like, you did what, you dumb son of a bitch? I mean, they brought it amongst themselves, though. But yeah, you know, fake news, whatever the fuck. Like, this is, again, the era we live in. No, the people that should care about this just don't give a shit. Admiral Frank M. Mitch Bradley was serving as JSOC commander and later prompted USSOCOM while Caroline Leavitt defended his authority to destroy the drug boat and eliminate narco-terrorist threat, while also letting another one who was convicted out with a presidential pardon. Yeah, because any of this makes sense. You know, if you're gonna do this, maybe, just maybe, don't do it at the exact same time that you're, I don't know, like, don't use the excuse of, we need to kill these people because they're sending drug boats and they're narco terrorists. Yeah, maybe don't use that when you're letting an actual narco, again, by your logic here, an actual narco terrorist who ran, you know, and not just allegedly, he ran drugs and was prosecuted by the fucking courts. But again, political witch hunt because Biden? What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck? How stupid are you fucking people that believe this shit? Like, how stupid do you have to be to just constantly go on the internet and just go like, yep, everybody who is a leftist or anybody who doesn't agree with me politically is just wrong. They're wrong. And you know what? This guy's not doing anything. Like, what? Yeah, but Fox News viewers will never hear about Trump pardoning traffickers. Exactly. That's my point, though. Like, regime media is it. And Fox News viewers, do you understand that there's only maybe 3 million people that still watch that shit? 3 million. That's on average. 3 million. You do understand, and they do this on purpose. They do. Do you ever wonder why they don't talk about how many viewers are on just an average political stream? This is why people like Candace Owens, even when they're reporting on her, they won't talk about her numbers. They'll talk about her influence, but they won't talk the numbers because they understand that if they start talking her numbers, that all it takes is a cursory Google search or even just go on YouTube and see how many people are subscribed to their channels, and they'll just go, well, that's weird. How come she has like double the amount of viewership? Wait, and then they might, I know that this might be a bridge too far for MAGA, but they might get curious and just go, what's the average rating for a Fox News show? Wait, you're telling me that it's under the average viewing of just one YouTube channel, let alone everybody watching news on YouTube? No. What? That's crazy. Fox News is on military bases, dentist office, sports bars, etc. Ish. Because the thing is, I don't know, I've had this conversation with a few people where if you're going to do that, you want to make sure you got 2 TVs up and you want to make sure that it is perceived as like you got both up there. Because I know that like when we were doing these medical appointments, they would either have just HGTV or they would just have CBS News, which now is biased as fuck turning into Fox News. That's the reason that they did that, by the way, is because that's the one that they really wanted. They wanted the ones that the old people, they don't hear about, they don't know who Barry Weiss is. So all they know is that, yeah, I've always trusted CBS. So CBS gives me the news. They tell it like it is. It's straight news. My mom was this way. My mom, God bless her soul, and God bless her for thinking this, but I always would kind of try to argue with her a little bit where I'm just like, Mom, NBC News, it's still, they're still influenced by a bunch of bullshit that's just keeping you from actually being informed, on all the goings on. This is why I do get as mad as I do, where we have all of this information and somehow we have TikTok generation that just, they can't even watch YouTube videos because they go to YouTube videos for longer form content. Like, I don't know, I just saw ironically, I saw a TikTok about this where this guy was talking specifically about the TikTok generation, and he's just like, yo, bro, I got into this argument with somebody about like how we don't have an attention span anymore. And then in the middle of arguing, I checked my phone and then he pointed it out. And then I realized that, man, you know what? You're right. I used to play Fortnite on my laptop with my phone watching YouTube videos at the same time. And now I'm just, I got like scroll addiction where I just sit there and scroll. It's like, okay, bro. Nice bro voice, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, bro. Yeah. When I heard that though, and like I saw that this kid was 23. 23 years old, fuck you. Jesus Christ. You had just enough of the time between like TikTok being a thing for you to like, I don't know. Maybe realize that your attention span was that short just based on the fact that you couldn't even focus enough to get to, hold on. Self-fulfilling prophecy. CBS wishes it could do streamer numbers. Oh, absolutely. Like, they hate Hassan. They hate, this is why they shit on it. Like, this is going to sound bad and I will probably get it clipped, but this is why they hate Nick Fuentes. They hate Nick Fuentes. Like, Fox News hates Nick Fuentes because he does double the amount of fucking viewership that they get on any average day. Like, that's got to fucking really piss them off. One of my friends said he got rock hard watching Fox News, and I said to him, why are we still friends? Of course, he voted for Trump. Well, I mean, that is also weird as fuck. Like, dude, like, seriously, we live in the age of internet prawn. What are we doing? Like, seriously, if you're an old head, go watch some aerobics videos at least. Like, if you're watching Fox News to crush on the girlies that report the news there, you're a sad, sad example of humanity. Like, holy fuck. I'm embarrassed to be part of the same race as somebody like that. And I'm not talking, what? I'm talking human. Like, wow. Scornography. I don't mind, like, I don't know, like, I always kind of thought that, Tommy Lahren might be a good hate fuck, but sorry. Not anymore, though. But still, yeah. Oh, dear. My bad. Sorry, took it too far. Somebody said, what was it? Scornography. That's where I was like, wait, somebody said something about the scored thing. But for real, man, like these people that go and watch Fox News just because they're like, I have a crush on what's her face, Aisley Earhart or whoever the hell. Can we just again, whitest name ever for like a white chick, Ainsley Earhart. Just dial it back. Sorry. I was just joking, by the way. We all haven't. Fox News rage boner should be a criminal act. Again, like, is he talking? Listen, and I know I'm actually not trying to make a joke about this, surprisingly. Is he talking about, like, rage boner, where it's like, is he trying to say rage boner, or is he talking about, like, legitimately, like, he just watches Fox News because the pretty ladies are there? We've always kind of known that, though. Like, Jesus. The jokes write themselves. They hire a new blonde all the time. The reason that Megyn Kelly didn't get stood up for was because she pretty much aged out of the network. They see her as being, like, viable anymore. They're like, you know what? She's already lost some of her appeal. He just made the bleeding from everywhere joke, and people just see her and they kind of think that anyway. You know what? Let's get somebody else. That's how that went down. Again, some of the, it's not even karma. It's just, I do find pure joy in knowing that some of those women that sold their souls to Fox News, it is kind of like, yeah, like, I'm going to just say it. You get what you deserve. That one, if you signed a contract there knowing the history that they have with sexual harassment, and then, God forbid, you get sexually harassed, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, I don't want to fucking hear your story. I don't care, because you didn't care enough to even fucking do anything about it before that. Like, come the fuck on. Sorry, I know that's a hot take, but that one is fucking ridiculous. I thought that I think it was like right after the main scandal. I forgot her name. She was one of like the main, it was right around the time that Megyn Kelly dropped out, but holy crap, man. Also seeing the amount of anchors out there that were just like frothing at the mouth. I almost made a really crass joke there. But I thought she shrank so much they couldn't see her. Well, let's be real. What's one thing about that Fox News, like, has been pretty consistent about? What's one thing, like, again, Our president literally calls women pigs, talks about fucking 12-year-old girls about how he's going to be dating them. And then I have to feel bad for pointing out the fact that, no, you know what? If they completely overlooked all that, then I'm not going to feel bad. Then I'm going to just, it's like, nah. Just going to point that one out. But also, another person that realistically, she's doing a lot better that she's not on Fox News. Something that I'm sure she doesn't even want them to know. Megyn Kelly has gone full skeleton mode, hasn't she? I wouldn't doubt that she took Ozempic. I don't know. For everybody that's talked about how we can't talk about Ariana Grande's obvious freaking bodily decline, because, listen, I'm not here to body shame. I'm not. I don't give a shit. Like, I am not perfect, man. Like, I am doughy as a motherfucker. But all I can say is just, like, when you don't have good people in your life to kind of question some of those, like, the continuing of it, where it's like, oh, you can literally see, like, every single, like, skeletal bone, like your skeletal, that means skeletal. Oh my God, are you calling her anorexic? No, I'm calling her skeletal. I'm pointing out the fact that I can literally see the things that make up her skeleton. God. Yeah, not going on too much of a tirade there, but holy crap. I finally got my insurance stuff worked out. Eye appointment is getting made tomorrow. Hell yeah. I had a situation with my insurance where they made me aware that I was not, I didn't have the coverage I thought I did. They're like, you're part of a discount plan. I'm like, okay. Oh, can I just say, if I see bones, skeleton time? Well, again, man, no. This is where I do have a problem with, like, the 2025, like, where they talk about it, where it's like, well, now you're just enforcing beauty standards. It's like, no, I'm not. There's one thing that I'm going to say, and it's like, no, if we as a society are going to stop pointing out when somebody might be unhealthy, then we're fucked. I'm sorry. And, you know, I remember when somebody tried to turn this on me because they were trying to be like, oh, so what do you think of the Lizzo thing? I'm like, you know what? She took care of that for me. She went on Ozempic and she even admitted that she was unhealthy. Funny enough. Even though I would literally said, if she was happy in her body, fine. But if you're going, there's a difference between beauty and being okay with who you are, which is perfectly fine. Like, I am all for body acceptance. But when health is concerned, like, if your body is telling you, hey, you need to go to the hospital, or, like, there's a reason that our bodies do have these alert systems. So I think that there's a lot of people that tend to ignore those alert systems sometimes. Like, I don't know. When you get to the Ozempic phase, like Ethan Klein, dude. Ethan Klein did the same shit. So this isn't even like a chauvinistic thing either. Like, this, I've watched it happen to males too, where it's just like, no, y'all look unhealthy. And it's so obvious when you're taking that Ozempic. Like, it is so fucking obvious. And now it's going to be a regular thing. Like, you do realize that this all stemmed from, like, this is why they're attacking looks all the time. They don't want you wearing your jammies at the airport. They want standards. They want you being skinnier, but they don't want you actually eating healthier because that might dip into the profit. So they want to give you the quick and easy fix, which is Ozempic, the weight loss drugs. They also want you to take those because then you get hooked on them, and then you need to take them for the rest of your life. You do understand that, right? Like, the second it's kind of like my, I do a hair thing. The second that I stop taking it, it's probably going to stop working. So it's kind of it's the same thing with Ozempic. Megyn Kelly wouldn't hold back when talking about someone else's body, so why should we with her? Exactly. It's because a lot of people I have seen get mad that I'm willing to go there, and I've had that one. It's okay. Oh, can I make an announcement real quick? real quick. After further review, Groove Dragon, I actually got to give you a little bit of credit on this one, and it's not for the Kyle thing. The R word. After reviewing the Donald Trump stuff this weekend and that tweet, yeah, that one's gone. It's gone back into the. It's gone back in the box of no. I'd just rather not. To see that, yeah. No, there's definite. They're starting to use it in that way. Like when you're talking about somebody that has a kid that has Down syndrome, like fuck you. Like, I'm glad that Indiana dude was just like, yeah, good luck getting votes with that one, dude. Yeah, when he said he's like, maybe Trump should win on the merit of his performance and stop threatening everybody that he's not happy with. Definitely feels less bad making fun of bigots. Oh, yeah. By the way, I saw that. I was late. There we go. I was about to say. I don't know. There's like, there's the one that has the coil, like the coil taste where you can tell that it's almost out. But then there's the one that's just like, I think my battery almost. Yeah, I think my battery's dying. That's what that was. But yeah. No, and I know it might be silly, but for real, like here, even though I like had that pretty firm belief system where I was just like, yeah, you know what? I only use it very specially, sparingly, blah, 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 blah. I don't care if YouTube allows it anymore. I don't want to make people feel bad. So, yeah, I can do this. Just bear with me. It might be a little bit of a learning curve. So if I make a little mistake, just know that where I'm coming from. Yeah. I'm trying my best. Also, if you're unhealthy, you are reliant on the system that oppresses you, too weak to fight. Just like they want you having kids, a labor force plus parents worry about kids, not the future. Yep. No, for real. Yeah, they hate people like me. They really do. They hate leftists that don't want kids. They hate guys like me that didn't participate in Black Friday because I didn't need anything. Oh, I participated by going and getting my groceries. My bad. So, but yeah, they hate that. They absolutely hate it. And it really is like, you nailed it. They want to keep people unhealthy, so they are reliant on the system. It's all about reliance. And like the fact that so many people don't see that is crazy to me, because they already think that way. Everybody already does not trust the government. Now with Donald Trump, somehow that did it. They got the most untrustworthy motherfucker on the planet to come out, and that's who people were just like, he tells it like it is. I like that guy. I love that guy. I would die for that man. It's just like, like, I've never been so happy that I do not have fucking kids. Like, I couldn't, like, I say this a lot on this program, but I couldn't imagine being a parent, looking at what's going on and just being like, okay, either number one, okay with it, or number two, just like, how do you plan for this? You really can't. Because they also did flood the zone. So it's just so much stuff where it's like, oh, they hate it that I'm not buying that $2 gas. Oh, yeah. Adbusters invented Buy Nothing Friday. Meanwhile, we wouldn't press on them if they were on fire. Well, and that's... Unfortunately, that's just too common. It's like they prefer him because he announced he's going to stab you. Yeah. No, for real. Like, it's not even the devil you know argument. Because, like, somehow they also genuinely believe this dude is, like, for them. Like, they listen to him and they they get like the tingle, like they get the I want to call it the H tingle, if you know what I'm saying, like with the little, like all of them start developing a little bit of a black mustache. It's just like, whoa, boy. And they hate, again, this is why they hate when we bring that up, but I've been thinking about this. Piers Morgan really brought this out. He only gets so mad because he knows where it's coming from. Like, if I was ever to be invited on his show, I would have the perfect answer where it's just like, Piers, you are so hyper concerned with this because deep down inside, you don't like being called a Nazi because you understand that the people you support are doing some Nazi shit. And instead of going and doing the hard work to check them and say, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this, you'd rather go to the opposing side and just be like, you guys are being hysterical. Guffaw, guffaw. In the fun half, we should watch the video I sent, The Real Problem with Certain Gays. Trust me, it's really good. Hey, you know what? I was debating it. When I clicked on it, though, there's one problem I have, and that's the lack of monetization on the video. Now, when I see that there is no monetization, especially with like a channel that is they are in the vein of being monetized, that makes me immediately wonder why. And there's usually two explanations. Either it is not suitable for monetization, and that just means being like, yeah, just taking that dive and just putting the video out there. That's what Team 4-Star did with DBZ Abridged. Or the other side of that, where it's like, oh crap, I think that it could have some copyright stuff, but we'll see. Uh-oh, Popo. What are you? I love that. What do you say, black man? I say, call me that again and see what happens. He does it again. I told him. Dude. I just watched the one where Piccolo's just like, or he says to Vegeta, he's just like, yeah, you really want to test that theory, see how that works out? We'll see what happens. It's like the last time the same thing that will happen is the same thing that happened last time we fought. We've never fought. What? Yeah, we've never fought. Wait a minute, but that was your sidekick. Oh, that was my sidekick. Wow, we've never fought. That's fucking great. Oh, man. Mustache. Is there a way for me to check that stuff? Here. You know what? I'll just do it in real time here. The real problem with certain gays. Boy, X animation. Visit site. Being gay. Whoa. Ah, crap. Yeah, so when you go to the like button, here, I'll just show you one of my videos, just so you can see it. Oh, here it is. So when you go here, you can see
which is why
Meta. Did they revoke my... Oh, they moved it. Hold on. Okay, this actually, it could be fine. Nope, it's fine. Okay, cool. They moved the monetization button, which is, it's the super thanks button. If it has a super thanks button, then you can always be, confident that I'll be able to watch it here. But that's where I was getting a little worried with that. Also, there's a certain thing here that I can't talk about it, but I do have something here that if I run it through right around 4 or 5 seconds, it will give me a heads up. That's why I have been able to dip out right. I end up getting hit for some of this stuff, but never answer the door if the cop come knocking, tell them to get a warrant or leave your property. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have had this situation where Well, I hate to admit this, I did open the door. Like, they can't come in. They can't just, like, if you open the door, just, like, push open the door. That's not how that works. But yeah, Groove, you're right. Good to know. I'll be checking videos best I can before sending them from now on. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, no, that pretty much just makes it so yeah. Don't run into any problems, which, just like vampires, they really are. Cops and vampires, what do they have in common? You have to invite them in for them to actually come through the door. I wonder if they even... You think that there's, like, a few cops that were just like, I don't like this. They compare us to vampires. All right. So we're going to move on to the next segment. This one actually... Hold on. This one is going to be a segment. Alrighty, well, it seems like Donald Trump is doing some panicky stuff. And by panicky stuff, I mean he is about to start a hot war with Venezuela. Which, I'll be completely real, guys. Because of our general news cycle, I really wasn't paying that much attention to it. I knew that he had, like, something for... Venezuela. I knew he was mad at Maduro, but I didn't know the background of any of it. I just knew that he was, he kept saying, like, they're sending so many drugs across the border. The fentanyl is coming. Like, he said the same thing about Canada, though, and then he also said the same thing about China. He says fentanyl and drugs about pretty much any country that he doesn't like. And then it's just like, we can't have them. They're bad hombres, you know? They do the drugs. But yeah. So this is, the telltale sign is the fact that they have those giant oil fields, and you got a bunch of private corporations that are trying to make some deals. And we're trying to make some deals with Maduro to kind of share in some of that. And he wasn't really interested in doing so. Which, kind of weird, kind of parallels a little bit of what I went through in 2003, where I was just like, so why are we in Iraq? They're like, because Saddam's a bad guy. I'm like, yeah, but he didn't do 9/11. It's like, yeah, but he's a bad guy. We got to take him out. It's like, okay, what's the plan for after that? We don't know. We just need to take him out. It's like, this is about the oil, isn't it? Yeah, it's totally about the oil. At least Colin Powell at one point kind of like got sick of trying to even cover up, and even he was kind of just like, yeah, you know what? We'll go into some of these oil fields. And one of my favorite things in like the retrospect of the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq was just how we didn't get any. Our gas prices were still skyrocketing through that entire time. Like, it makes no sense. During the financial crisis, we were damn near saying $5 gas, which by Republican logic, Obama, the Lord and Savior Obama came in and lowered those gas prices because that's what presidents do. You can't have it both ways. For anybody that was putting the stickers on the gas pump, that was Biden going, I did that. Or if you're the same type of asshole that does it with a Trump sticker, guess what? You are both assholes. You are both the same body. It's like, great. There we go. Here, guys, I have a snowstorm outside that is fucking with my connection. I can already tell. Give me a second. Okay. So glad that I'm recording this one. Maybe I'll put out the video from the bit that you missed there. because it was still recording. All right, so give me one moment here. We are going to just, I have a timer now from my internet company. They're saying that I'm going to be experiencing some internet issues for the next few minutes. So if I lose stream, just know that it is because they are outside doing something with our service. Oh, thank God I know about this, though. I got to give them some credit. That was really nice that they told me that. Yeah, snowstorm part do. I used to be the Duix. My mom hated when I did that. Okay. All right. Apologies for connection issue. It's fixing itself. Yeah, crap. Might have to end stream and restart. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Twitch did it. Come on. Come on. Don't you quit now. Don't you quit now. I don't need to actually stand, right? Yes. Make sure those knees are bent. Don't need you passing out. I remember I had to tell a drunk friend that. Come on. Don't you quit. Looks good? Okay, here, let me reload. There we go. It looks like all I needed to do was reset that. And we're gonna, again, we're just gonna be very cautious right now. I'm in technical difficulty mode specifically because, yeah, I'm looking at the time and I'm just like, okay, 6:45 can't come quick enough. Heh. Seriously, I hope that it decides to fix itself here. The mysteries of technology. I know what it is. This one's obvious. This one's obvious just like looking at like what's happening, but also the fact that they did send me like a report saying, "Hey, by the way, we're going to be in your area. You have a we have some service interruptions." So, which that's out of my control. I can't do anything about that. Whereas anything with Streamlabs or with some of like the connections to like the platforms, yeah, I can usually finagle that stuff. But anyway, either way, do appreciate y'all hanging out tonight and also waiting through this little bit of a snafu. Because I want to cover what's going on with Trump here and the tensions rising between him and Maduro, which, again, tensions tend to rise when you threaten a sovereign nation with coming in and just being like, hey, we're going to attack your sovereignty. Like, the weird part is, like, I've been having these arguments with some lefties, too, is they were talking about Syria and how, you know, We did some of the same stuff in Syria. We've done stuff in South America for years, since the 80s. The difference was that was all covert. This administration doing this in the way that they are is insane. Not only are they doing blatant acts of aggression that our media is not covering this the way that it should be. These could be fishing boats. All of them. Yeah. Because the idea is if they have more than even 2 to 3 people, those are fishing boats. Because here's a little drug smuggling 101. I know. Should probably be careful telling you this one, but did you know that you can get less of what you're trying to smuggle when you put bodies on there? Like when you put more people in the boat, so they tend to do this thing where they don't want a bunch of people in the boat so they can fit more. Just a thing. So, this idea where they had 11, they said that they had 11 confirmed. And I was just like, 11? That was a fishing boat. And that was the one where they had the guy from Colombia come out and say, yeah, we were a fucking fishing boat and they blew us up in international waters, which, again, they are now doing this thing where they're like, oh, it was international water, so it's okay. It's like, no. That actually makes it worse. Because in international waters, there's called something called maritime law, which every country abides by. That's how we maintain our shipping lanes. That's how we maintain all this shit. That's also how we maintain a semblance of, not having just fucking outright piracy all over the fucking oceans. It's because you have a bunch of nations that are just kind of like, yeah, you know what? We need to work together. And we also need to we have the understanding that this could be very, very bad for everybody involved if we didn't have some sort of maritime law. Again, I hate the fact that I have to say this because it dates back to the fucking pre-Magna Carta days, but here we are. Due process, also getting rid of that one too. And it's always fun when it's the biggest idiots on the fucking planet doing it. Like, when I see Pete Hegseth is responsible for this shit, like, he's literally responsible for the deaths of human beings that should not be dead. Period. Bunch of fishermen. And somehow the media's out here still towing the line of just like, they might have been bad guys. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It's called due fucking process. Our military has abided by these exact standards and laws since now. And now we're just blatantly just like, you know what? Let underwear douchebag, the guy that was in his undies at fucking the 9/11 memorial, let that guy just unilaterally blow up whoever the fuck he wants. Yeah, guys, did you see that they just also announced that they're wiretapping anybody that they think is, part of Antifa, and they're weeding out the leadership of Antifa and their finances. Yeah. It's the Russian way. It is. No, it's literally dude, it is. And the thing that really is starting to get to me is the fact that you have a bunch of people that were legitimately stupid enough to not see it. Either they were paid well enough, or they just all of a sudden woke up. I don't know, but I'm going to lean towards the first one. Because, yeah, all of a sudden, you got these people that are just like, yeah, you know what? I'm not really okay with that. And then they kind of let it leak where it's just like, yeah, I'm not really okay with that because it seems like they're going to get sued into oblivion and actually be put on some tribunals. And this is the whole reason that they're going to try and rig the 2026 election is because they want to do the thing that Trump did. They need to make sure that they win. Otherwise, they all go to jail. And then it's the too big to rig thing, man. Like, for real. We're hoping that we can do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Ugh, I keep hearing that from, I call it the Newsom crowd, like the Newsom liberals now. Anybody that's still supporting Kamala right now, and, wants her to run again, I'm sorry, but you're one of the lamest human beings on the planet. Get over Like, seriously, get over her, get over it. Time to move on. If you guys think that, like, that's it, I don't think any of you guys do, but if you do, definitely willing to hear you out. Because it's not American Lives, the Chicago. Even if it was American Lives, they would say it was fucking Antifa. That's the thing. It doesn't matter. They don't give a shit. All pretense is gone, dude. They're just trying to blow up whoever the fuck they don't like. Any of us could be next. The thing is, you do realize that this, you want to talk about fucking slippery slopes? These motherfuckers are snowboarding down this shit because we are in, like, they're snowboarding in avalanche. Like, you know, fucking Point Break style. Ugh, that's too cool for them, though. It's a shit avalanche. There we go. And it's all heading towards us. ICE police going to need billions? Yeah, and they're going to get it. They're literally going to get everything that they need. They already have. Like, dude, they are literally... Dude, I'm not trying... This isn't Alex Jones shit. This is I have fucking eyes. This is... I know how to process my... Like, anything that I read throughout the fucking just average day where I'm like, so you're telling me that you're throwing away all pretense to not attack Americans on American soil. You're trying to blatantly attack the Constitution, free speech. You're trying to make protesting illegal. Okay. Last time that I had a coherent thought, I guess, yeah, I started putting that together and just went, oh shit, they're coming after the left. And not just like, you know, in the way that they have online. No, they're literally going to do it under the auspice of you are a domestic terrorist, while ignoring the actual domestic terrorists who, like, statistically have been causing this shit. Because you know why they have to ignore that? They're fucking working for ICE. The same people, legitimately, who were in jail just a few months ago now have government pensions. Will Kash Patel's girlfriend stay with him after he's Kash Patel? We'll see. Who knows? She's a Nashville country singer. Maybe she likes him for his heart. Whatever, dumb broad. What up, DJX? How you doing? Oh, wow. What did I come back to? I'm having myself a just a little breakdown at the fact that they are obviously setting up for domestic takeovers of and subversion of the election. Like, if you guys think that the 2026 election is going to go off without a hitch, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. All the signs are there. They are trying to push it as far as they fucking possibly can. And the thing is, they're winning. I know you don't want to hear this, but they're winning. They're winning the battle of cognizance, like they totally are. Or on decognizance or whatever the fuck. But they're winning the mind games, guys. They're getting us to all just get very used to the idea of them coming after us. Like, that's why they did the soft launch of ICE on the streets and made them do everything right out the gate. Because also, these motherfuckers pretty much have diplomatic immunity. Like, it's so, like, they're wearing masks. If you can't identify them properly, then you have a really hard time getting a case against them. The class action lawsuits are it's great and all, but for real, like, now we're seeing that, unfortunately, because of the way that they set this shit up and because of the pretenses that were set up by the fucking Supreme Court, we might not actually have a lot of justice here. They might just get away with all this shit. And you know what? We did it. We did this to ourselves as Americans. At some point, we have to recognize where it's like, yo, and it's not just about, you know, well, we gotta start really going through like the Democrats and how they failed us and all that. No. This is just a broader problem as Americans. Put your politics aside for a second, and I know that's weird, but for real, at what point do we just recognize it's like, nah, we really did fail? because you got too many people out there that are like, I don't want to be seen as just being hysterical. It's like, at what point is it okay to be hysterical then? Because for real, maybe this is where doing that Chicken Little shit for the past 25 fucking years, since the end of the Reagan era, I don't know, that kind of did backfire. At least on the Democrats. I will also say this. I have a lot of hope for where the left can go in this, because for real, this is for us to fuck up. I'm going to just say that much. The left is in a great position right now to get people on board with a lot of our policies. But honestly, this is why I got so mad on Friday, where it's just like, okay, but if we don't have people that actually want to go serve in office, then we're fucked. Like, and I did think about that, where I was just like, oh yeah, and then they kind of said like, oh yeah, so you just want to be a streamer. It's like, well, yes, in my case, yes. Seems like a lot of other people that, again, have all these ideas, they don't want to even think about doing that. What up, Nate? You got a 10 stream streak. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats on that. They're just waiting for the public to boil over into civil unrest so that they can declare martial law. Yes, absolutely. That's why they were so mad that Chicago didn't give them what they wanted. Last stream I somehow didn't have the stream. I think it did still catch up though. Because yeah, you were here Friday. So I think that's all that really matters. Wait, he thought at first it was a cat, wrong. Oh yeah. Your neighbor. There's a possum. Dude's chasing a possum around. Wah! I have a picture somewhere. I gotta find this. I recently saw it. When I was going through some of the stuff at my mom's house. My buddy, he jumped down into like that window well, because like we were all just chilling and we just heard this like hissing, and it was a possum. So he just went down with like electrician gloves and just grabbed the thing. I have a picture of him in the what is it? Again, the window well. Just yeah, it was funny. Also, yeah, certified badass right there. He's going where they take gators. Gators are getting a nice snack tonight. Oh no, really? Oh. Why would you want? No. What is he doing? That's not cool. Yeah, possum. They're so fun. Yeah, possums and ferrets. Yeah, I had ferrets. I like ferrets. They smell bad, but they're harmless. Yeah, they're completely harmless. I think I told the story from the summer, but our man Stan back here, this guy right there, the flipped ear that I got flipped. Hey, what would you do without me? You would have a flipped ear all the time. That's what you do. But yeah, he ran outside, and I had no time to react, but I saw it. It was a possum. And I was like, no, drop it. Of course, I thought it was dead because, they play possum. That's what they do. And then I go out the next day and he was gone. I was just like, oh, okay. He did it again. Like, he did this twice in 2 weeks, which it was the same damn possum, which made me go like, why are you back here? You would think you would learn, but okay. It's like, you kind of deserve that second one. That time I did just kind of wait. I was waiting by the door. I'm just see him pop up and then take off. I'm like, you little, because it's funny. He feels bad after like he does the initial thing. Because what he does is he'll pick him up, go like this, and then drop him. And then he goes, like nuzzles him. It's like, I don't think that's how that works, but okay, because for real, he's not just doing the hunting dog thing where he's checking. No, he's genuinely worried, because then he'll look up at me like, he's a good dog. Yep, that's where he's going. If he's faster than the gators, good for him. Live and let live. Well, I mean, oh wait, he's there's a part of me, I don't know, man. So if I see a neighbor willingly taking another animal to a bog or whatever you guys call them, and like there just happens to be a gator in there, I don't know, and he gets got by that gator. Social Darwinism, my friend. You know, hey, you tested the waters quite literally. Man, I couldn't imagine living in Florida. As a resident of Chicago, I could not. Like, oh, what? Those gators work for ice. Oh yeah, according to God, the whole idea of alligator Alcatraz, like, dude, the way that they fuel, like, MAGA is fueled by just genuine hatred for anybody that is desperate and not white. Like, how do we avoid calling them racist when it's like they only feel this way about brown people? And God forbid, you know what? The occasion where it is just like, nah, I just hate you because you're poor. It's like, oh, fucking A, at least he said it. The Darwin Awards are given on the daily here. You know, yeah, Florida definitely has its reputation. I could say that much. Ferrets go insane when you put them in a box of packing peanuts. Yes, I have seen this. Yes, they do. We also had a box full of those. What do you call them? Like the play balls? I don't know. Like the plastic balls that you like see at a ball pit. We would make them little ball pits out of boxes, and they loved that shit. They were good. I really liked having ferrets, but again, they did have such a unique smell, and there was like this problem where, got to that point where we were trying to sell the house, and my mom was just like, uh-oh, I don't think I can keep these things around. That sucked. Yeah, that was one of the rare times where I came like back to my mom's, divorced parents kind of thing. But yeah, I went back to my mom's, and she had taken them to a foster type of situation. That sucked. Whereas my dad, to this day, I'm still not sure what happened. He swears he took this dog to a farm, and I'm like, did you? I really hope you did, because yeah, that I just get bothered by the way that some of the generation, and also he grew up on a farm, so like farm folk definitely have a different view on animal death than your average person. I think that Pinkerbell might understand that one a little bit, but anyway, I want to change when white people are affected. Oh, absolutely. Dude, okay, so I'm losing stream again. All right, what the hell? Because now we're well past... There's working fine. Damn, I might have to call my internet company and let them know. Yeah, I'm still having problems, guys. Give me a second. Let me try this. Reset. Then go here. That should work. If it doesn't, you have already been primed here, so we know. Okay. So anyway. Oh, come on. Not again. It seems like it's on YouTube side right now. The hell? No. That would be too convenient. Alright, my internet report just came back clean. I don't know what the hell is going on. Although if I get another service interruption, I'll tell you what, they are definitely getting a phone call. Because we're well past the time that they said that this would be back up and running, which I still have no update on, so that concerns me. either way, I was talking about my stepmom. So, yeah, I noticed that my stepmom has been way more active lately with kind of sending, alarmist shit. So, the biggest one that she's been on is what's going on in oh god, what fucking country was it? Here, actually, you know what? I'll just look up the post. I'm gonna read this to you. There we go. There we go. All right. So, breaking. The world is witnessing one of the worst anti-Christian atrocities of the century. And barely anyone is talking about it. Is it the Gazans who are Christians who are getting wiped out? No? Let's see. Nigeria has become the deadliest place on earth to be a Christian, and the numbers are not just alarming, they are staggering. Since 2009, over 52,000 Christians have been murdered by extremist groups, militias, and anti-Christian terror networks. From 2015 to 2023, more than 30,000 of those deaths occurred, entire communities wiped out, while officials insisted that it was just bandits. Well, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe open up your doors to these people. Why? I mean, if the Nigerian Christians need somewhere to go, why wouldn't they? Oh, right. 2025 has pushed the crisis into a full-scale catastrophe. More than 7,000 Christians have been killed this year alone. Many in brutal believers are targeted specifically for their faith. This is always, I hate to do this, but it's always that's the biggest myth. We were told she said yes with the Columbine shit. And like, they always do this. Like, they will always find a way to be like, nah, you know what? It's not the Muslims that are being persecuted in the slightest. It's Christians. It's just false. Yeah, I know. Homes are burned, churches are torched, pastors are executed, children kidnapped, women assaulted, entire villages forced to flee with nothing but the clothes on their back. Yet global governments and media still refuse to call it what it is: religious persecution and genocide of Christians. You see, it's almost like they want to always be the victim, because being a victim is what means you don't have to actually face the fact that you're the perpetrator of the exact same things that you're calling out here right now. International leaders stay silent, NGOs downplay it, news outlets bury it, but the blood of thousands of God's people cries out on the ground. It's funny how other people dying in other places don't matter. Very Christian of them. Yeah, exactly. No, for real. Like, for real. They don't seem to understand that, like, when they do this shit, and like, I'm going to call my stepmom out on this one specifically, because she doesn't get it. Like, she doesn't understand why all of a sudden I'm just like, okay, so what about this? And she's like, well, that's not what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, but it's just as much of a problem, right? Well, no. It's like, why? Is it because you feel like you're going to, like, it's always this way of, like, they have this fantasy that they're going to get victimized for their faith. Like, it's like, that's why I brought up the Columbine girl. Every single girl in my fucking class, they used to, like, have these weird fantasies about it, where they would talk about it to the class. I'll never forget that. I'll leave her last name out, but fuck it. Like, you'll never figure this shit out. So, or figure it out. I mean, trust me, internet detectives will figure out whatever they want to figure out. But there's this girl, Jillian, and she was like, she wasn't even a pastor's daughter. She just really was into it. Who, after the Columbine thing, she made it, like, again, her life's goal to be the advocate for that specific girl. Like, again, went on, like, book tours around different churches to help that same group. It was weird. It was weird. And at one point, she did this, like, thing where she spoke in front of the entire class. Or, well, it was more of a, it was middle school. So it was like, we had a weird thing where they, like, separated our 7th grade and our 8th grade. Like, we went to a different building than the rest of our school. It was really weird. And I'm not talking like one of those, pop-up buildings. I'm talking like, no, legitimately, they sent us to a different fucking church where they were just like, we're renting out space. It was like, okay. But yeah. She she was talking to both the 7th and 8th grade classes about how she was prepared and how she always thinks about that moment when it will come. Because she's like, I have this feeling that with the way that the persecution of the Christians in this world is going, that my day is coming sooner than later, and I'm prepared for it. I'm prepared to be a warrior for God. That's how fucked in the head these people are. But again, me calling her fucked in the head, most Christian would use that clip and just be like, oh, this guy. No, you know what? We get it. You're an atheist, man, but you don't have to piss on other people's faith. It's like, no. I think that I can bring this one up for you guys being fucking legitimate psychopaths. Pretty sure that even Jesus would just be like, it's not. All right, I think that my stream is finally back to okay. That's too much, man. Oh, Stan has a head tonight? Yeah. No, that was a lot, man. Like, the fact that, I came up with that theory when I was watching her give that speech, and I remember turning to one of my friends just being like, is she, fantasizing about this? Because it sounds a lot like she's fantasizing about it. Like, the tone was just like that, where it's like, when this happens to me, it's like, is anybody going to stop her and just be like, yo, I was expecting a teacher to maybe step in, and they didn't. Hell, they fucking, there were a few of them that, clapped at the end of her speech, and I was like, nah, dude. No, that was crazy. All-knowing, all-powerful, created the universe, but you need to fight. Again, I've had this thing where I recently been kind of doing the thing, when I'm in my really bad zones, or modes, I should say, not zones, but when I'm in my bad mode and I do kind of start getting down on just life in general, I kind of just try to be positive, but you've got to be kidding me. What the fuck? No stream again. Give me a second. This is weird, dude. Or where it's telling me that my stream is disconnecting. But everything is in the clear. What is going on? Here, let me see. No widespread outages for YouTube? Okay, well then, I don't know what the hell is going on here. If my computer is telling me that I still have perfect internet. Ugh. This is where things are a little bit odd, I will just say. So, feel a little powerless in the fact that I'm like, oh, wait, I thought that my stream was fine. Everything is all good. You're still live? Yeah, no, I'm still live. I know. The stream is coming from inside the house. Well, yeah, that's ideal. It's doing it again. All right, yeah, if this keeps happening, then what am I have to do? There we go. Anyway, I appreciate you guys sticking through that. But yeah, You were behind? Oh, well, all of these technical difficulties have at least given you the time to keep up. It is still snowing. Oh my god, it's really snowing outside. Hold on. Oh, that's why. I'm literally in the middle of a fucking snow, like a snowstorm. You're just that entertaining. Hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that, but no, I'm just realizing that it's like, oh, this could be a thing for the next few hours because here, let's see. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next 6 hours. I am in this for the next 6 hours. Come on. What? And is this all pushing up from the south? Yeah, this looks weird because it looks like half of it's kind of pushing up. Huh, weird. Anyway. You may already be caller number 9 for the streaming win. Yeah, dude, I wish I could do calls right now. Like I can do Discord calls, but I want to I'm looking into getting a number. Like I want to do call-ins. It'll be fun. Nah, don't send that snow to the south. Listen, I don't want it here cuz right now it's causing problems for me. My stream was working just fine before all the snow started to come in here. Always an apropos comment, regardless of the time and the country we are always dealing with the Christian Crusades against morality. Well, that's realistically how they see themselves. Like, that's how they... Listen, I can go into it a little in depth here, and I'm okay with it. So, because I went to a Christian school that was very steeped in this, and the way that my Christian school worked was it wasn't like your average school, like your average Christian school. Like, trust me, I was able to interact with other schools where I was like, wait a minute, so you guys don't do like a lot of focusing on Thessalonians and Revelation and like trying to really delve into the prophecies? They're like, no, not at all. Like, they kind of broke it to me where they're like, no, we don't really play into that stuff. We actually read everything but that. I was like, what? Like, that's weird. I'm like, so you guys don't sing Onward Christian Soldiers every morning? They're like, no, you do? We're like, yeah. And then we do the Pledge of Allegiance to the American flag and then the Christian flag. And then we start our day with a prayer request. And they were just like, they're like, yeah, we do prayer requests, but that's crazy. I'm like, well, no. Were you in a cult? Yes. No, I was. I was in a, I was in an evangelical doomsday sect, is what I will call it. Because to this day, they will argue that they're like, we're not, because they're still around. Like, my school's still around. They're still kicking. If anything, they're doing better than ever. It's crazy to me. And yeah, they're getting exactly what they want here, man. I have to say, oh, we did prayer requests? Yeah, you did? Yeah. I called them, that's why I'm so good at spilling radio, where, like, we would either have, like, homeroom or a math class. I had 1 year where I had a gym class my first hour, and that was awesome. I used to hate it, but then I was like, oh, I actually kind of like getting, pumped up for the day and just, like, not having to worry about gym at the end of the day. Because I went from having it at the beginning, and then my next semester, I had gym at the end. I was like, no! That sucked. Is there such thing as selling prayer credits? Kinda. I guess, like, no, the way that they would do it is like a big pastor, like a Joel Osteen kind of do a thing, where you would tithe, right? And you would have to kind of, like, tithe the right amount, just to kind of get them to talk about it. Yeah, that kind of shit was real. The shit they buried. Like, there was multiple sexual harassment suits from the main pastor. Stealth memory. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Like, so again, prayer requests made me kind of a hot goss because I'll never forget this shit, dude. I was in 5th grade and we were already kind of at that age where we were, you're like a 10-year-old kid or 11-year-old kid. You barely take anything serious. So I just remember during this one, like I was futzing around with one of my friends and we got in trouble. So they separated us and my teacher put me next to this girl, Nina. And Nina, she was already in like a really weird mood where she was just like I was just like, hey, what's up? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay. So prayer, like we do our thing where we start the day, we sing Onward Christian Soldiers, which by that time, Onward Christian Soldiers. Just let the rest of them do the work. Then we would do our I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, blah, 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 blah. And then we all would do the pledge allegiance to the Christian flag. And then it came the prayer request time. And this was the epic day where I learned the difference between a prayer request and just straight up drama, where I was just like, oh, that's juicy. So Nina, she starts crying and she's like, can I go first? And my teacher was just like, yeah, totally, honey. What's going on? And she just starts going on. She's like, well, my mom and my dad are getting a divorce. And now that this was 5th grade, now had this been 2nd grade, every kid in the class would have been like, oh, but because we were in 5th grade, we were all kind of like, because like I was the first kid that had a divorced family. So I was like, rookie. But yeah, she's just like, well, it's because my dad was, I want to pray for, because like she added to it. She's like, I want to pray for my dad's soul because my dad got, he got caught, with my mom's sister. And I was like, like, I'm sitting there just like, oh, this got hot. What now? Like, she got caught with your mom's sister, your aunt? Like, what? I just remember, again, 5th grade, just being like, please continue. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, dude, because like the thing is, we all did what kids did. We talked at the lunch table about it, but none of us made fun of her. That was something that was pretty cool, and to this day I'm happy about that. Because she was cool. She was actually a really cool girl. She had like a pet duck. And yeah. But that was wild when she brought. It's just like, I need to pray for my dad. He slept with my mom's sister. It was like, whoa. Way to put that out there. But the thing is, that kind of got me thinking, like, back to other prayer requests and just like how, dude, do you understand if you send your kid to a Christian school, how much of your home drama is just openly spoken about? It's crazy. Dude, I remember this one girl, and like, it breaks my heart about this because she was trying to tell us that there was something going on with her dad that, like, when you're a certain age, especially like now, you hear about it, you're like, oh, dude, like, the cops should have been there. Like, what is going on? Same with all of a sudden the teacher should have definitely been alarmed by that. No, because they thought that they could pray that away. I also remember one of my so he was, oh my God, Stan, Jesus. One of the most popular kids in school, right? Like, he was such an asshole. He actually looked a lot like Brian Tyler Cohen. So much like Brian Tyler Cohen, especially with the Abercrombie and Fitch shirt. Like, it's the same fucking guy. But dude, he, God damn it. Let's see. No, it'll be fine. Okay, so, yeah, his name is Jason. And Jason, again, like, he would go out of his way to, like, bully anybody who, like, even thought about talking to his girlfriend. And his girlfriend was somebody that, like, we had, like, struck up a mini friendship. Like, we were never, like, close. We never really hung out, but at school, she would, like, kind of talk to me and just, like, in general, not treat me like a dick like most the kids did. um, Especially because, yeah, she was the one that I told you guys about where she showed up in a Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt, and immediately I was like, I thought I was in love, but then I just realized I'm like, oh no, it is nice to actually have somebody here that, Stone Cold. And it's for getting to know each other. But yeah, when she started dating this guy, he would, like, make it his life's mission if I tried to talk to her about wrestling or just in general tried to talk to her, that he would try to, like, shame me, right? He's such a dick. Yeah, it turned out that he was closetly gay. And he was in love with his best friend, who his name was Brian. Yeah, and apparently, like, he confessed his love to his best friend, thinking that, like, I don't know how, like, what he thought would happen while he was still dating this girl and still in school. Like, dude, he did this in his senior year, by the way. Who, like, I just gotta say, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm glad he came out, essentially. Like, live your truth, bro. But for real, like, I don't know. I kind of felt like he definitely torched his entire, you know, cool guy image at the school, because, again, Christian school, non-based kid friendly. So yeah, man, like, I admire the bravery. These years later, I do too, but I do remember exactly where my head was at then. I didn't give a crap about him coming out as gay. If anything, I actually did like that. I knew it. Like, dude, he was obsessed with his best friend. Like, obsessed to the point where it was like, oh, this is weird. But yeah, man, that was wild, because sure as shit, yeah, he stopped coming to school. I know that he avoided truancy by doing, like, some weird thing where, like, he went to a community college thing and was able to, like, get his credits through that, so he was still able to graduate. But yeah, man, he, like, managed to not come back to school after that. He made the wrong play, should have waited. That's what I was saying. Thank you, Bloodstone. See, that's where I, like, for real, I do remember saying that to my buddy Mark, where I was like, Pep is streaming in a blizzard, so quality may flux. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Thank you for letting everybody know that, because, yeah, fucking what? 10:30? Oh, come on. Fuck off. Well, I just got my update from my cable company. What do you call them? Internet company. I do not have cable. I will say this much. Comcast can go fuck itself. I will not. That's one of the companies I will never use again. As long as I live, I will just. Nope. Costco is suing Donald Trump for his tariffs, declaring them illegal and demanding full refunds for raising prices nationwide. Oh, LT, what up, dude? I just saw you. What the hell? Yeah, you weren't popping up in my side of chat here. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it goes. Oh, dude, I didn't have my YouTube chat up. That's my bad. I just realized that it was only my multi-stream and it was set to top chat. Well, guess who made the top chat mistake? That was me. Anyway. Yeah, guys, my school was weird. Like, obviously, like, I've gone through this and I've talked a lot about my schooling on stream here, and we'll continue to talk more, but I also have real-time like, awakenings where it's like I kind of did bury this stuff. Like, I don't really, I haven't gone into depth with anybody talking about this. Don't tell Jerry. Yeah, Jerry McClain. He'll just pop onto my stream just like, top chat is for losers. Boop. It's like I think he told me that he's not able to watch my stream because of the time zone difference. I was just like, I see how it is. Turn it off anyway. Anyway, Pep, I'm here and watching David Dole's new video. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. But yes. The Zionist Christian sect that I was part of, I'm more comfortable calling it that, is because it was completely Zionist. Like, we based almost all of our school policies on Zionism and the idea that we were like the true chosen people of God. And so I've talked about this one openly a lot, where we were told that like the Jewish people in Israel were essentially placeholders for the white Christians to come in and do the thing where it's just like, and then we all rise up for it was really weird. It was like they kind of did their own version of what happens at the end there, which it's always funny talking to somebody else that kind of grew up with that, where they're like, that's not what we believed. I'm like, I knew it. I knew that we got weird somewhere. Yeah, they actually had like a plan, like a flight plan, and I'm not kidding. Like they had, and they were just like, yes, we will get like the parents' permission slips to, fly you all to Israel for when that happens. And in 2003, it's like they thought it was happening when Hamas, I forgot what the actual attack was, but they had done a terrorist attack on Israel at that point. And dude, we had an assembly about it where things got, the tone was so different, because like usually our assemblies would be different, but I'm gonna dip for a bit to watch something. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what it was. The bus bombing. Thank you for refreshing my memory. Yes. Yeah, because that was one of the ones where I remember, like, we went out as a school. Like, we had the entire school outside, and we did a giant prayer circle around a flagpole that had the Christian flag and the American flag. This is a vivid-ass memory. And just, it was weird. It was weird. Even as a believer, like, I never truly subscribed to anything from my school. Like, I was a Christian, and I liked me some Jesus, but I did not like my school would interpret things. And I also hated like the way that we did the denominations, where I was just like, wait a minute, you're telling me that you look down on Lutherans because they do some weird shit? They're like, yeah, they're into like, keeping the pomp and circumstance, altar boys, and they also have like a priest figure. I'm like, we have a priest figure. We just let him wear denim. It's like, I'm confused. I'm going to go play some God of War while the kids are asleep. How late are you streaming tonight, Pep? I don't know. However late my internet allows me to stream tonight. Why is everybody dipping out while I'm talking about this? I will admit. Talk about my personal stuff. Why therapists make all the good money. Us Christian school leftovers with the fight or flight plans to show on the praise clapping spin puppet. I mean, Pep, do you want to watch any of the atheist debate shows? Not really. I'm probably doing one of those on Wednesday, I think, actually. The fear of God is real, Pep. Oh, yeah. I feared God. I was a God-fearing Christian, which then I also started getting weird. Like, when I was still a Christian, what started really getting me out was when I started asking about stuff like that, where I'm like, why is it God-fearing? Why aren't we God-loving? And why doesn't he just love us? I thought that it's like, I kept getting told that it's just like, as a parent, you have to accept certain things about your kids, and just like, you just got to love your kid. And I'm like, why can't God do that? It's like, you do realize that the example of the Almighty that we use, you also simultaneously make him into be the most intolerant person or like thing ever, right? Just an aside. If you wake up tomorrow morning, Crystal Ball is going on the I've Had It podcast. I'll probably watch clips. It's very hard for me to catch anything live anymore. I mean, I'm lucky if I'm able to catch Majority Report live. You know, scheduling and all. But yeah, tomorrow is my This Space show. That'll be fun. I'll probably be talking about the illegality of everything going on with Trump and Venezuela, but I will also I'm still keeping the second part open. I don't know what I want to talk about yet. We'll get to it. You'll see when it's live tomorrow for the exclusive show, by the way. Oh, which one? I'll show up. Oh, Speakeasy. Here. Do I have a link to his channel? Doesn't look like it. I'll get you a link. No matter what, I'll have it ready for Wednesday. The thing that just sucks is like, yeah, Wednesday, actually, one of my friends just alerted me that he's coming into town, so I booked this debate, and I'm just like, oh, God, I don't want to cancel. But we'll see what happens. More than likely, I'm still going to be doing it, because I'm a man of my word, so when I commit to something, I really want to maintain that, so. But I also do want to see my friend, so. Take your friend to the debate. Well, I mean, he's just here. I'm doing like from here. I'm still like, I'm not physically going anywhere. You do understand, like, if you see me physically on any show, you can just assume that they're paying me. Whatever you dream tonight, start the next dream. I don't really dream. I do sometimes, and usually they're vivid and weird. Like, oh, Pep, I thought you were mobile. I guess I meant the call-in shows, like atheist experience types. Could see you doing that since you know so much about scripture. Maybe. I mean, honestly, I'd rather be the platform that people come to debate me on, like, with that. Like, I wouldn't mind doing, like, a weekly or month, like, every 2 weeks, do, like, a show where I just open up the lines to kind of debate about stuff like that. But yes, I could probably just set it to where it's like, yeah, come debate me if you're a Christian. But then again, I don't want to debate. Like, realistically, I want to see you and Ben Dixon talk. I can't wait to talk to Pastor Ben. I have been very open about how he's one of the few content creators I'm actually intimidated by, because he reminds me of the type of, like, Christian that could definitely pull me back into the water. It's just like, oh, no. Although I think that if I'm being completely, open about it, I don't see that happening. Not debate, just polite combo. Yeah. No, Ben is very good at breaking down the best bits of Christianity. He reminds me of the reason I was a Christian so long. Like, as much as I can focus on all the bad and, like, all the ways that, like, the, American culture disingenuously uses Christian culture, I did have, again, like, I had pretty deep-seated faith. Yeah. And as I said, he just reminds me of the type that, like, could always make me feel good about scripture after, talking to someone like him. I had some pretty cool pastors. Like, I'll even go out on a limb and say that. Although we did also have, we had the cool youth pastor that was not cool and ended up in jail and then went on a forgiveness tour. Him and Rebecca Azor, I love, even as an atheist. Yeah. Again, man, I got this ability to hear about other people's faith and not turn into a dick. Now, I can also be off-putting because some people know that, like, they know my history with it and they just know I'm an atheist. Um, like in my personal life, I have that, which, yeah. That one, I will admit, they're a little bit not great at the separating their beliefs and like everything. Like, nothing annoys me more personally than when I talk to somebody and they need to save me. I hate that shit. I absolutely hate that shit. I also hate the ones where because they need to save me and they know that I know scripture, that they'll try and turn that against me and just be like, well, don't you ever feel like you're technically chosen by God because you understand his scripture? Blah, 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 blah. I see religion as a vehicle for extreme agendas. It's not even so yes, they use it for extreme agendas, but like this is, you're going to hate this. I'm sorry, guys. I know that I might be brave. Like, if you guys are religious, I apologize in oh my God, I can't even think of the word. Preemptively. I preemptively apologize. But I just think that some people are very comfortable using religion to control others. And whether it's systematically like that's the whole reason behind like religion, not just Christianity. Okay, I'll make that. But I blame crazy Karens for using Christianity shit and for an excuse to be locked up in jail. I should be deporting Karens instead of immigrants. I think that I have the hot take where I'm just kind of I don't know. Like, as much as I would love to see that, it's just no. Man, I'm just so over this. We need to deport you. You need to get deported. Just I don't know, man. I am honestly losing my patience for like people that tell me that shit and see people using that as like we should deport you. It's like just fuck off. Fuck you all. Fuck you all for saying this shit. And I'm talking about the right wingers, not you, LT. But yeah, that shit bothers me. Where it's just like, ugh. Damn, saw the weather there. So much snow coming. Anyone up for a Pepsicle? Yeah, shit, dude. Like, I'm looking at the live radar right now. This is fucking nuts. You know, let's see if Max Velocity is on. I don't think he is. Last time I checked, he was actually on vacation. Yes, he is on a cruise ship right now. So that means no him, but here, weather update. Deported in the name of Jesus, waiting for that one. Well, again, that's kind of what they're doing. Like, they Christian nation. The Browns can't be Christian. This is also why they love conflating Catholicism with Christianity when it comes to Mexicans. But for white Catholics, no, you might as well be a Christian. Trust me, man. It's that simple. And the fact is, because they throw a little bit of a little bit extra into it just to kind of confuse people. Yeah. But anyway. All right, I think that I can continue with this. If I lose this during a video, then I hate to say it, I would probably just call stream after that. Or try to restart everything, because I do not understand what the fuck is going on. I'm getting all of these readings that are fine. As far as like my computer performance, internet performance, PEP performance. If Jesus got deported, would he return in 3 days? Dude, nice. It's just like, you know what, peace. Fuck y'all. I told you guys. You didn't listen. All right, that's it. Here, I gotta go check something on my modem real quick. Just to make sure. I'll be right back. house. Well, that's just so much fun. I cannot even see my neighbor's house. Here. Man. Yeah, sorry guys. The weather is really bad outside. This kind of explains a lot. We're reviewing. Hold on. I just got an update. We are reviewing your. Oh, hey, thank you for the 5. In case we gotta give Stan his treats. Let's do that. This little fucker. Dude, look at the way he...
$5.
He was in a
Just
dead
in case
sleep
you
and he just
gotta
went
go,
like
let's
this.
get Stan his treat.
Fuck. You are something else. All right, we're getting to the end of these. Yeah, pick you up some more. You sure do love these things. We're gonna do this. Oh, thank you for that. Well, good boy. Farting fuel. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, he's got some gas today, man. He's definitely got it. Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you guys what happened yesterday. This was gross, and I'm gonna prepare you guys. You're not prepared for learning a little bit about an accident my buddy back there had that he didn't realize he had. So, when we watch TV, imagine this, you know how big he is. He actually he'll fit himself perfectly on like the leg rest, where he just kind of scoots himself back and he just kind of holds himself. All of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why does that smell like fish? Like, what the hell? And it was like, this is weird. And then I just see him do this, where he's like, and he pulls himself back, and then he jumps off, and I just look, and there's this brown streak on me. I'm like, oh man, dude, yeah. My baby boy had a little shart. That sucked. That sucked. Oh, God. Pep, did you see the ShamWow guy's new anti-woke campaign for his Senate seat? No, I haven't. Oh, God. All right, let's take a look. That's worth a look-see.
I'm sad to report that he has returned into the news because he is making anti-woke... No? Again, the ads... Hey, by the way, just if you want to know someone...
Oh, he's doing a ShamWow Woke Busters thing. Okay, I get it. Hey, Squishmallow Dragon, thank you for the tier 1. You have been subscribed for a whole year! We did it! Oh, shit. My Twitch is over a year old. That's right, it's frickin' December. Damn. Yeah, okay, so I don't know if he'll win, but fucking Donald Trump is our president, so you know what? If he did, I just kind of go, oh, that tracks. You know, more entertainers in office. Most people who talk about politics or think about politics is just, is this the 1-year anniversary? It is the 1-year anniversary on Twitch. I actually celebrated my 1 year on November 5th. Yeah. But yes, my 1 year on Twitch is December 1st. Because, yeah, I had a friend convince me to go on Twitch. You guys met her. You guys met Kat. Without Kat, I would not have a Twitch account. Because I did not really see the point in it when I was, trying to build my YouTube. But she was just like, you can simulcast. I was like, you can what now? So, but yes, yeah. Now I've officially been on both platforms for a year now. This is weird. This is weird. Like, been a streamer for a year. I think that we've accomplished a lot here on this channel. And I say we, like I mean all you guys. You all contribute a lot, just even by watching and being here to make the fun happen. Happy Twitchiversary. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, please consider dropping on over to. We are 10 away from 500 followers over there, which I do know that once that happens, I guess somebody from Twitch gets a hold of me. I don't know. That's kind of what happened the first time, where they're just like, oh, wow, you made, I forgot how many followers it was, but they're just like, yeah, you made partner, or not partner. What's the other one? Affiliate. Right. Oh, yes. We are also on Discord. Here's the Discord. Join the Discord. I won't beg you for too much here, but there's a few things. Just a few. Anyway, let's get to some more news, guys, because I was able to check my modem, and it looks like what I did might have worked. My modem has one of those things where you can prioritize certain things, so I was just like, here, let's try and prioritize my computer. The AI slop will ruin it all. Oh, yeah. No, I got caught sending a AI video, and I knew I was sending an AI video, by the way. Like, it was pretty funny. It was a Sora video of Bob Ross with Macho Man coming in, doing an elbow drop, and then Bob Ross just goes, and that was a happy little accident. Honestly, it's one of the rare ones where I was like, that was okay. Like, I could tell it was AI. It was just funny, but I hate the fact that I'm contributing. I hate the fact that I did it. I hate it. I hate the fact that I even contributed. But it was funny where he's just like coming in with the elbow drop. He fucking elbow drops the pallet, and then he's just like, and that's what we call a happy little accident. I'm glad that you like that, Nat. All right, just so you guys know, like, yeah, the stream is definitely going to have some quality issues, like, for the duration of the night. It looks like they are trying to maintain our internet, but also, like, they keep sending me updates where they're just like, traffic is higher than usual. You may experience some slower upload and download speeds. Hence why I went and did the quick fix. That doesn't seem to be doing quick fix and shit. Man, this sucks, because I really wanted to cover the Hassan Thanksgiving bit, but if it keeps doing this, dude, this is ridiculous. Stream health, no data, excellent, no data, excellent, no data, what? All right, now it's happening by the second. So that means this is YouTube. My kid sent me a video of Macho Man assaulting a hamster or something weird. That was a real video. That was on Arsenio Hall. It was Arsenio Hall. I think. No, but that's a real video. Macho Man wrestled a hamster here. I remember that when I was a kid. Yeah, he elbow drops a hamster. Harvey the hamster.
John Man, where are you? Oh yeah, I'm gonna smash that thing.
Oh, it's the Weird Al show. That's what it was. Oh my God. Yeah. Here. I can't show it on stream, but yeah, you guys can check that out. It's the most wholesome link I think I've ever shared here. But yeah, Macho Man wrestled a hamster on Weird Al Yankovic's show. And he loses clean. Yeah. Hamster, I didn't know what I was getting into. Yeah. Little bit of a furry nugget. All power. Yeah. Weird Al ages. Yes. Yeah, apparently his last tour was sick. One of my friends went. He's coming back, so I'm kind of thinking, I'm like, I don't know, maybe I want to go. We'll see. That would be fun, though. And I need to do some more stuff like that. Like, let's see, what concerts did I do? I mean, I had a big year with concerts this year. Saw a lot of my favorites. Macho Man impression's always on point. It's probably my best. Which, it's not even great. Like, I think, I love that you guys love the impressions, but I think that all my impressions are mid. You know, there's always someone way better that can do them, but I at least get the cadence. Can you picture little Pep walking around? Like, Macho Man's probably my oldest impression, because, like, I'd be walking around my grandma's house just be like, where's the cookies, Grandma? Yeah, Macho Man's got a little bit of a sugar or a little bit of a sweet tooth. Little bit of a sweet tooth that an Oreo could cure right now. Yeah. Maybe a little Hershey's kiss. No, Grandma, I don't want a kiss on the cheek. That wasn't an invitation. Come on, that's so good. Thanks. It's because most people, like, I've explained this before. The magic to the method to the Macho Madness is you literally gotta, like, tell his story. Like, Macho Man was the best when he was telling you a story. Yeah, sit down, kids. Macho Man, camp counselor, has got a story to tell you. Yeah, about the Demigorgon coming out and stealing this little kid, Will Byers. Yeah. Used to make fun of him for his haircut. Not anymore. Haircut just means power. Yeah, when I see a bowl cut, I think of power. It's like, Macho Man, did you just watch Stranger Things? Stranger Things, Stranger Days. I don't know, man. Yeah. It's all about the build-up. Oh, yeah. Sometimes my favorite, like, literally my favorite promo is the one where he didn't know what to say, so he went, wow, freak out, man, and he, like, just took off. He told his story on, I forgot what show, but he literally was just like, one of my favorite interactions, Mean Gene Okerlund. Yeah, doing the cream of the crop. Would have been a great promo, yeah. Turns out that Macho Man's improv skills weren't exactly on point that day. It's just like, wait. Gave into the booger sugar, I did, yeah. Lots of rumors flying around. Dude, because that was it. That was the one where even I was just like, oh, because I was one of those kids. I'm like, Macho Man doesn't do drugs, because he would walk around, don't do drugs, yeah. But then I'm like, I don't know. Stranger things, stranger danger. Listen to your dare officer, yeah. Coming out for you. Giving you the information. Great work they do. Might be a little counterproductive, Saw little Timmy getting a little schnitzed behind the school. Didn't say anything because Macho Man ain't no snitch. Yeah. Where's Timmy? I won't say a word. I promised him. Yeah. Shit, did we lose Pep? I think we did. Yeah. We definitely did. I need to get back on the train here. All right, let's do some news about like Trump and Maduro. Isn't that fun? Or we got the Caroline Levitt thing, or we also got how money's gonna change. Oh yeah, hey guys, have you been experiencing that whole thing with the pennies yet? Yeah, we're doing that here in Chicago. I just experienced it yesterday, where we're gonna round up or we're gonna round down based on the 5 cents. I'm like, or you just no, you don't do that. You round down every time. You lose money. I do not. That's how that works. Pausing a bit sometimes, no biggie. Again? Oh my god. I thought I fixed it. Damn. Well, I know it's no biggie, but honestly, I mean, yeah, it's as you said that, I got the warning. It's just like, oh, your bit rate's dropping. That makes no fucking sense. Let's just keep the penny. Oh my god. I don't think we should. Like, from a monetary standpoint, it does cost 2 cents to produce 1 cent. That makes no sense. No, what I was thinking is we just, you know, those like little rivet things that like people use for fake quarters that totally do not work in Aldi carts. Yeah, how much those be? Let's just do something that zing. Exactly. Proud moment on Pep Talks. Meh, not having it is okay. Well, because again, dude, do you know how many times in my life I have had like the situation happen where I didn't have the exact change and they weren't cool about it? Like, damn, dude. Like, I had to forego a bunch of purchases like when I was growing up because of shit like that. Now we're smashing the nickel in those machines now. 10 years, I think, now in Canada. Well, then that's what I mean. Like, we can do this, but the problem is you need to adjust the tax rates to a point where, okay, then we can't have the fractions that lead to us needing pennies. Because at some point, someone's getting fucked. Otherwise, it's an extra tax, right? Whether it's on the business or the person, it's another fucking tax that neither of us will ever get back. First, they were nickel and diming us. Now they're pennying us. Didn't see that one coming. That is the most American thing that I've ever thought, like, I've ever seen, though. Anyway. Guys, Fallout saw this years ago, bottle caps. Yeah, I didn't like that somebody said that they could get like 5,000 bottle caps for their skinned cat. I was like, I don't like this game anymore. Literally nickeling us. No, they are, yes, well, ish. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it would be because, yeah, that's what they're going to take from us is that extra 5 cents. Oh, we're sorry, it rounded up to 6. You're correct, Pep. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Again, I like how I'm a stoner streamer who admittingly has never been that great at numbers. That, yeah, somehow I saw this shit like immediately where I was just like, oh, this makes a lot of sense. Like, it only makes sense for the people that are making the money off of it. Which tends to be the big corporations, right? Right? Can't think of a better game than New Vegas, though. I never played New Vegas. I need to play the remake when it comes out. I never played Fallout 3. I played Fallout 2, and that was the last one I've ever played. Because, I'll be honest, I got sick of Bethesda's bullshit. That early in. Elden or Elder Scrolls or no, what am I thinking of? Elden Ring? No. That's not Bethesda. No, Elder Scrolls. God, I too up. You don't have to be great, Pep. Just observant. Jesus Christ. Let me. I'm gonna play with some settings here. Give me a second, guys. Also, appreciate the stream today. If y'all are experiencing some issues, yeah, I might not be able to play any videos because right now that seems to be part of the problem. Here, let's close that. Close that. Keep this. Snow may be winning. Snow may be winning. No, it's winning is my fucking neighbor. Zuh, my neighbors. Got a chill stream solo. Well, oh no, I'll stream for a minute. Either that or what happens is at the 420, restart everything and just do a second stream. Because I'm not exactly thrilled about this, but yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Especially when my neighbors and oh my god, it's literally saying the same thing. Your area is experiencing higher than normal traffic. This may impact your internet my internet speeds. You're in and out here, not in the burger kind of way. Here. Do you still have audio when that happens? Just in case you guys don't see it. I'm literally pushing to the 420 mark here. I just don't understand why this keeps happening. Here. I'm going to imagine you're taking dramatic pause for effect. The whole thing pauses. I have audio. Okay. The whole thing pauses, though. So that means that I'm losing connection in and out. That means connection speeds are good. Ah, man, I hate to say it, but I might have to reset everything. Time to break out the knife and go cable hunting. What would you do with a Klondike or for a Klondike bar? Contradicting reports. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I am getting contradicting reports, like, on my stream quality and as far as my internet outage, too. Yeah, it literally says to reset my modem if I keep having this issue. They're like, they're telling me to just do a troubleshoot. Oh my god. You gotta love some of that stuff where it's just like, did you turn it off and turn it back on? Like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Thank you, the Internet IT department. Although, if Zach is here, I can just say that it's like, this is the problem I've been having with fiber. So, I never had this, like, problem. I had broadband fucking cable or whatever, like, cable internet, which was awful. But I didn't have this problem. Like, I didn't have a problem where, like, I was essentially competing with my neighborhood Because I've noticed this where it's like we'll have like a lot of internet traffic going on at one time, and then all of a sudden, then it's like they send me a warning where they're just like, you have higher than traffic internet, you have higher than normal internet traffic in your area at this moment. You may experience some inconveniences. It's like, thanks. Thank God the credit system's actually pretty easy to get a hold of here, though. All right, so we got 10 minutes, 12 minutes actually until the thing. Which that means time to release the possums. And Stanley freak out. By the way, guys, he's being super good right now. All right. Let's try this. It keeps... Literally, the second that I hit it, it just went no data. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Fuck off. Tell your neighbors to give your internet back and let you stream. The funniest one is my neighbor does know I stream. That was weird. I actually had to do something where I had to go help him with something at his house. And yeah, we had never really talked about like what I do or anything like that. And he was just wondering, he's just like, yeah, man, I see that you're, do a lot of like internet kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, because he was like, you work from home? I'm like, yes. Well, and I do, but yeah, it was kind of funny. Do you remember the movie where two guys are chained in a bathroom and they need to cut off their foot?
Chained in a bathroom and they need to cut off their foot.
Actually, of all those movies, that one, Saw one, holds up. That is a good movie. Oof, these things stink. Oof. Okay, here. I don't want to smell those anymore. Oh, no wonder your farts have been awful. That's what it was. It was those marrow snacks. Fiber network's fine here, but we're snow free. You're gonna get screwed here soon. We have to go full possum power. I mean, dude, I have about 30 minutes. Aw, thank you. No, wasn't it Footloose?
At Bandit's Eye $2. No. Wasn't it Footloose?
It was, what was his face? Oh my god. The guy from Third Rock. Oh my god. John something. Fuck. I can't think of his name. Not John Cleese. John. What the fuck was his name? This is gonna drive me nuts. Fuck it. John Lithgow. That guy. He was just in another movie that I just was watching. I was like, oh my god. Oh, I see Stan going for that walk, and I just hope that he doesn't have the situation that he had yesterday. Yeah, guys, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the 420 here, and I'm going to just restart the stream for the night. As much as I don't want to. This is ridiculous. Monty Python crowd. Let's see. Also, again, thank you for the donations. Really appreciate that. Here, let me set this up. Oh, come on, really? Better get a headlamp and mining suit for Stan's cleanup. Listen, etch, restart, or end. I'll restart. So what I would have to do is I would just have to start a new stream. Do that one as, like, you know, fun half stream. But I'm going to try and keep this going for as long as possible because right now, as it stands, yeah, if I can keep this kicking, I've got actually like a pretty decent connection. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go... There's two things I'm going to go kick off my network. And that should balance us out. So I'm going to go do that real quick. I'll be right back. Snowplows right there. Oh. Appliances are notorious for junk network traffic checking. Yeah, see, that's what I took care of that. I'm glad that you kind of know what I'm talking about. All I want for Christmas is the unredacted Epstein files. Stan, did you fart again? Jesus, dude. You were killing me with this. Oh my god. Enough. By the way, guys, my Twitch seems to be doing okay too, so here. I haven't lost Twitch yet. Which usually that's the first one to go. So, just in case, here's the link for Twitch. Listen to an atheist in the month of our Lord and Savior. Uh-oh. God, now you actually might be touching on something. Or is that Easter? You know? Are dog farts more smelly than human ones? Yes. Yes. Wait. It depends. Actually, it depends. If the person had pork, there's a good chance that but all right, Stan. Come on, you're going after your bone. He's like, I don't want to be on cam anymore, and I'm gonna go do my own thing. I'll be right back. Yeah, Kaz, I'm having some internet issues specifically because of the snow that we got going on, and yeah, it's weird. My internet company just gave me like a little warning where they're just like, we're experiencing higher than normal traffic in your area. You might experience some slower than normal connection speeds. Which that seems like a fancy way of saying, we done fucked up, we're fixing it. Give us a minute. Oof, damn, that's annoying. Yeah, it is. Although, I'm starting to think that my modem might be having issues. Because whenever I go fuck with that, that seems to be a thing. You've been lurking while you're hanging out and cooking? Hell yeah, dude. Well, we got 1 minute until the 420. Things are messed up and it's all your fault. Yeah. No. Or it's my frickin'... Yeah, it's just me. It's the stream. This is the streamer era. Or, era. It's an era, and I had an era code. You mean error? Era? That's the extent of my JFK impression. Era, I swear that I did not have sex with Marilyn Monroe. I can't even lie. Look at her. Look at her. Would you lie? I don't think so. Poor Stan. You're going to need more Febreze. No, what? Hey, let's not play games with that one. Yesterday was a fluke. And even he looked like he was like, what the fuck did I just do? By the way, 420. Yeah, Stan was definitely a little sad when he came back. He was like, I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. Dope is bad, okay? Getting our Kirkism in. All right. Lessons from Kirk. Okay. Now we just need... to... All right. Looks like that reset actually worked. Daily Kirkasms. You know, I hate the fact that that works, but a Kirkasm does work. I'm reading the Jakarta Method. Apparently, JFK was very anti-imperialism. He wanted to build up the third world. We just got kirked. Well, that's taken on a whole new meaning now that we are here in the year of our Lord 2025. God. I told you guys about what happened, right? I went to Starbucks not too long ago. God, this had to be like 2 weeks ago. I gave my first name, which I think you guys all know by this point, but if you don't, I share... Ooh, careful. All right. I'm noticing when it freezes, at least, so I'm gonna try and freeze with it. Ooh, new game. Game with a certain man who got kirked. So, Gave my first name, not even thinking about it. And this lady looked at, I was about to cause a scene. Yeah. I was just like, what? And then I just kind of put it together where I was like, oh, no, 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 no. And then she kind of like smiled at me and like, it was like the end of the awkwardness there. But now I give my last name. I'm done. I'm done. Like, it's just one more thing that 2025 ruined was my first name. Like, yeah, just one more little, just a little bit, little sprinkles. Won't call it the cherry, but it's definitely some shit sprinkles on 2025's, fucking ass, well, shit ice cream. There we go. Remember, if you can't pronounce Kamala's name, we have a simple and easy way to remember. Now, it's not release the Epstein files. Nice. Damn. I don't know. I'll wait for the organic reveal. Oh, it's already happened. Like, I've already been outed as far as, like, my professional name. Because I did kind of have to, like, do some stuff where I had to, like, register as a public figure, which that was weird. But it comes with some protections that I definitely need to take advantage of when I'm doing something like this. So, Monica Pepper. Yep. Yeah, Monica. Wait, Erica? Your name is Erica? Wait, what is going on here? It just bothers me because the asshole spelt it the same way too. I was just like, why couldn't he just have an EY? Like, I've always looked at dudes that spell it with the EY and I'm like, you're not a real one. Still got to keep it just this ambiguous for those that aren't figuring this out. Yes. 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 Kirk's got it. Dead on. Yeah. Yep, Natch. That's me. My MRI results say that I did a poor job, meaning I might be dying. If I die, I want Tucker Carlson to be president, not JD Vance. Xavier Pepper? Oh, dude. Wait. No, his name's Xander. I was about to say, wait. And it's not Xander. It's Alexander, right? And that's why he's called Xander. I don't know. Haha, Pepper X. I don't understand why this is still happening over on YouTube and not on Twitch. Like okay, guys, yeah, for real. If you guys are still experiencing some issues over on YouTube, definitely check out the Twitch link. What the pib is it to you? Mary Pepper, what the pib is it to you? Yep, Kaz got it. Tiptoe through the pepper. The Peppa Patch. My headcanon is first name Pep, last name Talks. That's fine. Twitch chat is unhinged. Twitch chat is silent right now. We have two cool people, or one cool person hanging out over there. So, yeah, sometimes it pops off, though. I don't know. Every once in a while, it will just, like, go a little crazy, but yeah, it's been pretty chill today. All right, this is... Something's going on my computer. Let's try this. Hassan Pepper. Oh, God. You guys are really going to have fun with this one. I can't go back to those sites or my head will explode. Well, that's fine. I mean, I do understand. Twitch is a lot. Like, it's a lot. It's just taking so much data. Yo, what the fuck, dude? I must admit. Wait, there are sites I'm not allowed to go to anymore either, per my marriage. Well. Uh-oh. I was about to be like, I'm wondering what, but I'm going to play it safe and just not ask. Okay, so what the hell is going on with this, man? Damn. Also, welcome everybody. If you guys are new to the stream, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. I'm getting a decent little look at the stream today. I'm experiencing some issues, just so you guys know. I'm having pausing issues specifically because I am in the middle of a snowstorm. And my connection is running into a problem because of it. Oh my God, really? I don't know what their issues are on Twitch and Discord. We got like 8 inches coming to. Yeah, I'm in that system right now. It ain't fun because the first one wasn't bad, but today there's a lot of wind with it that is really fucking with things. I can already say, like when I went upstairs, I couldn't even see my neighbor's house. I was just like, oh, that's fun. That's fun. Great. Poor Stan, he's gonna go out there, he's gonna freaking get blown over. Oh, dude. It was also, could you get snowed in? Yeah. Which is fine. I'm prepared for it. I'm actually, believe it or not, very, very prepared for being snowed in. I lost power for 8 days during a blizzard. God, this was in my old place, so this was over 10 years ago. But yeah, man. I got very lucky. And when I say very lucky, I mean I had like the shittiest luck in any neighborhood because the power company, they come to my house, right? And they're just like, so we got some bad news. I'm like, what's that? They're like, well, you're going to be without power for at least the next week. I was like, why is this? They explained that we had a transformer blow up, which cue bad Optimus Prime joke. But then he told me that I was one of 2 houses on that very specific transformer. Yeah. Because we had a weird junction spot. So, it was me and my neighbor without power for, like I said, 8 days. Did get to know my neighbor because of that. Like, she was all right. She was a little bit of a wacky older lady. You know, her and her husband, they had to be like in their 60s and old hippie types. They were cool though. But then, yeah, it was also something, it was so much fun getting to watch all of our other neighbors have power throughout the entire, like, I don't know. That was just insult to injury. How did I survive? Dude, I felt like I was in the fucking apocalypse. I really did. That was wild, man. Because, yeah, it was cold as shit. But again, because it happened during the winter, we had our, we had a whole bunch of like blankets and shit that we were all right with. Yeah, just lots of candlelight. I read pretty much all my comic books that I owned at that point. Yeah. I mean, that's how I survive. I have lots of candles. I've always had lots of candles. I just like candles. I don't know. I'm one of those dudes. Yeah. America cold. Yeah, it gets cold here, Nate. Here. How cold is it where you are right now? Because it's 24 Fahrenheit where I'm at. Oh, actually, hold on. That's not correct. Why is it saying I'm there? That's weird. Okay, no, technically it's 21 Fahrenheit. 66? Really? Damn. 22 freedoms? Yeah, I was about to say. It's 54. Damn. I'll sign a t-shirt with that shit. Not even kidding. 54 is actually nice. Like, that's a nice brisk day. You know. Now, would I wear a t-shirt all the time in that? No, I would definitely wear like a hoodie. But damn, 54 is great. 16. Ah, all right. Well, you win. Damn Canucks. Florida, my dude. All right, 66 to Florida. Swampy, but warm. Yes, you know what? It is warm there, and it is. You're not going through a goddamn snowstorm right now, which, ugh. When is this gonna end? Oh. So in 38 minutes, it's supposed to stop. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Because right now, I haven't. Oh, knock on wood too. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, cross your toes too, because I haven't experienced any issues, and it seems like the wind might be dying down a little bit, but slowly becoming possum free. I mean, your neighbor. Did your neighbor ever come back? Stream has been clear since I disabled those devices. That was it. God damn it. It's so annoying. Why? Why is it that? No, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Aha. I'm actually glad that it's not. I hate to say it. I'm glad that it's not that. No, it's them. It's their internet. No. Had to get the smart fridge, didn't you? No, I do not have a smart fridge. No. No. I do know that someone here has parents that have a smart fridge, though. Bloodstone. Bloodstone was my smart fridge viewer. I will never forget the day where I got to check my analytics and see that, where you could literally see that I was the #1 program at that time streamed on a appliance, and I was like, cool. Not a lot of people watch YouTube on a fridge. Go figure. But also pretty cool to know that I have been streamed on a refrigerator. That is very odd. I don't know. It's cool. Pep fresh from the ice dispenser. Yeah, see? Is that what we're calling, oh my God. I almost called it Brookside. Fuck. That's chill. Oh, Waka Waka. All right, let's yuck it up. Broadview, Jesus. Ice cold takes. I'm not participating in this one. You seem to have it. For once, I'm bowing out. It's like, you know what? I like it. I like what the audience is. I like the audience participation right now. Keep it up. Although, I must ask a question. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Hey, everybody. Chill. It's ice to see you. All right. Done. I'm done. How you like your pep? Iced or not heated? Or ice not heated? Well, you know what's funny? I do have frozen peppers upstairs. I mean, that's what you do when you want to save them and make things later. You know, that's how food works. Yep, he'll probably be fighting with a child and a fence. It's only Monday. Wow. I like how T-Bone already, he's just like, I could see it. Oh, chili peppers. Tinkerbell will be here all week. Try the veal. I crushed it with that one. Dare I say. You made some salsa. Ew. I don't know why. Ew. I like salsa a lot. And no, yeah, smash up some peppers and tomatoes, some onions, put some garlic in there, a little cilantro, even though I'm one of those weird ones where cilantro totally tastes like soap. So I hate that. I learned that at a place where I got to wait 3.5 hours in line to try it. So in Chicago, we got this place called Big Star Taco, right? Great taco places in Chicago. Yeah. That was the day that I learned I had the thing. Because, like, I had always kind of had, like, a tinge of that, like, soapy taste, but it never overpowered what I was having. And, like, I was always smart enough, or, like, I don't know, subconsciously, I was always, like, kind of taking off, like, a lot of the cilantro, because, you know, I'm American and, ew, green. Yeah. No, I ordered this, it was an intense nacho plate. It was so good. Like, outside of the cilantro bits, because every time I ate one, I was just like, what the fuck? It tastes like they put soap on my plate. And that's where, like, I kind of learned about that, I was just like, wait, you're telling me I'm technically special, but this isn't special. This is bad. Like, why does my brain process it differently than normal people? What the fuck? Okay, this might be YouTube now. Cilantro tastes bitter as fuck to me. Yeah, I don't even get the bitter. Like, it literally tastes like soap. Yeah, like it's like Dawn. Yeah. I mean, I had my mouth washed out with soap a few times because my mom was very classic as far as that type of mom. So, yeah. I remember when I said that too. I was just like, I know exactly what this tastes like, and that's what it tastes like. It doesn't taste like soap. Oh, to be fair, I haven't tried soap. Oh, see, yeah. Yeah. Like if you, I don't know, you've never done it. You've never tried. Really? I thought that every kid had. Did you get a Red Ryder BB gun? Fuck off. I didn't get bar soap, dude. My mom, I remember when she told my aunt about that. My aunt was just like, did you call poison control? And my mom was legit worried about it. She was like, wait. I was just like, I did. Oh, that's gonna get clipped. But yeah. It was it wasn't Dawn. It was Dial. It was Dial the squirt soap. Oh man, that was brutal. That was rough, man. I never called my mom a bitch. Like, ever again. Yeah. I deserved it, though. I deserved that one. Like, I called my mom a bitch to her face. Like, I was just like, oh, yeah, well, you're a bitch. And she was just like, oh, yeah. Tide Pod Challenge making a comeback. Let's not, because if they trace that back here, I'm not, no, I do not condone this. I condone you watching a guy named Smoke a Tide Pod, but yeah. I didn't need to brush my teeth for all the soap I ate as a child. I mean, I never ate soap with my grandmothers, because, well, my grandma, because I wouldn't dare speak back to that woman. She was, yeah, for real. My dad hated that too. He's like, you never speak back. You never talk to your grandma the way you talk to us. I'm just like, yeah, because it's grandma. So I'm not, why would I do that? Grandma loves me. It's just like, oh my God. I remember telling my dad, I was such a dick as a kid too. One of the first times I saw, like, I got under my dad's skin, and it was like such a pivotal memory, was I told him that his mom loved me more than him, and I just watched my dad. I had to be like 6 or 7, but I just remember him looking sad, then really pissed off at me. I was just like, oh, I don't think I'll bring that one up again. It's like, hey, my bad. Touchy subject. Yeah. My grandma's badass, though. Like I told you guys the story of her becoming and this is like completely true. She electrocuted herself with a nightcrawler, and then she, to make sure never had that happen again, went and became a certified electrician. I also think that there was a small part of it where she wanted to save money on fixing appliances, because after that she did. My grandma had one of those old ass fridges that had like the like, I wish I had it, man. Because yeah, it was one of like those old style ice boxes. But dude, she kept that thing in such good working order. I remember there was a time when she used to get Oberweis delivery, right? Which Oberweis milk is really, really good if you never had it. It's kind of like a Chicago staple. She was badass. No, she was. She was an absolute fucking badass. One of my favorite things that she ever did was she had a raccoon that she absolutely hated. It was like a cartoon, though. Like the way she had this battle with this fucking raccoon. And it was like all summer. She hated this thing. And I would always hear her just like, God damn it! I got this fucking raccoon! It was like the only time I ever heard her swear was over that, because like he would always go in and he would tear up like the trash cans. At one point he like figured out her like whole system where she was so mad at that because she like tied it down and everything, still got through. So one day, man, she takes this 10 gauge out, right? Where it was like an old style. Like it was like one of those, like, you know, what do you call it? Like a bolt action. So she fucking, I just see her click. It sounds just like, where are you going? She's like, I'll be right back. She's like, don't come outside. I'm like, what? No. And all of a sudden you just hear, pow. She just walks in casually. Thing is, like, it's almost like a cartoon, because like the barrel was still hot, so she had to go lean it like against somewhere that it wouldn't burn. Dude. And then it was like clockwork. Like a few minutes later, just poof, 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 poof. Hey, we need to talk to you. And she's just like, what's up? How you doing? And you just kind of, now her neighbor, I should probably preface, was the chief of police of her local town. So he just, it's like, now I got a report of shots fired, and I heard it, and I told myself, there's no way it could be her. There's no way it could be her. And she's like, what are you implying? And the dude's just like, you can't be doing that. You can't be shooting raccoons in the neighborhood. She's like, okay, I have been at war. And like, she just let it all go. She just told the dude, like, I've been at war with this raccoon. You know what? If you guys had done something about it, then I wouldn't have had to take it into my own hands. So it literally, no ticket, no nothing. It was just, you can't do that again. If I hear about this again, then we're gonna have to write up a report. And she was just like, all right. I was like, holy shit, Grandma, did you just what the fuck? She just thought it was so casual about it too, just meh. Whatever. Oh man. Yeah, no, she was a trip, man. She was like legit. Like, she taught me a lot of what I know and how I deal with life. She was the one who told me, and she, like, this was one of her last pieces of advice to me, and she really meant it, because she knew that, like, my grandma had pretty severe cancer. Like, it was kind of her fault. Like, she didn't like doctors, and, you know, any preventative measures she just didn't do. So this is why I say it was kind of her fault, because technically they would have caught it. It was the type that they could have gotten to. Still shitty. But yeah, she like sat me down, and like, I'm glad that I have these memories. But she just looked me in the eye, and she's just like, I want you to promise me that you will never put too much energy into someone that will never help themselves. And I was just like, what? She's like, never put yourself out there for somebody who will not even try to help themselves. I was like, okay. That was my promise to her. So, and I know that, like, it's kind of like a phrase like that people say, like, you can only help somebody that wants to help themselves. But no, she experienced that like a lot. And there's like, I had a cousin that, like, unfortunately was an addict, and just, you know, it was one of those situations where my grandma and his mom had a falling out. Specifically because she was just like, you are wasting your time, and she just couldn't take that. She's like, no, I'm not. That's my kid. And like, I admire that, but at the same time, there were moments where it's just like, ooh. I mean, sometimes, dude. Oh, come on. Yeah, sorry that my stream is definitely continuing to have issues. You know what? I might just call it at the 5 hour. I hate to do this. I don't want to call it, like, I don't want to have an early night. I'm having fun. And I wanted to cover the Hassan stuff, but there's no way I'm going to be able to get to a clip here. Let's try it. Let's see here.
All right, folks, brace yourselves, because as we speak, White House Press Secretary Carolyn and the war crime, and then we're going to look at a bunch of others which touch on this as well. But here's the first bombshell.
I'm going to watch this if it works, but we'll see.
Danny, follow up on the MRI, because President Trump
Give a restart of the stream.
yesterday said that he would release the results of his MRI.
My only problem with that is stream is doing pretty well today as far as like likes, watch, everything. I really appreciate everybody supporting the stream today. So yeah, if I restart it, it's going to do this thing where it's like all of a sudden going to recategorize me.
Is that happening right now?
It is happening right now. As part of, and this is a summary from the president's physician, and we will release it right now. I think my team has it teed up for all of you. I'll read it for you, and then you'll get
smooth-ish.
it physically as well.
Honestly, as long as it's
President Trump's comprehensive physical, advanced.
honest, and also to be real with you guys, I was only going to go to the 6 hour mark no matter what, because
Imaging was performed because men in his age group
holy shit, Pep, I smell smoke.
benefit from a thorough evaluation of cardiovascular and abdominal health. The purpose.
Oh, damn it. No, it's literally when I play these clips. What the fuck is going on with this? I'm looking at my computer performance too. Everything should be fine on my end.
The purpose of this imaging is preventative, to identify any issues early, confirm
Algo games are crazy. Yeah, I fucking
overall
hate
health, and ensure the president maintains long-term vitality and function.
Yeah, you can actually see it in real time. Here, check this out. So this was me when I played a little bit of the Algo game. So this MTG video, I released it on a Sunday, and I released it at 8 a.m. That was rewarded in the algorithm, whereas these I stacked throughout the day on Saturday. Yeah. It's almost like I got punished for that one. Whatever. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. What up, Sean? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Glad that you could stop by today. Having some stream problems, unfortunately, because I have a little bit of a snowstorm happening right now. I am toying with this, though, because what I could do... Womp womp. Yeah, womp womp. Hold on. It's not womp womp yet. Yeah, because I go live tomorrow at noon. Okay. Yeah, no, I could totally stream tonight. All right. Yeah, very worst case if this happens again, what I will, yeah, the wheels have not come off yet. Push it. That's what I'm thinking. I think, yeah, literally, I will just push this until it kicks me off. Because fuck it. Whatever, man. YouTube's having some issues, I know, on their end right now. So that's just wonderful. I'm having internet issues, and then it seems, like I said, YouTube is doing this really weird thing where it keeps misreading my stream. Oh, there it goes. Let's restart your streaming software. Yeah, my streaming software is literally saying that everything is fine. Okay, that's it. The fuck was that? Okay, great. And I just heard a big loud pop upstairs. All right, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. I remember living in Virginia, sweep snow with the satellite dish every hour. Sucked big time. The fuck did I come back to? I don't know. Where are you talking? What did you come back to? What's going on, LT? Where'd you go? Now I'm curious. Where'd LT go? What keeps happening though is this stream keeps having errors, specifically from, it looks like YouTube side here, guys. I think that the issues I was having with my internet might have fucked with my YouTube studio. And it's having a problem getting my stuff out here. Because again, like, my Twitch is working just fine. I was lurking for a while. Oh, well. Not too much happened. I'm still dealing with internet issues. We're just chilling. I was going to watch this Caroline Levitt thing, which honestly, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You want the news on Caroline Levitt? Guess what? She ran some bullshit for Donald Trump. She did a good job at it because that's why she's useful. I hate that I have to admit that, but god damn it, if there's anybody that's very good at just putting a bunch of word salad together and then getting the media and the dum-dums in America to just go, it's her. Watching a V8 running on 4 cylinders. The snow is affecting the stream. Yeah. Yes. The snow is definitely affecting the stream. But I think that I could technically fix it. It just means I'm going to have to end stream to do so. Do essentially a hard reset on my entire network. Because the bad part is, even my internet company made me that recommendation. Because I have been in communication with them about this. Essentially just being like, what the? Sad part is, when it is clear, it's clear. Like, I don't get it. That's it. Let's do this. No, not the hard reset. Yeah, no, it's a hard reset. Because unfortunately, like I said, my internet company is also pretty honest, which is not, it's not the worst thing, but their honesty is both great and annoying. Because even when they are honest with you, feel like that's their way of just being like, listen, we told you what's going on. You can't sue us. It's just like, yeah, not sure how much that works, but okay. All right. Here, I'm getting one more error. So what I'm going to do, I'll be right back. All right. Last thing I'm going to try and maintain this stream. If it doesn't work, then that will be the final push for me to move the stream. Now, wait. Oh, crap. Here's another thing. I'm debating, do I just move it to Twitch because I want to watch that Piers Morgan on Jubilee bit? Ooh. Because I know that I'd be missing T-Bone and a few of the others in here, too. That would suck. I would like to I want to maintain this stream. Should a hard reset happen tomorrow, I can send everyone to Dusty Smith. He's an atheist from Mississippi who streams 3 days a week. Oh, nice. Dusty Smith. Never heard of him. Is that what he does, like atheist content? Man, I'm seeing like an influx of that. Is it because of like the influx of like Christian bullshit that's going on? Because, yeah, I feel like there's a new atheist movement again. Seen a lot of people talking about this, but I've also seen like a bunch of the guys that were like kind of the new atheists now already pivoting where they're like, well, technically we're not Christians, but we're also not atheists. Like, we're I don't knowists. It's like, oh, don't you Bill Maher this shit. I thought that was such a clever answer until I was just like, I don't know. I mean, you could just be honest with it and just go, I don't give a fuckists, but It's a lot of theos. Theist Phil Bros now. Yeah. He also does progressive content. Oh, cool. Well, I was about to say, if my stream crashes out, then I'm going to restart it. So, I'm not trying to be mean, but don't send him anywhere. Tell him to hold, and then look for the notification on my channel. But, yeah, this should actually work. I'll be right back. Because it's saying that, yeah, you know what? I got one thing that's still drawing. Actually said that I'm losing internet, or I lost the internet there for a second. Oh, hey, Robin's over on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Welcome to my Twitchites. Also, if you guys are over on Twitch and you experience any issues, please let me know. You will be the first to be able to do that. Specifically, because of the delay, or lack thereof. Feels like new atheist movement split between brain-broken Islamophobes and normal people. Yep. Yeah, the brain-broken Islamophobes, though. It's not like I get... Listen, I have to be careful here. Because I don't want to give them any credit, because they don't deserve credit. What I can give them is understanding of... not what they're saying, because I think what they're saying is reprehensible, and honestly, just number one, they need to apply it fairly to all religions, but number two, just call them the fuck down in general. But it all comes from that post 9/11 shit, which I don't know, man. Like, post 9/11, America, wild fucking place. And the fact that we were able to pull ourselves out of that Islamophobic mindset as a country, I'll consider that like a small W. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that, yes, we still have some of that out there is problematic and it sucks, especially the fact that it, like, seeped its way into the frickin' atheist movement because, yeah, a bunch of these guys have a bug up their ass that, you know, there's extremes in every form, and yeah, I don't know. Sam Harris was one of the ones that really got to me as far as that is concerned, because honestly, the guy's pretty intelligent, and as far as like the neuroscience community and all that, it was so much easier to get into his content. But then that shit, like his blatant Islamophobia, was just like, this is a bridge too far, bro. Like, you seem to fucking single them out a lot. And then you had Richard Dawkins that fucking kind of added to that, where he's just like, well, maybe technically I am culturally a Christian. Great. So what he's doing is he's saying, yes, you know what? There's no problems with this. There's absolutely no problems going on right now. He had an embarrassing email exchange with Chomsky, which, to his credit, he decided to publish. Harris did. Listen, Noam Chomsky being on the Epstein list as much as he is, guys, this is where we might have to reconcile with some stuff. I'm dead serious. Do you know that Noam Chomsky is provably on some of the flight logs? I don't know, man. he had some correspondence with Jeffrey Epstein at times when he really shouldn't have. Definitely post the first situation. So, yeah, guys, I was going to say, this is why I don't stand people. Except for that guy right there. That's why his name's Stan. He's the only Stan I'll stand, is Stan the man. That's a fact. Rip. Yeah. No, dude, that sucks. Like, doesn't it suck? I think it sucks. Like, I think that it's honestly... I'd say it's probably one of the most depressing things to come out of the Epstein files as far as, like, being a leftist, where it's just like, oh, wasn't expecting that one. Like, for real. No more heroes. You can have heroes. You can... No. You need to be able to hold your heroes to a human standard. Like, this idea that, like, some people also, like, they just think that their heroes are these perfect fucking people. Like, I don't know. When somebody tried to tell me that, you know, Macho Man had, like, a drug problem and, like, a pretty severe drug problem in the early 2000s, I had, like, that, and this is the closest I've had to hero worship. It's fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. Because he was the first one that, like, I was disappointed in, because he got caught with Gorgeous George, which, if you didn't know, Gorgeous George was a female. He was like an ex-stripper who, like became his valet, and it was kind of obvious what was going on. The thing is, when you're an adult, but I was just at that point of being a teenager, you know, and kind of willingly put on some blinders. Like I said, even in the early days where I'm just like, he was never on. No, come on. Macho Man never took illicit substances. Meanwhile, yeah, dig it. God. I wish I was kidding about this, though. Like, I don't know. But I've also, like, been able to not have a lot of, like, the way that my friends would stand, like, certain dudes, certain bands. Like, do you know how many bands I grew up with where I didn't even know their names because I didn't care? Yeah. There's just so much about that. Also, let's see. Closest to a band. Actually, hold on. I might be full of shit here because I was big into System of a Down. Serge Tankian got me really into reading about the Armenian genocide. And then he came out and said some pretty bad shit. Not exactly based. And yeah. That was one of my disappointments there. Rage Against the Machine. Actually, the lead singer of Rage Against the Machine has said some pretty just blatantly egregious shit. Tom Morello, he's based as fuck, but I keep Zach something. Yeah, Zach is definitely, I don't know, he's kind of problematic, dude. Well, I'm done for the night. My day starts at 4 a.m. making breakfast for my 94-year-old dad. Hell yeah. Yes, I had to take over mom's duties. It's been fun, my dude. Until next time, good night. Good night, T-Bone. It was good to see you, brother. I will catch you on the next one. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. I'm on at noon Central. Not here, though. Over on this space. I will make sure to link it in the Discord, even though you're not there. But, yeah. Come and join us over on this space. Noon, 1 p.m. Noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. Look at that. I'm finally getting it. Oh, no, Zach, why? Yeah. Well. Robin, it's weird seeing you over there, but now I now I finally got this caught up. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be skipping over on Twitch, like I said. I haven't gotten a single error message over there. Although, at the risk of saying anything, we know how that goes, so I'm gonna just shut the fuck up right now. Oh, man. It does seem okay here. Yeah, like I said, no, for some reason Twitch is fine. So this is what's making me think that when I was having my issues, something messed with my YouTube studio, and it's having a effect on it. Really does seem to be the problem. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I just realized how much data that's taking. Good here too, really? Well, hopefully things are clearing up. Like I said, I cleared off my network. I reset a whole bunch of shit that, you know, I could do while my internet was still running, so. Your YouTube froze altogether? Oh. Then that tells me that it is actually a YouTube outage issue as well. Like I said, timing. Isn't that a bitch? No, that couldn't be me. No, that's YouTube. Haha! Woohoo! That makes me feel good. Woo! So the internet issues, obviously those were mine. I already know this. When, like I said, my internet company gets a hold of me and says, you're going to experience issues from this time to this time, and then I experience those issues, I'm going to just say. But, yeah, anything past that, that's YouTube, man. Because it is definitely smoother over on Twitch. By the way, guys, if you guys are just joining us for the night, I'm not sure if you saw my awesome Christmas decor. I don't have any Christmas lights up, but I got a Christmas chocobo, as you can see through the little guy right there. And then I got my Charlie Brown tree, which I'm right now I'm proud of, because that's the only thing that, like, this is literally all the Christmas I have in my house right now. That's not usually the case. Oh man, I usually go pretty hard for Christmas. I don't know. I think I'll bust Santa again, and then we'll see. I don't know. What's the point of putting up a tree when you're not really going to be able to have any family over for it or anything like that? Like, we're in the middle of, like, the chemo quarantine zone, so I don't do much Christmas stuff. Yeah, I usually do. That's my problem. It's like, I'm at least going to put my mom made me some wreaths. She was really big about making wreaths, so I'm going to put those out. I'm going to pretty much put anything that my mom would really want out. Because this is pretty much just a Christmas to remember my mom by. And yes, I miss my mom dearly, guys. Had a moment right before I started stream where I realized that I'm not going to be able to talk to her on my birthday. And I know I've been already going through that, but oof, it really hit me today. Seeing that December 1st and just realizing, I was just like, And also, like, the snow. Anytime it would snow here, she would call me and just, like, she would want, like, a breakdown, then she would want some pictures. And guys, text your parents if you haven't. Holidays are the worst. I feel for you. Thank you. All right, they are. They are. It sucks. I am not doing okay with it. It's gonna suck. Putting out my mom's pink tree ornaments this year. Yeah. See, like, my mom likes she loved, she had this giant collection of nutcrackers, and that's just a lot to get out, though. I have to say, because she had, like, God, 80 of them. Her entire fireplace it looked like an army, which was pretty cool, because she got a nutcracker from pretty much everywhere she went. So, and she went a lot of places. So there's that too. Dude, she went to Germany and she found, like, a literal place that, like, that's what they did. Oh man, she has so many from that freaking place. But yeah. I'm figuring out what's gonna happen during the season here. Gonna be streaming, obviously. It just yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a little afraid of what's to come as far as just knowing that I'm gonna have like the big sad. The big sad's gonna come, and I'm not looking forward to it. Hopefully, it's only a day. But yeah. And Pinkerbell, I appreciate it. It sucks losing someone that you're close to, like a parent, and then yeah, just sucks. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Anyway, didn't mean to make people sad tonight. I never tried to do that, by the way. I just understand that because my situation is a bit much. And some people, yeah, they'd rather just not. But that's okay. I do not blame anybody for that. All right, it seems like YouTube is having a problem anytime that I try to pull up a video. That's when it's having its issues. So I don't get it. Oh, duh. If YouTube is having issues, then it would have an issue with its own videos. I'm sitting here focusing on my stream and I'm not even thinking about the ones that I was trying to watch. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Here. Let's try this video. Stream futzes out, then it futzes out.
Today on Forbes, what the end of the penny means for consumers. On November 12, 2025, U.S. Treasurer Brandon Beach stepped up to a steel control panel in the penny room of the Philadelphia Mint and sent the final batch of 1-cent coins clinking into a tray. With that, the penny was officially on its deathbed. No new pennies will be minted and the supply will dwindle as old ones disappear into forgotten piggy banks, sofa cushions, and junk drawers. Beach is a President Trump appointee from May 2020.
So, does this mean that like the run on copper will actually end though?
25 and credited
because I know that we were having a bit of a copper shortage not too long ago.
Trump's quote common sense agenda for eliminating the penny. Treasurer Beach called it a historic moment.
Those fingers were the exact color as
Pepsi. 1857 that the U.S. has retired a circulating coin. The penny has been around for nearly as long as the country. Just a few years after the U.S. Constitution was officially ratified, the new government went to work hammering out the details for the new country. That included passing the Coinage Act of 1792, which ordered the minting of gold, silver, and copper coins. The first pennies, made in 1793, were made in 1787. The penny got smaller and cheaper to make, with a composition of 88% copper and 12% nickel. However, modern pennies were made of 97.5% zinc with a 2.5% copper plating. Even with less copper used in the penny, the economics weren't making much sense. Rising metal prices and other costs meant the mint was losing money on every penny produced, about 3.69 cents per coin. At the same time, demand for small change was decreasing. Americans aren't reaching into their pockets to pay with coins anymore. Instead, they're swiping, clicking, and tapping their way through purchases. Beach said in Philadelphia, quote, each penny costs more to make.
Dude, the snowplows are so fucking loud.
Taxpayers an estimated $56
My whole house just
million
shook.
a year. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent had already formally ordered the Philadelphia and Denver mints to stop production following
This guy just doesn't look human.
an order from President Trump.
Doesn't he look like he just walks into a different room and just takes the face mask off? You know, like a Men in Black alien?
With the penny's demise, the big question is, what happens now at the cash register? It feels like it would be simple. For cash sales, total should now be rounded to the nearest.
Mr. Bassett, it seems that you are sweating profusely. I need sugar and water.
5 cents. Either
It just
up
goes
if
full
the
Edgar.
purchase ends in 0.03 or 0.04, or down if the purchase ends in 0.01 or 0.02. Of course, that's for cash only. For card and digital transactions, nothing changes. And
Sorry, Mr. Bassinet. We just what is with this? Don't do that.
Amounts remain exact to the cent. But it may not be that
Start
easy.
smashing a
At
bunch of
least 10
cockroaches.
states
Where
and
did all these come
localities
from?
have
I
cash
said
laws
don't
intended
do
to
that.
ensure cash customers are not disadvantaged compared to those using electronic payment methods, which would essentially prevent businesses from rounding cash transactions up or down. Earlier this year, the National Association of Convenience Stores, or the NACS, sent a letter to the Senate Banking and House Financial Services Committees calling on lawmakers to establish a national law to allow rounding so that businesses aren't breaking laws. That hasn't happened yet. Rounding up prices for cash but not credit could cause confusion at the register for sales tax and potentially spur some litigation. Consumers may question whether it's fair to pay more sales tax for cash purchases.
He looks like the banker from Whoville. He looks like yes. Good poll. He looks like the banker from Whoville.
And it's not just state and local laws that could be problematic. The NACS also suggested that the rounding for cash customers could violate the terms of the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP. Studies from Canada, which retired its penny in 2012, show that rounding evens out over time. But a study published with the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond
Over time, but then you have to understand that that's going to fuck pretty much everybody that kind of relies on pretty much paying by the cent.
This year said those,
which I'm not sure if you know this, but that's usually poorer people.
Studies lead to mixed conclusions. Using data from the 2023
Anybody that's ever had to pay in
DCPC,
McDonald's and quarters.
Federal Reserve-sponsored survey that tracks real payments from a nationally representative sample of consumers.
I have no
estimated
fucking
that
shame.
Rounding tax to
It's just
round cash transactions to the nearest 5 cents could cost U.S. consumers approximately $6 million annually. It's unclear whether Trump had the power to unilaterally eliminate the penny, since currency specifications are dictated by Congress. And while the penny may be gone from the production lines, it will stay put, at least for a little while. There are still an estimated 250 billion pennies in circulation, according to the American Bankers Association.
That's 250 billion cents.
Because there are so many pennies in circulation and they remain legal tender, it will take years for them to completely disappear. For full coverage, check out Kelly Phillip Erbs' piece on Forbes.com. This is John Palmer from Forbes. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, well, that segment actually worked, so we might be able to do the Sasan thing. As I watch my stream health. Hold on. Let's see. Back to saying goodbye as I prepare for work, rolling and smoking a J, finding my keys. LOL, now F it, I can walk. Groove Dragon. Oh yeah, man. Well, I appreciate you being here regardless. Thank you for hanging tonight. You know the deal. Hope to see you tomorrow for the This Space show. If you guys do not already follow This Space, please do. I have a special hour over on This Space to start the day off. It is an exclusive stream for over there. It is a different show. It is only an hour long, about 2 stories. I like to do an in-depth look at those, and yeah, like I said, it is exclusive content that starts the day off over on This Space. Now, if you don't know what This Space is a worker collaborative of a bunch of working class streamers trying to get our names out there, but also working together to create a great space for political discussion. So please check it out. We got the likes of the Letter Hack over there. He's actually one of the creators of this space. We also have Jeff Waldorf there. We got Pastor Ben Dixon. We got a bunch of people from TYT. We got a bunch of TYT mods and just a bunch of solid ass content creators like Mr. Jake, Drake Dragalis. I'll get his name right one of these days. And like I said, Letter Hack, Good Morning Comrade, Andrea, Christina, and they have a movie show where they talk about some movies. It's Left at the Box with Sandy. We got Environmental Coffee House. We have a lot. I'm sorry if I forgot any. Visora. Have I forgotten anybody? I think that I have pretty much. Oh, Devil's Advocate Productions. We got Devil's Advocate Productions there. He covers a bunch of entertainment stuff. Great cat. And AG, the Angry Ginger. How did I forget the Angry Ginger? How did I forget the... Oh, Carlos. Lumen. Well, Lumen's part of Good Morning Comrade. Dieter and Lumen. Oh, I didn't realize that they're doing a different thing. My bad. Oh, yeah, so you have Dieter and Lumen. Oh, gotta skip. That's definitely on YouTube side, man. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, follow this space, guys. This space is badass. I'm going to link it one more time. Okay. I said Jeff. I think he was one of the first ones I said. Oh, we also got Boston Brian there. How did I forget? The man, Boston Brian. Who, like I said, the logical leftist. It is really cool though. Like, when I joined this, I was just an enjoyer of their shows. Now, to be on a platform that I get to share with these guys, it's fucking awesome. And it's kind of an honor, to start the day. I'm not sure if they realized what they did there as far as like just giving I consider it like a morning radio slot. So, I don't know. I get to start the week off. I feel honored. Really glad you got on this space, bro. That's how I found the stream. Love it here. Oh, dude, I love that. I also love the fact that, yeah, that's how some of y'all came on over and have become a major part of this community. I really appreciate that, man. Because, like, yeah, even in the year that I have, oh, yeah, Forrest and Christina are starting their new show. I forgot about that. And then I know that Letterhack also has a new show. Hey, that's awesome. I'm always glad to see that, like, people doing stuff like that. I know that eventually me and Jeff are going to be doing, like, at least a one-off wrestling podcast where it's just gonna give us the outlet to go talk about some fucking wrestling stuff. So that's gonna be fun. But I also know that one's gonna be very niche. So no, it's going to be dope. I can't wait. We're going to talk about some just absurd wrestling, like some of the most absurd wrestling stuff. I want to cover the Attitude Era. Like, dude, I want to do this on what's the thing? Oh my God, Patreon. So we could watch a bunch of the WWE clips. Oh my God, just reacting to those would be so much fun. I don't watch wrestling, but love Super Eye Patch Wolf's videos on WWE. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I mean, you don't have to watch wrestling to enjoy just the lore of it. And I don't know, man, sometimes they'll get you into it. Like watching like the dark side of wrestling. I had friends get into wrestling because I showed them that show and they were like, man, I didn't know that like a bunch of this crazy crap was real and like actually happened throughout here. Like Jimmy Superfly Snuka is still, I can't believe he got away with what he got away with for as long as he did. He allegedly murdered a woman and then just like, I don't know, left and continued wrestling, and people kind of knew about this, even Vince McMahon allegedly. Like, yeah, that was crazy. Why is it saying no data again? Oh, YouTube. Quit YouTubing. I can see what you're doing. Meanwhile, Twitch is just firing on all cylinders right now. That's awesome. Here. I'll link the Twitch just one more time for you guys so you can all follow over there if you haven't already. Because, yeah, man. YouTube be wildin' tonight. But I also think that I might be Vince is a monster. I'm not surprised. Yeah. Dude, I learned that with Owen Hart. I watched that live. I was watching that at my friend's house. Judgment Day was the pay-per-view. When they kept the pay-per-view going, like, I just remember sitting there with my friend thinking, this is a work, dude. Like, there's no way. He's like, I don't know, man. Because he kept saying, he's like, did you see JR? He's like, did you see just how shaken up King and JR were? I'm like, yeah, but he's like, no, King's not a good actor. King can't do that. Like, that's when it hit me. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. And like, yeah, then it like came out. I mean, this was early days of the internet. So this was back when we had to like go on dial up and then go to like one of the WWF forums. Actually, no, I think it was WWE at that time. What was it, 98? I think that was right around the time that they swapped. I remember when it happened. I didn't have the pay-per-view, but we heard about it the next day. Yeah, dude, that shit was wild. You just saw what happened is, like, you saw the Blue Blazer, like, because that was his gimmick. He was, like, coming down as the Blue Blazer, which they lowered him kind of like Sting. And then all of a sudden, you just saw him go from, like, drop, like, slow to boom. And when he went boom, you saw him land on one of the one of the ropes and flip. And when he did the flip, you just saw the camera go back up. Because I think they saw it, like, they knew what they just caught. And then they panned, like, kind of to this random area of the crowd, it was always weird. Like, that was really weird because, like, for a pay-per-view, that was totally not normal. And then they went backstage to, like, it was a weird thing. Like, I think it was Jeff Jarrett. God damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jeff Jarrett did a segment to lead into his the next match. And then that's when they cut to JR and King. And that's when they made the announcement that Owen had died. And then they just kept going with the fucking show. What a heartbreaking thing. His whole family gave so much to the wrestling business, and that's what for that to happen. Yep. Yeah, there's a reason that Martha, his wife, will not work with the WWF. Like, they have the Owen Hart Legacy belt in AEW, which AEW is, like, in spirit, it's pretty much like built on by guys who learned from Owen Hart, because Owen Hart was one of like the proto wrestlers for today, where it was always him and the British Bulldog. I have to, or actually the British Bulldogs, I should say, because technically, oh god, I keep forgetting his name. His younger brother. But yeah, man, like that style of wrestling where it was like flippy dippy. I'll call it that, flippy dippy. Lots of like a lot more choreography, but also like high flying spots. It was cool. But yeah, man, I still his whole family. Wait. Hey, leaving your stream tabs open for algorithmic blessing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Algorithmic blessing is great. One planet, one people, one love. Nice. One day at a time. That's how I do take things. I'll be honest. Oh, God. I want to watch the Sagar bit. One peppy, groovy day. I gotta find a whole bunch of those clips. God. If any of you guys know how to use one of those search tools to find keywords from certain streams, let me know. If you guys can hit me up in the Discord or even on stream, I'll take that too. I need to find certain people using the term pep talks. And there's a lot. Like, there's a lot. Like, I need to find Macho Man because I know that he said it at least once where he's just like, let me give you a pep talk. Yeah. Need that. I already have the one from Sam Cedar because he actually read one of my comments the day after, well, it was the show after my mom died. He gave her a shofar. That meant a lot to me, by the way. I know it's like a silly radio thing, but when I got that shofar, it meant a lot. I felt like it kind of sent her off properly. Also because, yeah, it was pretty cool, like, to have him not only read, because he did it clean, too. He's like, pep talks. I was like, oh. Like, I did have that moment where I was just like, he said it. You know what I did today? I said F it and made Korean chicken, pickled vegetables, and noodles today, and made spicy pork as well. 'Twas a good day. I will let that one go. Don't know why it flagged you. Yeah, I made some really good stew. Some pork roast stew. I made it 2 days ago. So that means, guess what I'm eating tonight? Because I got to get the rest of that in my belly before it goes bad. So. Cedar is that, I get it. Yeah. Let's see, though, because I know Kyle Kalinske has said at least pep talk, which that's, I'll take that because I can work that into have a pep talks with pep talk or whatever, or with pep talks, or have a pep talk with pep talks. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much all the ones that I want. Yeah, if I could get Piers Morgan, I'm pretty sure that he's said it. Like, I'm pretty sure that every single content creator that I've watched has said it. Ooh, get Hassan saying it. That'd be cool. And, like, I'm talking non-AI. So, yeah, grab him by the pep talks. Yeah, again, I mean, my intro ain't going anywhere. What I want to do is, like, an outro. And then I want, like, a mid-roll song that I can play for, going into the fun half. Eventually, I'd like to have, like, a little video thing to, like, lead in, because ideally, if I could get a 2-minute video to lead into the fun half at 420, so I can go take care of that, and then also, take a minor break to go take a piss and just all that. Yeah, that'd be nice. As it stands right now, I'm also okay with just keeping it the way it is. All right, so I haven't had any hiccups on stream for a second here, so what I'm going to do is, number one, knock on wood again. Is this even real wood? No, that one's not. This one is. There we go. Oh, excuse me. You know what's funny? Donald Trump does that. He actually did that in the Oval Office, where he's just like, yeah, you know what? I don't like to say it, but knock on wood. And then he actually went like, he did the knock. I was like, really? That's kind of funny. It's the only bit of superstition that I kind of have. I don't know why. Again, that's a my grandma thing. She used to keep like this little, it looked like a little wooden hockey puck in her car. Anytime that she needed to knock on it, like she had it like in her little ashtray there, just gave it a little tap. Like I said, I'm not really superstitious though. All right, so that can go away. I'm gonna go put that away. Well, fuck it, since we're in the fun half here.
I have known
love that shirt.
Far more people that have visited the city of Chicago.
Dude, I want to fucking collab with
and come to the conclusion
this is Tom Powell here.
Should move to the city of Chicago than I have ever met people that have visited the city of Chicago and said, that's just too much. I can't go back to that place. That's crazy. It draws you in.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't just draw you in. Even when you're born and like raised here, you go to another city and then you come back here and you realize how much you just wanted to come back to your city. Literally, nothing was more like I went to New York and I realized again how like much smaller our city is, but at the same time how much more I enjoy it because also I know it.
Once again, I have been all over this country. I have been to New York and Boston and DC and Philadelphia and Miami and Charlotte, North Carolina and Savannah, Georgia and New Orleans and Tallahassee and Jacksonville and Orlando and Atlanta and Memphis and Houston and Dallas.
Memphis is a shit city. I'm sorry if you live there, but Memphis was shitty.
San Antonio and San Francisco.
I didn't have a good time in Memphis.
Las Vegas, Denver, Seattle, Portland. I've been Milwaukee. I've been all over Indianapolis, Detroit, all over the country.
We get it, dude.
There is no city like the city of Chicago.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Like
There
you
are
just gotta
very
start
cool
singing the
cities. There
fucking
are
song.
very unique cities. New Orleans, as an example, is the most unique city I have ever been to in my entire life. But there is no city like the city of Chicago. And it just draws you in. And then when you stay here for any period of time, you're like, holy shit, this really is
the best city in the world.
Not only a kick-ass city, but it
city in the fucking world. Just say it.
Makes me feel at home.
Woke Santa rules.
When I visited Chicago during the summer and I fell in love with it and I told my family how amazing it was, and I knew that their reaction to it was basically like typical Miranda. She's gonna pick the most stereotypically bad place and say it's her favorite place in the whole wide world. So literally I brought my parents here. I was like, no, okay, I'm gonna like get us all to Chicago. I don't care how it has to be done. I'm doing it. And you guys need to see for yourself that I'm not full of shit. That's not a Miranda.
No, it's the best fucking city ever. Thank you.
To be in the way, this is a fucking for real. And it is.
Rules.
I have heard
I'm so happy that we have another, like, we have that in common where it's just like, I fucking love this city.
that he's never felt more safe
Yep.
in a city than he feels here in Chicago. My mom's a little, she's more reluctant because she wants to be team New York and she's never been to New York. But my dad is like loving it. He's realizing that perhaps some stuff that's online and in the news is kind of bullshit because genuinely the city feels so fucking safe, it's ridiculous.
Again, River North.
It's a city like no one. It is fucking...
It's just, yeah, but it's Touristville right there. Come on, Tom. If you're staring at the Tribune building, then let's be real. That's... No. I felt fine walking around as a woman traveling alone, even at 2 a.m. in Chicago. Yeah. Yeah. That shouldn't... Yeah. Especially, like, these areas. Fuck, yeah. Oh my God! Hey, it's the all right. So that's old Marshall Fields. This is what it looks like. Well, it's Macy's now. But yeah, it's so cool. My mom loved. So they have these windows that they have all these animatronic little doodads. Yep, there's Chicago Theater. Right across the street, you have Channel 7 News. You also have, I think, Fox News in the same building. I have been to that Walgreens many times.
If you're one of these people that constantly shit on the city of Chicago without knowing anything about it other than what you see on TV, you need to visit the city of Chicago and see that it is not what you're being told it is.
Based! I really love that video. I already did. Couple like it. Where are all the tire fires? I mean, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, the way that they describe it is like that we're overrun with homeless, that we legit have lawlessness on our streets, that everywhere is like dilapidated and they need to come in and save us. Yeah. It is stupid. It's really stupid. Because again, people don't understand crime per capita, which again, if they did, they would understand that their little local town that they just came from has worse crime rates because of how many people live there and how many people actually commit crimes. This is why I said, like, you're more than likely to have a bad experience at a, rural gas station than you are anywhere in, fucking even Southside Chicago. Like the opening scene in T2. Like, for real! Good points, new to this channel. Hey, Information Man Show. Nice, I like the name. I appreciate that. Yeah, Chicago born and bred. Love this. Love the city, but I also hate how, like, there's so many just scaredy white people that, like, dude, they live in the suburbs of Chicago. Like, I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, right? So, anytime that we went into the city, you would always have people that were just ridiculous about, like, oh my God, did you get mugged? Did you do this? Did you do this? It's like, no. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You are welcome. Also, welcome to the show. If you haven't already, I'm going to do the thing real quick. If you can hit the like button, it really helps me out. And I do sincerely appreciate it. Smaller channel here, but yeah, those go a long way for me. And also subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And like I said, I'm glad that you're here, hanging out, having a good time. Sorry if I'm having some data problem. Well, not even data problems. It's I'm having some YouTube skipping. People scared of the city are just pussies. They are. Again, even if you got mugged, you just kind of move on with your life. Like, I've told you guys the story. The last time that I had something happen here, I was at the House of Blues and this guy comes up, which again, House of Blues, I watched my friend get pissed on there, and then I also did get mugged. I don't know why specifically that venue, but I'm a little more aware when I'm there, which again, not too far away from that video we just watched, so it's kind of like, okay. But yeah, even when I got mugged, I just asked the guy, like, my phone is not worth anything, and can I please have my ID? It's like, here, just take the rest of my stuff. I got my keys, too. Yeah. Yeah, that moment where you're just like, I'm just going to try and reason with him. And it worked. Realistically, it's like, come on, dude. I don't want to go to the fucking DMV. Who wants to go spend an afternoon at the DMV getting a replacement license? I know I don't. Wow. Yeah, that sucked. I will say, it still sucked. I mean, I lost my wallet. I lost all my credit cards. I had like maybe $20 in cash. Guy took my cigarettes too. God, I was pissed. Yeah. But mind you, this was about 20 years ago, so whatever. It has gotten better. I'll say that much. That's why whenever like people are talking about the crime rates like getting worse in Chicago, I'm like, that's funny. That's really funny. It's like, no, I have seen just how much it's gotten better. No, there are certain hotspots that have a lot of gang activity that you just need to be aware of. So, like, because, some of us live in areas where we just have to be aware of that, I happen to know where it's like, okay, you just don't go fuck around on 65th Street. Like, that's just don't. It's just, you don't know, or you just know not to do that. And honestly, this is what a lot of like touristy area, like minded people don't understand, is that there is a very slim chance that you will end up on 65th Street. You would have to actively go find it for you to end up there as a tourist. So, right, like any city. Exactly. No, it really is. Like, you just kind of have to know it. Now, I'll say it got a little annoying. So like when they closed Cabrini Green, they didn't, I mean, they either anticipated this and knew it was going to happen, or like they just didn't give a shit. But yeah, they closed Cabrini and it was wild, dude. Like all of a sudden it was just like, well, there's crime spikes all over the city and in all of the neighborhoods. It's just like, you didn't see that coming. Really? Like people are going to try and move, and then you're not just going to magically get rid, like, again, they don't magically get rid of these freaking gangs, which, like I've been pointing out about the Trump stuff, where it's just like, dude, ICE isn't going into the gang areas. Like, even when they went to the south side, they didn't go to the highly populated gang area. It's almost like they did that on purpose. I don't know, man. I got this theory that it literally is all for show, and that's why they did the helicopter drop-in, all that stuff, the shock and awe campaign. But like I said, it's almost like, I don't know, if you did actually go into some high-crime areas, that they might push back a little bit. You kind of heard these things that they might have some, I don't know, some firearms and like maybe, Paradox Guy, 45. Yo, what up? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Also, Paradox Guy. Appreciate the name. We have Hermit Horologist over here, which he's a hermit who studies time. Actually, wait. He was the first, the chatter above you. So, Paradox Guy. Meet the time traveler. But anyway. Bro, you love politics? Me too, but fuck, Twitch, I don't know why my account got suspended. I made this account about a half hour ago. Yeah, I'll let it go. I don't know. Why'd your account get suspended? Are you a streamer? Or are you just a viewer of streams? I don't know. I do know that they were going after accounts. Actually, I have a friend that was a streamer. She hasn't been on for quite some time. But, yeah. I know that they did the same to her. No. Oh, okay, cool. But F Twitch. I mean, I'm over on YouTube. Here, if you want to head on over to YouTube, check out my channel. I do appreciate that. Every little bit goes a long way, especially in my case. Trying to reach that 2,000 subscribers sometime soon here. Getting about 1,600. Which, I always appreciate that, by the way, guys. Like, where are we at? Oh, sweet. Cool. I fully endorse Vince's offer, a.k.a. the ShamWow guy, for Congress. Good luck to Vince in Texas. Buy the ShamWow slap chop while you're at it. You'll love his nuts. All right. LT. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're getting close to 500 there over on the Twitch. Appreciate that. We got a fun community here, man. If you're also a little 420 friendly, welcome. I will cheers you, since that was my my drop there that I recorded myself. I think my country is the most disrespected country on social media. What country? Let's see. Wait. I can play this game. Wait. Disrespected country. Disrespected country. Disrespected. Who gets disrespected? Liechtenstein. Are you from Liechtenstein? Wait. Who else gets disrespected? Polish people get disrespected pretty rough. So we got Liechtenstein and Poland. You'll love my nuts. Yes. Oh, I know. I'm well aware. You're gonna love my nuts. Florida. Nice. You know, it's easy. People make fun of disabled people, and if my people die, people make fun of it. Oh man, at the risk of getting a little serious here, you're not from Israel, are you? Let's see. If people die, who makes fun? I don't know, man. I'm one of these people that really doesn't like to make fun of people dying because I don't really find a lot of joy or like fun or any of that in that. So, yeah. Unless you guys are all like somersaulting off of, you know, like a chocolate river or some shit that like just makes it to where you undeniably just go like, okay, that's a little funny. The risk of seriousness is risky. Yes. Don't risk the seriousness with the stream. We're in comedy mode, baby. Let's go. Tuvalu. Wait, is that place? I thought that was just like a Bugs Bunny thing. Who makes fun of Japan? For real. Who's making fun of Japan? See, now I have nothing but respect for Japan. I just, as a certified gaijin, could never move there out of respect for the country. Like, yeah, you guys don't need my ilk there. Just one more white boy that loves him some Godzilla and anime and some Pokemon. Like, come on. That's an island, Tuvalu. Oh. I thought it was like a Bugs Bunny type of thing, like, Tuvalu! I'm kidding. Am I? I don't know. Especially travel vloggers. They travel to my country with $1 budget, and they show the worst place possible. And say, oh, you're from India. Interesting. Hey, welcome to the stream, dude. We actually, I got a bunch of viewers from India because I covered the India-Pakistan conflict back when that was going on. That's kind of what I do here. I have some fun, like to make the yucks, but also, yeah, talk some politics, and we'll also talk news of the day, especially if there's some conflicts going on. But yeah, no, welcome to the stream, dude. Thanks, Big Oil. Yeah. Travel vloggers go to India to make an ass of your country? That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not a travel vlogger. I don't know. I'd go to India. Let's put it this way. I'm always very worried because I've heard something about this, and it's not just India. There's a few places. So India, the Philippines, and then just randomly Mexico. Although I've done this in Mexico. Yeah, you just got, I don't know, man. Like, my stomach was not prepared for some certain food in Mexico where I was like, dude, they warned you about the water. They didn't warn me about some food, like food poisoning, or like not even food poisoning. It's just, obviously they have different digestive powers in some cases, because holy crap, dude. So yes, per my experience in Mexico, I just want to make sure that it's like, I don't want to do that again. Indian hate is on the rise, or maybe the content I'm consuming. I think that it might be the content you're consuming. You know, a YouTuber named Tyler Olivier. He came to India and showed a festival, which is 99.99% of Indians never heard of, and people think the whole of India do that, even Angold and next. I'm gonna just say that even though I'm a streamer on these platforms, I don't like, number one, I don't like those guys. Like, I definitely don't like Asmund, but don't think that that's just because like they show that stuff that there's like this huge majority of Americans that think that. It really don't work like that. But these travel vloggers are getting out of hand. I will say that. Yes. Sylvia, you're right. And I will say that, yeah, they are, you know, I hate to say this because it is kind of like making it about us in this regard, but dude, we have to deal with the embarrassment that is those fuckers. Like Johnny Somali and all those assholes. Like, yeah, we as Americans, like, have to deal with them. Just as people. Although Logan Paul moved to Puerto Rico, and I was just like, even though it's a territory, you can stay there. As long as you're not here. Like, I fucking hate that guy. Oh my god, at least PewDiePie is like, he did like the thing where he had a family and just kind of quit and went out, you know, on top, where, yeah, dude, he's a G. Like, that's a G-ass move, and I used to make fun of that guy pretty hard. Yep, not happening anymore. I will say, like, that is something to aspire to. Logan Paul, nope. They call themselves nuisance streamers. They like they know what they are doing is wrong and they just don't care. Well, the thing is, because they heard that Americans essentially have, like, no, I've actually, like, been told this, where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, as an American, you get like a little bit of, it's not like diplomatic immunity, but you get, like, you do have immunity from, like, getting arrested for a lot of things that the locals, if they did it, they would totally get arrested for. It's like, oh, so they hear that and they're just like, it's carte blanche. Do I watch anime? Yes, I do. Depends on what, though. I'm more of an older anime guy. I watch, you know, I love me some Dragon Ball. I go back and watch Dragon Ball. Well, I'm on Super now, but usually start from Dragon Ball, go through Z and all that. That's like my comfort watch. That's like my comfort food. Naruto or Naruto, whoever the fuck you're talking to. Oh my god. DBZ and Naruto is like, you're not into anime, you're into shonen, just trash. Trigun's probably my favorite anime of, like, all time. Like, original Trigun, not that new garbage. And my favorite is One Piece and Vinland Saga. Nice. Funny enough, never watched One Piece and never watched Vinland Saga, but nice. Hell yeah. I'm a big Gundam fan. Like, Gundam is probably, like, my all-time just, I wouldn't call it, like, favorite anime, because any Gundam fan should be able to admit that the stories are kind of ass. They really are. They're so poorly written. The characters are all annoying. There's only been, like, 2 or 3 series that are just fully watchable from beginning to end without you wanting to kill the main character. Like, 0083 is probably my favorite OVA dash, like, anything Gundam. Anyway, mecha animes are underrated as hell. Fuck yeah, they are. You ever seen Escaflowne? Escaflowne is one of my favorite mecha animes, and, like, nobody has seen it. That's what pisses me off. It's like, wait a minute. I watched some... Ooh, Gundam Thunderbolt. Let's go. I have Burning Gundam. Your favorite mecha is 886? Zayrox 619. What up, Zayrox? How you doing? Is Wild sometimes my favorite. My favorites are Interspecies Reviewers and Magical Doremi. I'm trying to watch more magical shows. What's that? Hold on. My buddies just got me into this. What's that fucking... What's the show that just went viral with that that girl looking up? What about y'all? I'm doing all right. Here. Free Ren? Yeah, Free Ren. Yeah, my buddies just got me into this. It's all right. Like, the whole thing is, like, what if this elf from, like, a D&D campaign outlives all of her party, and, like, you don't know, like, who's gonna go? Like, I don't know, man. I'm into that kind of stuff, because I also liked the oh my god, I almost called it Dungeons, Drive-Ins, and Dives. The fucking, oh my god. The food show with the D&D. Oh my god, what the fuck is it called? Fuck. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, you seen it? Anybody seen Terror in Resonance? No, I don't think I've seen that. The Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury is good. Actually, that was one of the ones that had a decent ending too. I like. Whoa, a new D&D themed reality show, Delicious Dungeon. That's what it's called. Or I thought it was Dungeon Delicious. I don't know. Either way, it was hilarious. I enjoyed watching it, and yeah, same guys who got me into that got me into this. Free Ren. I don't know. It's a cool concept though. Like just the fact that it's like this really old ass elf that keeps outliving her friends and everything, and it like goes deep into like mortality and stuff. I have an anime hot take, and that is that I'm not a big fan of. I don't know what that is. I had very high expectations because it was number 1 on my anime list when I watched, except for episode 4. FMAB. I don't know what that is. I dropped Delicious Strong. After half episode, I don't remember why. I will try to watch it again. I mean, I get it. Some things are not for everybody. Yeah, Delicious Dungeon. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, there we go. Now you're talking. I love Full Metal Alchemist. I actually like the original series too. Like, yes, I know that Brotherhood is based on the manga. Manga is superior, and overall, yes, the ending is way better. I'll just say I like it all. That one is one of those shows where I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch it all. It's so good. Death Note, I wouldn't call me a lover of it because, again, that series, if it stuck the landing, it would have been legendary. But they fucked up the ending. Let's just be real. The ending was so fucked. It's kind of the same thing with the original Evangelion, where it's just like, why did you do End of Eva? Why? Like, I'm glad that they remade it again. Well, remake. It's technically another universe. It's all causal and it all ties together, whatever. That was the big fucking twist. Yeah, I'm not even giving spoiler alert because fuck whoever was... This is what sucks about Evangelion is like... they're so up their own ass for that whole creative staff to just... And like the creator himself to just be like, I didn't really have like any set goal or ending. I didn't... Like, I kind of just made it up as I went. It's like, yeah, it kind of showed. After L died, yeah, nobody did. That's the thing, yeah. L died and fucking dude turned into the like biggest dick where you actively cheered his name getting written. Like, that was a problem. And then his whole fate thing where he technically lit, like, I didn't. Sorry if I spoiled it. Doesn't matter. You just spoiled what, a damn near 20, yeah, it's like 20 something years old. Holy shit. Yeah, that definitely was, because I was at anime cons when that hit, so... Oh, boy. Yeah, my first anime con that I went to, and Naruto was one of the biggest ones, and, like, Toby, specifically. Toby was one of, like, the... Let's see, who else was really big? Oh, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, that was huge. How dare you spoil an anime I already see? Yeah, there's a few animes I want to go back and watch, though. Like, Hellsing, I want to watch the original Hellsing again, not the remake. The, like, OG. Vampire Hunter D, I want to go back and watch, but I don't know. I have a feeling I might hate it. I used to love that movie, like that movie series, but after 25. Yeah. Why can't I see those other chats on my screen? Because they're on YouTube. Ah. Currently watching My Hero Academia. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't watched that since like season 3. Pretty much after Deku went fucking overpowered the first time. Good show though. I do love that. Like I like the structure of the show. I'll probably sit down and watch that one again. Kaiji. It's pretty like Squid Game, but 1990s. No, I haven't seen it. Sounds interesting. I like Kaiju number 9, by the way. Like, you just reminded me that that's a good anime. Really good manga. Fucking YouTube is just having all sorts of problems tonight. Anime was made... What? But that's when I would have watched it. Let's see. When was I biggest into anime? To 99 through 2007, 8. I have some work. Nice stream. Appreciate that. And definitely make your way back. I hope to see you guys here again. If you didn't already follow on YouTube, though, definitely do that. Because that's why you can't see the other streamer, or the other streamers, the other chatters. Yeah, it's stuttering here. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is weird. Thank God I got a friend like Kaz that can help me with some of this, because he just told me to do this, and he's a silent voice. Silent voice. I feel like I've seen it. What's your favorite Miyazaki film? Let's see. Boy and the Heron. I think that was probably mine. Although Totoro is good. Oh, wait. Spirited Away. Duh. No. Spirited Away over Totoro. Yeah, sorry. I'm also watching my stream do this, like, weird stutter thing. Yeah, it's doing it on my end now. Huh. Let's see. Set, reset. Kiki's Delivery Service is my favorite in that group. Nice. Friend that really likes that one. Eight more hours of fucking what now? Oh my god. Are we really getting that much snow? Oh. You've got to be kidding me. Oh no, it's only 2. Okay, whew. It was 8 hours total. Which, yeah, it's going to be just about that. God damn. I'm going to stick around and smoke with y'all, but I'm not going to be able to do my Hassan stuff today. I'm going to save that for tomorrow. We'll do the Janksgiving bit for fun half. Because we also got like this... Hold on. Damn it. Let's see if this fucking works. If I start having a sputtering issue over on YouTube because of this, then... Again... I know what to do.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Have an amazing show for everybody today. What do we have, Crystal?
It's an interesting one today. So we've got a lot going on internationally. Trump saying the airspace over Venezuela is closed. He did have a phone call with Maduro, though, so we'll read the tea leaves there as best we can. Also, a crazy election in Honduras that we are just now getting the early results of after Trump's intervention there. Juan David Rojas is going to join us to break down everything that is happening there. We've also got new reporting on potential Pete Hegseth war crimes to dig into.
Let's just do the fucking Pete Hegseth war crimes. How about that one? Oh, wait. They don't cover that here? Oh, wait. This is still
Family,
about
not too many
Venezuela
arguments between all of you. If you're looking for a place which has great discourse, you see how I parlayed there? You can do breakingpoints.com. You can support our show. If you can't afford it, please, no worries. Just hit subscribe
Man,
to our YouTube channel. And
nailing this.
if you're listening to this
as far as
podcast,
like getting
please
past
send
all
an
the
episode to a
bullshit.
friend. It really helps other people find the show. But let's go ahead and start with Venezuela. As you said, some fast-moving things they're happening. President Trump declaring effectively a no-fly zone over Venezuela. No congressional mandate. There's a lot of contraindicators as to why we would even want to do this, but just deciding, you know, and just out of the blue, like he did with Tehran whenever he ordered the evacuation and just said the airspace over Venezuela is officially closed. Here's what he said on Air Force One last night, asked by reporters about this. Reporter, can you tell us why the airspace over Venezuela should be considered closed? Trump, because we consider Venezuela not to be a very friendly country. Reporter, does your warning sign mean that an airstrike is imminent or we should not read it that way? Trump, don't read anything into it. Okay, well, I will read a little bit into it because we're talking about the president and the United States military. Let's go and put A2 up there on the screen. This was Trump's initial tweet. By the way, he actually is back on Twitter. I'm not exactly sure why, but he says, to all airlines, pilots, drug dealers, human traffickers, please consider the airspace above and surrounding Venezuela to be closed in its entirety. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Obviously, incredibly important. One of the things in our last show that we did before Thanksgiving was warn everyone that the United States military was on high alert, that Southcom, many others, had actually restricted the travel of a lot of their personnel. They were flying B-52s off the coast of Venezuela, an incredible amount of firepower, carrier, missile strikes, I mean, all kinds.
Love shack. Baby, love
Kinds of stuff that is concentrated there in the Caribbean, the largest concentration of force down there since the Cuban Missile Crisis in 1962. Let's go ahead and put this up here on the screen as well. There are a lot of moving parts, and this is absolutely the most important. Trump did apparently speak by phone with Nicolas Maduro, Venezuela's leader, sometime last week. Quote, they discussed a possible meeting.
Don't read into it at all. That's crazy, and that just screams corruption.
Between the two of them, but nothing has been scheduled, and the administration continues to increase the military pressure on Venezuela. Now, let me tell you what I flagged as the single most important part of this phone call. I think it's great that they're on the phone. I think it's an important thing. I actually do think if the two of them ever got into a room together, that something would happen. But the phone call included the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. To me, game. That's it. And the reason why is that he, in particular, and I've described this on the show, I've been doing quite a lot of work on this from behind the scenes. What I can say is this, is that...
Oh my God, quit skipping.
that Trump is torn completely. You know, he loves the drug thing. He likes the idea of the oil. The Maria Machados and the Rubios of the world have realized that Trump doesn't actually care that Maduro stole the election or any of the so-called...
What a shocker.
Yeah, so...
I can watch this live at normal, but damn, dude. Going to a video now, I'm just like, fuck you, Sagar. Say it faster.
Yeah, it's preposterous, right? Like, oh, we're supposed to invade another country because they stole an election. Who gives a shit whether they stole an election? It's not my problem. The issue, though, is that they have convinced him couplefold. Number one, they think the drugs right thing is going to pull well. It's not actually true, but okay, we'll put that to the side. Second is they genuinely have convinced him that overthrowing Maduro is going to be better to get the oil, the gold, and all the minerals from Venezuela. Again, though, this is difficult because when Trump speaks with Maduro, Maduro's like, listen, man, you can have it all. You can have whatever you want. The only thing is, you can't force me out of office. I will leave, but just in a little bit. Like a little bit later on, I need to save some face and all of that. For some reason, though, he's drawn the hard line so much in the sand that he actually is in a no-win situation. Like, he cannot cave at this point. Or maybe he can, but at least in his mind, Rubio and them are like, oh, this will be bad for the credibility of the United States. If you don't end up in a deal where he actually does end up where he actually does end up like resigning. And so it's one of those where if the two of them could actually come together, it would potentially come to some sort of deal. But with Marco Rubio and with many of the other people in the NSC, like Pete Hegseth and others, they're sweet talking him. They're like, it would be a cakewalk. It would be easy. We don't have to do any troops. We just have a couple land strikes. We just have to do this. We have to do that. And so the information environment around Trump, and look, I'm blaming him too. Okay, he's the person responsible, and like he should seek out others. I'm only explaining how there's a bottleneck here that makes this very unlikely. The overwhelming consensus of the Rubio camp and others is that this will be cakewalk. This will be easy. It's good for credibility. It's about sending a message. Congress, as we're about to get to, is all bought in. Lindsey Graham and everybody. So everyone is aligned on this entire regime change op. And the thing is, the center of this is oil. Now, the key point I do want to make is that this is the really dumb way to get the oil, because he literally said, you can have it if you want it. You can have the gold. You can have the minerals. We will happily sell it to you. We just need to be able to preserve our regime in some form, and I can hand over office to my guy. Why is that a bad deal? Exactly. Why should we care? But that's the table. That's the table for where we're at. I think it'll be a colossal failure. But second, it reveals, as we're about to get to with Honduras, where the way that they can cartoonishly undercut their own justification is amazing, because the entire legal justification for this is that Maduro is a drug dealer. And at the very same time, they want to pardon a convicted drug dealer here in the United States of America, former president of Honduras.
Kind of glad that he, had the foresight to just be like, you know what? Let's see how dumb these motherfuckers really are.
And say, well, as long as he's good for us, it doesn't matter.
I mean, doesn't it feel like he's really testing the boundaries with that one, where it's just like, yeah, we got to go after Venezuela, drugs. And then it's just like, hold on, I got to pardon this other drug lord.
Whether he deals drugs or not. And so, guys, none of this is about drugs, maybe for the courts. And
yeah, no shit. No. Soccer, did you really, do you even have like a little bit? The drugs, guys.
They can litigate that if they want to. But brass tacks, it's about oil, and with the oil, Maduro's willing to sell it to us. So even in terms of the deal stakes, it makes no sense whatsoever. This is a pure South Florida, Miami operation. We have a Miami-occupied government, okay? And yeah, it's true. We have Miami occupies the White House. We need to free ourselves from the shackles of Miami. We need a hurricane to come in here, okay, and actually do something about it. It's driving me crazy, but nobody wants to.
It's funny. He actually kind of meant that.
Say anything about it. From the right, the MAGA folks, Tucker's dead one episode. There's been a few others who have been willing to speak out, but they're afraid because they're like, oh, what are you, a weak on the issue of drug dealing? And it's like, well, it's not about drugs. Even Trump doesn't believe it's about, nobody believes that it's about drugs.
Yeah.
And then apparently, outside of a few voices on the left, I mean, the entire Democratic establishment is, yeah, cool. All right, Maduro, he's bad, right? We don't like bad guys. We've learned nothing in Washington.
A lot of them, what they'll do is like, oh, well, it shouldn't be removed this way. But they sort of like put that, like Hakeem Jeffries, of course, the leader of the Democrats in the House, has not said one word, last we checked, about Venezuela at all. I mean, just think about this. You are supposed to be the opposition party, and you have nothing to say about a potential war that the supposed anti-war president is threatening to drag us into. Like, that is completely insane, frankly criminal. Like, they've got to go. You need real opposition in there. But just to, we're going to get more to Honduras with Juan David Rojas, but just to spell this out for you guys, Trump is pardoning this former Honduras president, Juan Orlando Hernandez, who was convicted here by a jury of actual drug trafficking and was said to be involved in, trafficking some 400 million tons of cocaine into this country, was probably involved in the murder of a witness in a Honduras prison who produced evidence against his brother. I mean, just insane. And by the way, just so you know, prior to his conviction, multiple bipartisan American presidents had been willing to work with this guy, but then once they were done with him, then it's all right, it's time to lock him up. But, I mean, let's be real about how much Trump cares about any of this, not to mention that the amount of drug trafficking convictions and investigations have...
Can I explain the conflict a bit? What do you think or is it for drug stoppage or all? No. This is all for resources.
As they've decided instead the priority is one at Home Depot,
Specifically, they have made deals with the other regime idiots. This is what always happens.
So that's
it's just so much more obvious now and just gone
away as well. We know about the deals that they also struck with Bukele
so
in order to lock up a bunch
of... So, that's the weird part, is how brazen they are with all this corruption now. It's like,
people
whoa.
In CCOT, in exchange for that, they sent him a bunch of actual gang leaders and drug dealers So, I mean, you just cannot take seriously that this is a priority for them whatsoever if you're actually looking at their actions. But to Sagar's point, they've sort of thrown every justification scattershot against the wall for, well, let's just throw everything out there and see what sticks. We've got Lindsey Graham here as a perfect example of this. He's melding together the war on terror and the drug rhetoric here. He says, I very much appreciate
This would have been such big news under Biden. Yep.
Respect the determination by President Trump to deal with the, listen to this terminology, drug caliphate countries that inhabit our backyard, chief among them Venezuela. For over a decade, Maduro has controlled a narco-terrorist state that is poisoning Americans, created alliances with international terrorist
Jesus Christ. They went literally from like, we don't do war, like we end wars. He ends wars. To now they are like, let's go to war with everybody.
organizations like Hezbollah. He's an illegitimate leader
What the fuck? I hear Turkey and Iran are lovely this time of year.
who has been indicted for drug trafficking in U.S. courts, maintains control of Venezuela by reign of terror. President Trump's strong commitment to end this madness in Venezuela will save countless American lives.
Soldiers
The
start
beautiful people of
dying.
Venezuela, new
Who
lease
sent
on
them?
life. I hear Turkey and Iran are lovely this time of year. One of these South Florida congresswomen was
My biggest
going
thing
on
is
some
at
crazy
this
rant.
point,
Ryan and Emily covered it last week. Did you see this where they
start
said that he was
pushing back
sending
people.
uranium to Hamas?
Yep.
I mean, it's
Oh, I
just
saw
like
Don't let them
completely
win
insane
these
shit
fucking
here,
narratives.
For anyone who's been around the block, there was a nice Iraq War angle to that too, with Niger and the yellow cake uranium.
Oh, yeah,
So
absolutely.
It always
Nice
comes back to
callback.
the same thing.
And then you can see the case that's being made from Scott Besson and from this, I think, same South Florida congresswoman to Trump about like, oh, but we're going to, this is going to be great for, you care about affordability, right? You see this is an electoral problem for you. This is going to be great for energy prices. Got to go forward with it so that we can deal with these, with these rising prices and get the price of oil down further. So, they're pitching that. And just like none of it makes any sense. The American people, to their credit, are not buying any of this shit. Right. If you look at the polling of this, the idea of, military action against Venezuela, let alone invading Venezuela, is dramatically unpopular. Like, what in the world? It's insulting that the case is so like scattershot and just slapped together haphazardly. Like they have complete disrespect for the American people.
That's literally everything. Look at the way they did the Charlie Kirk thing. Look at the way they did that one in Texas where they were just like, look at the shell casings that totally has the Sharpie on it. Look at the way that they treat all this shit. Honestly, Crystal.
We don't even get good propaganda anymore. It's all just pathetic. But ultimately, they don't feel the need to make the case. They're going to do whatever they're going to do.
Yeah.
Now, it's very possible.
Yeah, but this is, I don't know, a little tired of them trying to be like the new media, like the new CNN for, us internet folk. But then they act like it's just like, well, the mainstream media's got mainstream media and they just mainstream media so hard. It's like, yeah, well, why aren't you doing the actual alternative as opposed to just constantly doing this thing where you're just like, we're so much better. Like, you don't need to virtue signal that. Just give it to us straight.
I think it's very possible that either Trump sort of saber rattles and then ultimately, makes some sort of deal with Maduro. There's talk of maybe they're going to get together. I think it's unlikely. I think Sauer's probably right about Marco Rubio and the other Florida contingent and the White House just continually pushing and pushing and pushing this. It's a similar dynamic to the dynamic we've seen with Israel, where over a long enough time period, or with Ukraine, frankly, over a long enough time period, they get their way. They just keep wearing you down, keep coming up with new explanations. And because Trump has no ideological core, he's very susceptible to that. He's very susceptible to whoever is around him who has the strongest ideological viewpoint. And we know who that is in this White House when it comes to Venezuela. Another possibility is that you have a situation sort of like what happened with Iran, where he decides to go along with what the Zionists want him to do and to participate in this bombing of Iran. Could have a similar
Kyle strikes me as a, well, maybe he played soccer. I was about to say go for his shins. Maybe not a good idea.
thing here where he decides, okay, we're going to strike this and that target, but it's limited. It's not a wholesale invasion. It's not a wholesale. It doesn't go all the way through with regime change. I think that is a possibility as well. But everyone should be very concerned about the developments that we've seen here, and certainly the rhetoric that is coming from, so many parts of the Republican coalition that are all pushing in this direction, and how
the fact that the neocons are right back at it.
little resistance you see even from the MAGA coalition is supposed
Hey, how about the Democrats? The Democrats seem to be pretty fucking quiet right now.
to be anti-war about going in this direction.
Let me continue, shall we? All right, let's put the next one there up on the screen. This is from Maduro. His government rejects the Trump claim of closing Venezuelan airspace. But one of the things I do want to underscore is what do we hear about Maduro? He is a psychotic,
Dude, I love how I clean up my stream finally.
communist, pro.
And now all of a sudden YouTube's just
stole
like, oh,
the
wait
election.
a minute.
He must be this nefarious guy.
Let's correct
Now, here's
this.
the thing. Do I think Maduro is a murderer? Yeah. Do I think that he stole the election? Yeah, probably. Has he destroyed his country? 100%. Now, all that being said, these people, you can still deal with them. And let me give you a perfect example. A6, let's put that one up here on the screen. What they don't tell you is that this entire time since Trump has been in office, Venezuela has been accepting huge migrant repatriation flights. In fact, this entire time, while Trump has been saber-rattling against Maduro, who
Wasn't
supposedly
that where they were
invaded us.
sending
You remember all that with
Kilmar
the
Brego
Venezuelan and the
Garcia the
migrant
first
situation?
time?
With all of that, all this entire time,
I mean,
while threatening
after
to
they brought him
overthrow them,
back?
threatening to invade, flying B-52s, Venezuela has been accepting migrant flights from the United States that we are sending them directly. They accept them, no problems, no questions even asked in many cases. Do you know why? Because they want to keep diplomatic channels and goodwill open with the United States government. And so now, after the U.S. says that they are going to stop, Venezuela says that the U.S. actually unilaterally suspended these migrant repatriation flights after Trump called for the airspace to be viewed as closed. So let's again understand that, is that we were sending migrants there, deporting them who are in our country illegally to Venezuela. Maduro's government is like, yeah, we'll take them, sure. You know, they're our citizens. We then suspend it because Trump tweets out.
Yeah, it's funny. I noticed that when I did like I did a hard reset just on YouTube's side there, and all of a sudden it was just like, oh, hell. Hey,
that the airspace is closed. Does that sound like a guy who's difficult to deal with?
Right.
He's
For a
like,
minute, at least.
they're like, we want
We'll
you to
see.
take your migrants. He's like, okay, yeah, sure, all right. And so if he says, we'll give you the oil, why wouldn't we believe him? Why wouldn't we believe him? Why wouldn't we believe him if he says, I'll give you this, this, and this, as long as we work out some deal in the future? It's, you know, they do this with everybody. They paint these people as insane, as
I got you.
psychos. And like, yeah, there's something to that. But you can reason, or you can at least strike deals. Well, you know, with these types of people, Kim Jong-un, he's a madman. He's like, is he? He has nukes? He wants to die in his own bed of old age. That's actually not that hard to understand. Yeah, he'll kill a lot of people. That's not a good thing, not justifying it. But as if you can understand somebody's motivation here, Maduro is like him. He wants to live. That's it. Is he a socialist? Yeah, kinda, you know, ish. He's also a Catholic, like super hardcore, social conservative. Nobody fits into a box. That's what they're.
A lot of our hawkish policy towards Venezuela, Nicaragua, to Cuba, Iran, like it props up these regimes, you know, towards, I mean, to Putin and Russia. Like it gives them legitimacy. It gives them an excuse for why things aren't going the way they should be in their country.
Oh, Maduro is executing people who are his opposition or throwing them in prison because he says that they're part of a CIA op to overthrow him. Again, the Iranians did the same thing after the whole Israel campaign.
That's right.
They're like, oh, anybody who's against us, Mossad, right? Because they had so
much
penetrated
infiltration.
that. So yeah, if you're so concerned about the liberals in Iran and all that, yeah, they're fucking dead, okay? I mean, same down in Venezuela. There's a reason that we have to spend all this money on the Venezuelan opposition, and at the end of the day, everyone's like, oh, his regime is weak. I don't think so, all right? Anybody who survives for like 20 years, who successfully, you know, according to them, stole an election, there's been no massive uprising. Like, we always try to presume that we know what's best for these people. They have chosen their destiny, or at the very least, they're kind of okay with it. That's not for me to decide. What's for me to decide is somebody willing to send me oil, sell me oil, and also who's willing to take willing to take back their own migrants. Seems quite reasonable. Somebody that you can deal with. They don't want to do it.
Not to mention that all of these, you know, interventions and the sanctions and all of this, you know, I mean, this is part of what displaces people. Like people don't, you know, just want to, it's not a thing to leave your home and go somewhere and cross the border illegally. I mean, these are all very difficult, dangerous, painful, traumatic things. And, you know, you can look at our intervention in these various countries, Honduras being another one that we're about to talk to Juan David about, where, you know, when we get involved and we create chaos and lawlessness and partner with actual narco traffickers like the guy who was president of Honduras, this is part of what leads to these states being miserable, violent places to live with poor economic prospects, and which does cause the displacement of people. There's one more factor here that we just have to mention, because you always have to keep your eye on this. There is another group, A8, let's put up on the screen. There's another group very interested in always being at war. Trump's focus on drug war means big business for defense startups, which of course it does. So, you know,
It's
this is pretty
almost
self-explanatory.
like
but
exactly like the Bush administration, except with a little bit more stock market play.
in case the U.S. military has turned its attention southward, the defense industry is lining up to sell it the tools for a different kind of war. Defense tech companies and artificial intelligence startups have found a vital new market in Trump's rapidly escalating drug war. Weapons and AI platforms that were designed for a future conflict with China or struggled to prove themselves on the Ukrainian battlefield have found a niche in the administration's tech-enabled crackdown on drug trafficking. Drone and imaging companies are assisting the U.S. Coast Guard and Navy with interdiction operations in the Caribbean. AI companies from Silicon Valley to Dubai are pitching platforms that promise to map the hidden networks of offensive
what up, dude?
traffickers.
How you doing?
On the southern U.S. border, a counter-drone system
See ya.
developed in Ukraine is being repurposed to deflect incursions
How's
from
the kid?
Mexico. As Washington has revived the rhetoric and legal tools of the global war on terror, more companies, large and
Any shows coming up?
small, have staked their claims to the emerging market, at times retooling to fit the latest mission. They've rebranded their drone sensors, AI tools, and data platforms as custom tools for Trump's fight against narco terror. And so basically, you know, now that the Afghanistan war
Jesus Christ, dude! I really do feel like I'm living in, again, post 9/11 America, but there's no nothing to bring us together the way that 9/11 did. Like that was the thing. Like
is over, and we've actually fully withdrawn there.
makes me
You know,
think
that
back
was the
to
biggest
that, like
cash
how
grab.
that
I mean,
was
it's one
always
of the
the
biggest
thing.
cash
Like,
grabs for
oh,
these defense
convenient, huh?
industrial complex companies in history. And so you got to have something, you know, you got to have something to fill the void here. So what are you going to do? Now they're jumping on board with this quote unquote narco terrorist, the drug caliphate countries, whatever. So this is the new cash cow for them. And, you know, Trump is close with a bunch of these guys. You've got Sachs has investments in this. You've got Peter Thiel, of course, Palmer Luckey, like all these characters are either directly in the administration or close allies. And so those folks are in his ear as well, who also
Again, the fact that some of these guys are even in the administration.
want to move
Not
forward with
corrupt
this.
at
And you got a
all.
lot of
What are we
forces
doing
that
here?
are pushing for more war.
There's a lot of money in this. I mean, even if you
Gonna be a
read-
big one.
look,
Hell
the
yeah,
same
man.
thing happened with the GWAT, which the Wall Street Journal accurately describes, is that the war on terror was a bonanza for them. These
I have to have you send me a shirt.
new defense tech startups, I mean, they don't have a bad pitch, which is that the prime defense contractors are inefficient, bad, too expensive. But that doesn't mean that we need to gin up wars and other policy in order to justify some purchases of
10,000% wear a hang your hate shirt.
all of this AI. But
Size large, by the way.
it's like, guys, it's a fucking boat. It's a small fisherman. Do you really need like AI targeting systems to take it down? No. All right. We've been doing it for years. You don't need any of that. And in fact, there are a lot of different ways that we could deal with it. So this campaign, this entire thing, it makes no sense whatsoever strategically, on the merits, in terms of what they're saying. It is preposterous. And luckily, we have a great guest.
All right. Good enough. So I saw this one in the side here. This was hilarious, but
So
I don't
as you
want,
guys know,
I don't want
the
to
Trump
watch like, their
administration
whole
has been
breakdown of
randomly
this. I just
killing
want to see the coverage of it. This was
wife
hilarious.
Katie Miller and Bakari Sellers. Let's go ahead and take a listen to that.
He said that those orders that were given of the drug boats in Venezuela were illegal. Can you cite those statutes, please?
Yes, because it's actually called a due process clause.
God, what's that thing that happens when all of a sudden, like, couples start looking like each other? Doesn't she kind of look like her husband?
Laws of the United States of America. Because can you point to one of those boats that actually had drugs on?
Like, you shave her head. They're brother, sister.
Do you know that? Do you know about the Trinidadians who were killed innocently, who were just fishermen? Can you actually kill those fishermen without due process? So the answer to the question is yes. I can cite the Constitution, just as God did.
If you go and say that those were
Pep, yes, this Saturday going to be a big one. Long or short sleeve? Short
members
sleeve.
of Al Qaeda or ISIS coming to our shores with
Hell
enough
yeah.
drugs or enough ammunition to kill 100,000 Americans, wouldn't you expect our commander in chief to take action to stop that?
Listen,
That's what's happening here.
I mean, come on. Did I not nail that? I noticed that today where I was just like, dude, she's starting to look like Stephen Miller.
That is what's happened, by the way. That's what happens in every war zone where you go
She
to
talks
Iraq,
just like
Afghanistan,
him.
Iran, Somalia. Go there. Let's talk about
She
it.
also
Give me
does
one
flesh.
name of one individual that
She
you can compare
girds.
to Al Qaeda coming through that had enough fentanyl to kill all these Americans. Can you name one?
Let's go to
No,
what
no,
these
no,
drug
no,
boats
no.
are talking about, which is that we are actively ensuring that the war on drugs that we've been doing for
They talk the
50
same?
years,
Yeah.
which has not worked.
Oh, dude, could you imagine them arguing?
One single day.
Where you just as a bystander, you're just like, oh, I am uncomfortable.
It hasn't been successful one day.
we can
So
agree
wouldn't
on
you
that.
want our
The administration not sending their best there, I would say. Let's go ahead and put this reporting actually up on the screen so I can read you some of the details here. Hegseth order on first Caribbean boat strike, officials say.
Dude, he admitted to a war crime. He admitted to a war crime and went, oh, it's like, yeah, you did.
Kill them all.
You totally
the
did,
longer
dude.
the U.S. surveillance aircraft followed the boat, the more confident intelligence analysts watching
We live in a really weird time.
command centers.
Like the gaslighting, just the blatant gaslighting that this administration wants to do is crazy. To their own fans too, where like you have American people that are like, they have every right. They have every right to just start asking like, hey, how does this benefit us?
Came that the 11 people on board were ferrying drugs. Defense Secretary
It's almost
Pete
like,
Hegseth
I don't
gave a
know, looks like it
spoken
makes us
directive,
less
according to
safe.
two people with direct knowledge. The order was to kill everybody, one of them said. A missile screamed off the Trinidad coast, striking the vessel, igniting a blaze from bow to stern. For minutes, commanders watched the boat burning on a live drone feed. As the smoke cleared, they got a jolt. 2 survivors were clinging to the smoldering wreck. The Special Operations Commander overseeing the September 2nd attack, the opening salvo in the Trump administration's war on suspected drug traffickers in the Western Hemisphere, ordered a second strike to comply with Hegseth's instructions. Again, 2 people familiar said. The 2 men were blown apart in the water. Hegseth's order, which has not previously been reported, adds another dimension to the campaign against suspected drug traffickers. Some current and former U.S. officials and law of war experts have said the Pentagon's lethal campaign, which has killed more than 80 people to date, is unlawful and may expose those most directly involved to future prosecution. They go on with a quote from Seth Moulton here, actually. They say the idea that wreckage from one small boat in a vast ocean is a hazard to marine traffic is patently absurd, because that was the justification.
That's the what?
That they used, that they were like clearing the way for marine traffic, and killing survivors is blatantly.
Yeah, it's blatantly illegal, bro. do you notice how they went through the property thing first and not the lives?
Illegal. He went on to say,
none of them will ever be held accountable. Nope.
mark my
Although, you know what? Pete Hegseth might be, only in the fact that he was so stupid that he admitted it.
words, it may take
But we'll see. We'll see. I don't have a lot of high hopes.
some time, but Americans will be
Oh,
prosecuted
excuse
for
me.
this either as a war crime or outright murder. And so, there
It is outright murder.
have been, Sagar, since then, of course, we've had
Capital punishment is like, you do understand that even with that, there is due process. They were not given due process in the slightest. And their justification is that it was in international waters, which this makes that even worse.
I don't know how many boat strikes at this point. Over
said
80
that
people have
earlier
been killed
today in
at
the
this
stream.
point. We had another instance where there were survivors of the strike. Instead of doing the second strike, they actually repatriated those survivors to their countries, which again raises a lot of questions over whether these are really drug traffickers. Because if they are, what you do is you get them and you take them to the U.S.
You
and you
arrest
try them in court here.
No, it's
That is
almost like,
normally
I
the
don't know,
process
they
that
were fishermen.
this is supposed to be
And
followed.
then all of a
But
sudden,
this is
the other story on this one that's not being talked about is how when they get back, they can't find them.
almost like a textbook example of a
It's almost
war
like,
crime
I don't know,
to
they're doing
do
something to
a
make sure that they can't be found.
second strike on wounded survivors who
Allegedly.
now pose zero risk, even if you take it at face value that these are drug traffickers. And we've already talked about how the justification for this.
I mean, at what point? At what point does a fucking judge just go, listen, one of y'all is going to have to fucking take this. Otherwise, we are going to have a French R word stop U word rising.
Is, insane
Yeah, I got to be very careful
to
with
begin with. So what you're really talking about here is just outright murder ordered by the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth.
Well, what's important to note is a couple of things. Is number one of the reasons that this has burst into the air is about Hegseth's non-denial. Is he explicitly?
No, dude, he literally doubled down on it before somebody told him it was a fucking war crime.
Has not denied it. What this all
because he is an R word.
So kind of gets to, and in my opinion, what this is a good segue because we're about to cover the Afghan thing. In some ways, very unfortunately, this has been the modus operandi for the way that we have approached the entire war on terror. And I think what people should be afraid of, and this certainly I've had this as well, is it was very easy in 04, 05 to be like, yeah, we're killing them all and all this. But when you watch this stuff get normalized and institutionalized in the U.S. military and then be brought to the Western Hemisphere and right off of the borders of the United States with a legal justification that could technically apply to anyone, it should freak you out because that's what the same thing with the FBI. Remember we talked about the January 6th stuff. There's really nothing different from the way that the FBI was goading the Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping situation or the January 6th stuff from the way they approach the war on terror. That's how they do business. They infiltrate groups and basically encourage people. Here is the same thing. This was a very common, look, yes, technically they would say capture kill. They would basically write the rules of engagement, which made it so that it was like kill them all. And if anything, Hegseth's just an idiot for explicitly saying the quiet part out loud in this particular case.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it any less serious, Sagar. Like, God damn it, why do you, of all people, right there, you lose it right there. He just went, yeah, well.
But what it means is that the Southcom commanders and others, they did not have the way that, the legal justifications for the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. Here, they're operating explicitly under so-called anti-narco trafficking laws. And even with this designation of narco trafficking as terrorists, the legal justification around that is almost certainly what led to that Southcom commander resigning. Remember, we covered this. At the time, we were like, hey, this is a big deal.
He almost had
the fact that he just resigned out of nowhere. He's been telling people behind the scenes. Ryan and I have reported this, that he was very uncomfortable. Now we seem to understand exactly what it is. And there's a reason why there's been all this legal wrangling in the White House to find some sort of legal justification. But, again, just to bolster a real world example, if you remember the Captain Phillips raid and one of the pirates was brought on board the U.S. Navy ship.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He was arrested, actually, and brought back to the homeland. He's in federal prison today. We prosecuted.
What happened in the days where, like, you start firing on citizens of our country that we just kind of go, hey, was that a declaration of war? No? Well, what is?
Under federal anti-pirate. He was like the first person in like 200 years to be convicted of piracy. But the point is, around these drug traffickers, if you repatriate them to your own country, then what case can you possibly make that this is actual drug trafficking? And even the designation of the so-called narco terrorists, this is about importing the war on terror, not just to the Western Hemisphere, but closer to the United States than ever before. And I think that's what's really terrifying about the situation. Because SEAL Team 6 was involved here. Look, I'm not putting them down. Like, at the end of the day, like, they are the one. At the end of the day, like their culture of the entire GWAT and everything was shaped around these types of operations. And the Pentagon, in the Pentagon, the leaders and others, they've normalized this. I mean, if you think about all the kill operations that we've done over the last 20 years, we've basically trained them and created the entire organization to be focused on this one thing. It's really about the Pentagon opening up this can of worms, putting a lot of them in danger, legally,
Yeah, that's right.
but not just legally, but you're making them a target of investigation, their commanders and others. If anything, it would be a genuine case of like, yeah, maybe they should have raised a concern or whatever. You got the Secretary of Defense and others saying, no, this is the explicit direction of the President of the United States.
Yeah.
This is the same thing. They did this with al-Waqi. They've done this all over Afghanistan, Iraq, Yemen, Somalia. This has been, unfortunately, very normalized. I'm glad it's actually breaking out into the open. And the reason why it's terrifying is because this is in some country 3
tie looks like it's made by Crown
miles
Royal.
away. This is here. This is America. Like, this is in our territorial waters.
Hey, listen, just like any other self-respecting D&D player, I use a Crown Royal bag as my my dice bag, except it's a Blackhawk Special Edition.
And there's nothing that would keep
Which is actually worth money last time I checked.
them from doing the same thing
Right, exactly.
here on
Fuck you. My dice need a nice place to be.
our own soil. I mean, that I really want people to understand that they are claiming the ability to randomly murder whoever they want, wherever they want, and just they were involved in drug trafficking. Like that's what they are actually claiming here.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
I think
that's their
that
whole
that
thing. Like, you do understand that this is like, you understand that this is the logic that like movie producers and writers use, right? When they're talking about killing a character, you ever been watching a movie where like it's like Jurassic Park or whatever, but it's usually some schlock ass shit. Although Jurassic Park is, the originals, not schlock until number 3. First 2 are good. Whatever. Anyway, but you're watching this schlock ass movie, and they have a character in there where you do not feel anything but disdain for them, and you're just like, man, if they get it, then I'm gonna feel good. And then they do, and you're like, okay. So then you start thinking, you're like, well, maybe that was made for the movie.
is really
horrifying.
horrifying.
It's not just made for the movie. It's totally.
I mean, they are saying there are no limits, 0 limits.
Wait, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a screenwriter
on
for this shit.
what we can do on the.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is training. It's training your brain to go, hey, I don't really care about that guy. He's a bad guy.
Violent murder that we can.
Or the worst one is when they're like, my whole family's dead. Let me go.
Commit if we.
Don't you hate that shit where it's just like, hold on, I lost my son. I'll go. And they look at a picture of their kid, kiss the picture, and then they get eaten or whatever.
Just say, oh, it was a drug trafficker. And we know from reporting, there's actually going to be a lawsuit. We know from reporting.
But in your mind, you're just like, well, you know what? I'm okay with this because he's okay with it. He wanted to go be with his son.
That they killed or alleged to.
Dude, the human race is so stupid.
Have just been innocent fishermen. And as Ryan has pointed out, even if you accept, I mean, I think that some of these boats probably did have drugs on board them. You're not getting the,
I mean, it's the horror movie logic. It's literally horror movie logic. Anytime that a girl gets laid, you're just like, she needs to die.
Juan Orlando Hernandez is this one example. You're not getting the kingpins here. You're getting some low level, yes, probably fisherman who was paid or threatened or whatever to carry this shipment of drugs. In any case, you've got.
And then anytime we watch a horror movie and somebody gets laid, it's like, oh, you gonna die. You know what? They just feed into.
Look, you've got a long track record with Pete Hegseth. He's involved in trying to successfully getting off the hook these convicted war criminals from the war on terror. Sagar is absolutely right that the way this starts is okay. Well,
did you show boobies? Good chance you're not gonna make it.
Al-Qaeda attacked us. They genuinely did. So we need to sort of suspend some of our normal protocol in order to go after them. And that has just expanded and expanded and expanded. This is one more extraordinary leap in terms of what the powers that they are claiming here and the violence that they are committing. To your point about the Hegseth non-denial of belief, we've got before up on the screen, he says, as usual, fake news, blah, blah, blah. But he doesn't actually deny.
There's some sex as sin subtext. The
details of what is reported. He denies that it's illegal.
Actually kind of explains why my school didn't have a thing against horror films.
But he does not actually deny the details of what was reported by the Washington Post, which you should essentially take as a confirmation. The Intercept, by the way, just to give them credit, they were the first to report that this was a double tap strike. Yeah, right. So there are multiple news organizations
Good on Intercept
now who have confirmed that particular detail.
But they also just read tweets and went, Did he just admit to that?
Detail. You have bipartisan committees in both the House and the Senate. We can put B5 up on the screen, who have said they are going to investigate. Chairman, U.S. Senator Roger Wicker, who is a Republican, chair of the Senate Armed Services Committee.
I
and US
mean,
Senator
to be
Jack Reed, who
fair,
is a Democrat,
Jake Tapper reported on this from his basement.
ranking member, issued a statement saying the committee is aware of recent news reports.
He
The
was
Department of
definitely in
Defense's initial
day-off
response
mode.
regarding narcotics
What
vessels
did they
in the
just
Southcom
do?
area of responsibility. Committee has directed inquiries to the department, and we'll be conducting vigorous oversight to determine the facts related to the circumstances. The House, as I said before, also saying that they are going to look into this too. And we can put B6 up on the screen. You've got a bunch of former military lawyers who are saying, former JAGS working group unanimously considers both the giving and the execution of these orders, if true, to constitute war crimes, murder, or both. War crimes, if you accept the, they're terrorists and we're at war justification, which again, very, very dubious, and outright murder if you do not accept that justification, which I think there is little reason to accept that justification. We also know, Sagar, that, Hegseth fired a bunch of JAGs as well, a bunch of military lawyers that he, apparently was concerned would not just go along with him doing whatever it is that he wants to do. And then the other thing that I'll say about this is the other context is there's this whole dust up going on right now about.
Yeah, but those JAGs were the ones that were hired to make sure that they had good representation in court. That doesn't mean you're not going to be taken to court, man.
The slot cannon.
Like, oh my God. They really are so stupid. They can't even do a coup right.
Mark Kelly video saying, hey, if you're given unlawful orders, you should not follow them. And Hegseth and Trump are freaking out about that. I mean, I think this is part of why.
Yeah,
that
no
really
shit. I wonder why.
Because there is a real vulnerability here for the people who were involved. Now, what Trump is likely to do is just on his way out of office, blanket pardon anyone who was involved in this. You're off the hook. Get on a jail-free card.
That was my first thought. I was doing the dishes when I thought about that.
If you're one of the...
I don't know why, but it was one of those things where I had heard that this was the whole spiel, and I was just like, so you're telling me that even if Hegseth does get convicted in a court of law, he's going to get pardoned? Because that's the world we live in now.
The elites who...
We live in a blatantly corrupt political system that somehow, as leftists, we have lost the whole war on information and just being the guys where it's like, guys, you're blatantly corrupt. Like, they turn around at us and we're just like, what? They're like, yeah, left and Democrats, you guys are corrupt. You're the ones. It's just like, oh.
Who is involved, you probably feel like...
I honestly think that a lot of it is exhaustion, where it's just like, no, like their stupidity is exhausting.
Fairly comfortable that you'll probably be protected. The more rank and file members of the military, guys, Team 6 guys, like, you really feel confident.
Yeah, when I saw him wearing a hoodie, I was a little worried.
That they're going to go to Matt for you and make sure that you're protected as well.
Well, the Intercept connection that you mentioned there is interesting. The Intercept has long, all the way back, going back to the bin Team 6, and has always reported some of the... Yeah, you got to give them credit a lot. They blew a lot of the stuff open, and I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but like basically they have long raised questions about the official narratives of SEAL Team 6. So the fact that they reported it first confirms some of their previous connection there with the highest levels of that command. And yes, I mean, obviously, they're going to have to save their own ass if this ever comes into an official inquiry. This has been blown open.
It's going to come into an official inquiry. I don't care who they are.
And I think the reason
we can go through all this and we can end up in multiple world wars. There will be an inquiry.
Why is that Congress? Look, the
they
administration
gotta go back to exactly who started this type of shit. And P. Hegseth and his dumb tattoos and just his dumb drunk ass is going to be the one that's hanging on that hook.
Congress was actually.
I'll tell you what, they stick together, but oh boy, if they need somebody to scapegoat, Petey.
In the Senate, where they were going to try and censure the administration over the Venezuela war in particular. But what they did is the Trump administration indicated, actually, we're going to back off things. Remember, there was like 2-3 week period. And so the Senate said, okay, we're going to give you the benefit of the doubt.
After this.
Obviously, that was incredibly stupid. What's happened in the interim, though,
all
is
right,
that
fun half tomorrow. I'll go through the Hassan debating with
the so-called double tap and more. Congress Congress actually has to.
Which I'm not doing the full thing. I just have a few clips that I pulled.
Oversight over all of this. And this is the part where the administration, and actually Republicans are increasingly waking up to this. The midterms, as they look right now, it's going to be a blowout. When all this stuff, subpoena power in the House of Representatives and oversight authority, let's say some crazy shit happens, the Senate goes Democratic. I mean, if you're a SEAL Team 6 commander or any of these other people, high-level operator in the Naval Special Warfare, your ass is coming to Washington, and you're going to be testifying, at the very least behind closed doors, before the new House Armed Services Committee or the new Senate Armed Services Committee, or they're not going to give you whenever it comes to funding the government. Like, they have no idea what is actually coming. And at that point, I mean, putting these guys under the bus,
gotta go to bed,
causing huge.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ending it right after this
I think
clip
I just want to
here.
underscore, this is about
Pass the tequila.
terror coming to America. That's what's terrifying about it. And the
Yeah.
fact is that these tactics and, modus operandi and others, largely, it's been normalized, unfortunately, I think, in a lot of our GWAT. And what people are really reacting to.
But yeah, cheers. Etch, I will see you tomorrow.
I think this is part of the unfortunate thing, is that
Looking
people are
forward to
only
it.
really reacting because it's about drug trafficking. But ground has been set. Wookie, we murdered a U.S. citizen completely with no due
If I wake up and my internet's not fritzing out like it was today.
process. I mean, they basically died that day. It was over. And then from that point forward, we had all of these capture kill raids, which were just kill raids, all over Afghanistan, all over Iraq. And now, so it's like you set that ground over 20 years, you create that culture. And that's now being imported here. And that's what's the scariest thing about it. And it's like,
So
that's why,
sorry.
look, I'll be honest, I didn't clock it at the time. Only people like Glenn and others really understood like what was actually happening. Because it's easy to justify,
Bro, but you saw what was going on with like everything from post 9/11 movement, and you've been pretty vocal about that. To not equate it to this immediately, that's on you, Sagar.
killing terrorists.
We all
And it's like,
saw it.
This is what it leads to. This is
Yeah.
actually the logical justification.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
just, I mean, it was
convenient.
It was Glenn, who's like
Yeah.
a really genuine, committed, principled civil libertarian, and and it was lefties who were like, this is leading to a bad place. Like, you may be okay with this now, but just every president is going to take this power and is going to expand it, and there's a direct line between those power grabs and what we're seeing now. Even though this is a even more brazen and even more insane. So in any case, I mean, I guess I'm glad to see Congress asserting itself a little bit here. You never know what could happen, but clearly Hegseth and others feeling at least a little bit nervous and uncomfortable with.
Well, good. They should. I mean, when you go out on live TV and Twitter and all of a sudden admit to war crimes, yeah, that might be a fucking problem. Oh, boy. Well, guys, that's going to be it for tonight. I appreciate you all hanging out. We're going to be having some fun over on this space tomorrow, so please try to make it over there. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Where the hell is this link? Come on. That's a dead link. Why is that not working? Huh. Let's try this. If I just copy it and paste it directly. There we go. Yeah, that was really weird. The hyperlink wasn't working. All right, guys. Like I said, I will see you tomorrow. This space gonna be a lot of fun, and then yeah, we're gonna be covering Thanksgiving on my normal stream tomorrow. So appreciate you all being here, and I will catch you then. And that's that's the Hassan thing for tomorrow. That was gonna be so clean and just ready to go, but damn. All right, guys. No, I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Cue Kirk's music.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.